John Days, I am back in Z building. You must have to be a lunatic to buy Loonski. Loonski is at 0 leggies. The Loonski. The Lunar Nation. The lunatics who bought the Loonski are wrecked. I'll be live. Okay, shit, it's red already. Great. The internet's obviously not going to be good here. Oh, John Days, please. Right, if it's all laggy, I'm going to try and sort this out right now. Settings, fucking hell. Here we literally go. Stream. Output. All right, I think the bitrate's too high. Oh, no. Maximum bitrate. Come on! Why have I got a freaking bad internet connection out here, yo? See if that works. I don't know if it's going to work. Hopefully it looks all right. It's probably lagging all over the gaff. I've changed the bitrate, maximum bitrate. This is a really good way to start my streamer Uniente, as usual. There's always something which goes wrong. Let's just do 5K bitrate because obviously the internet's all over the place. Oh no, it's going to be so laggy. Is it lagging, guys? Tell me if it's lagging. Is it all good? Is it all good? RIP Luna. See on the flippers, Luna. Here we literally go. Luna on the 1 second. The internet looks like it's really not in a good spot. Is it okay? Is it okay? Is it okay? Guys, in the chat right now, tell me if everything's working. Guys, yo, so the Loonski. I actually do have a funny little position on Loonski. We'll go into this article in a second. Long time GM, back and back and back. But I actually did just a stupid position. I actually did just buy $500 worth of Luna. Like, I just thought, fuck it, on a little USDT perpetual contract. Just buy $500 worth of Luna at the bottom. And if we get a little fucking move, you know, I basically bought 500 Luna for $500. So it's probably going to lose. I don't give a fuck. My stop loss is at 0. So if it goes to 0, then I'll lose that trade. But who fucking cares? Because it's $500 to throw at the wind to see if anything happens. I haven't actually even looked at this article yet. I literally woke up like earlier, only a few hours ago, because I am in fucking Los Angeles right now. But is it smooth, guys? Is this internet smooth or is it okay? Is it smooth? Guys, you need to tell me in the chat right now because it looks like it's going red and stuff and there's 1,000 kilobytes. Like, what is all that? Like, nah, man. What is wrong? Like, this is a fucking brand new apartment. This is a brand new apartment, leggies. Come on. Oh, no. Is it smooth AF? Okay, smooth AF. Okay, cool. If it's smooth, it's smooth. But it looks like, okay, it's lagging, for fuck's sake. Well, we're just going to have to deal with it because I got nothing else. I can't change the internet. Like, I can't do anything. So, guys, yo, Luna, in terms of, like, what happened today, it's because of that UST. The UST has been unpegged. It's gone down to, like, it actually went to, like, literally 0, I think, or some shit. So, yeah, it would reach $1. Okay, yeah, exactly. Well, we know that. The algorithmic stablecoin UST lost its dollar peg, okay, crashing as low as around 30 cents. That means anyone who basically burnt Luna to get the USD token lost 70% of the value in the stable coin they had. So I don't know, that's going to have a massive knock-on effect on all of the AMM providers and all of those, like, you know, APY, APR kind of lending and borrowings, decentralized platforms. They're all going to be absolutely whooped right now. 98% move down. So it's been explained by theoretical the unpinnings of the algorithmic stablecoins and why they have inherently risky before. Well, this is not the one of the reasons, guys, why I didn't even get into Luna in the first place was because this shit's unproven as fuck. Well, that's a crazy helicopter. That's a low helicopter. This stuff's unproven. Hopefully it's not lagging. It's all good. If it's not lagging, it is. But yo, it's like this, right? It's unproven shizzle and nizzle. I was calling from around here. I said, now we've broken trend. Look for some sort of potentially if you get below this trend line. This move here was just erratic. You know, it kind of feels to me like this, guys. In terms of fundamentals, which I don't really care about, I'm just going to go into the fundamentals for a brief second here, and then I'm going to go into the technicals because obviously this is absolutely hilarious in terms of what's going on. But yeah, like the thing is with it, they were because the Luna Foundation are like buying these tokens, taking off liquidity, but going into this treasury, holding this peg up, or like trying to do it all. Like they haven't got an automated system yet. It's all just hanging on a string. And unfortunately, now Bitcoin's had to move down. It's just had a knock-on effect on Luna. And I was calling from the beginning that I thought we would actually come down to at least a 786 retracement. Obviously, this is a fundamental error with the platform in terms of the peg between UST. But that's what you're literally. In the end of the day, guys, you're putting risk on the table with these new ideas. right? And I've seen it a million times before, guys. This isn't the first time this has happened. We had loads of these types of stable coins built on EOS in the beginning, even on Ethereum as well. And a lot of those, there was one called Equilibrium. I can't even say that fucking word right now. I basically had absolutely no sleep. I actually have had no sleep. And I moved into this apartment because nothing to do. Oh, look, the lag is killing everyone off, man. The lag is killing everybody off. Like, what's going on? Where the fuck am I right now? No, guys. Like, why have I not got smooth internet? Like, this is not okay. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know what's happened. There's no one even in this chat right now. Disconnected, yeah, okay. Right, like, what am I going to do? I haven't got any way of getting Wi-Fi right now. I can't believe I'm in an apartment which is this new and it's got crap Wi-Fi. Oh, brothers, like, I just want good Wi-Fi, yo. Like, what's happening here? Some good Wi-Fi. Whiff me up. Yeah, it's going to be deleted, this stream. Yeah, so basically I'm just waffling and talking to no one because the internet is all over the place. Stream is fine for me. Phone hotspot. Well, yeah, well, the thing is, my phone hotspot, I can't use it out here because I'm in Los Angeles right now. I'm not in UK, so it's not really going to be, it's not going to be fast enough. Bruv. I do need a Starlink, to be honest. I actually need a Starlink, yo. I need a Starlink. This internet is shit. I'm just going to have to quit the Stream Legends and just like... I was up for streaming that because that's good. That was going to be funny. But anyway, yeah, Luna's absolutely wrecked. It got blasted down to basically zero. And I have got a little long on. It's going to be funny to see how this plays out today because it hasn't seemed to be moving. The price hasn't seemed to go below $1. It did wick below it all the way to basically 60 cents. But, you know, I don't care about losing $500, obviously. But if this actually does, you know, if there's some sort of narrative or, you know, I think they'll probably get some pump, even if it is a shitcoin, like even BitConnect pumped, right? Because there's, you know, markets can disconnect completely away from the fundamentals. Price action can move without good fundamentals. Price action can go down when there's good fundamentals. Price action can go up when there's bad fundamentals. So there might be a little relief, you know, just exchanges, people trading it, a little relief hit, and then some absolute concave. But then, you know, if they will, you know, the bet is, you know, maybe they fix the peg. Oh man, this is absolutely ridiculous. Like, what am I doing with this? It's just not okay. Limit bit rate. Well, what am I gonna do, lads? Like, put it on 2,000 bit rate? Like, what's all that about? That's just gonna look ridiculous. I've limited the bit rate to 2,000 now. Maximum bit rate, all right, it's just 2,000. Okay, now it's green. Okay. Kilobytes green. Okay, that is actually green for a prolonged period of time. Maybe it's going to work. Okay. Guys, is the stream looking a bit better now? I've limited down the bit rate to video 720 output. Maybe that's fixed it, you know? Because now it's constantly green. I think it was because I was trying to fire out a too high enough bit, but 2,000 is very, very low. You know, maybe I could get away with 2,500 at least. 2,000 is very low. Like, that's going to look absolutely whooperoonie-ente. Everyone's like, hello, how are we, sir? Yeah, it's going to look really bad, but I'll see if that works. Now it's limiting down to 2,500. Okay, well, it seems to be smooth now. Okay, guys, can you tell me the stream is smooth? Turn mute off. Shut up, bro. Don't fight. No, mute is fine because this is another Orcs lead. No sound. Oh, what I am hearing and seeing. Working fine, bro. Smooth. All right, well, like, you know what? Back to streaming, and it's just shit, yo. There's just shit, bro. Like, come on, yo. I just want to live my life. I just want to get back to normal in my life, okay? I just want to get back to normal. I want to feel good. I want to be fresh, you know. The last video was the biggest drunk stream ever, which was the biggest freaking shambles. Look, if that was your first drunk stream, that's what we do in drunk streams. It's for your entertainment. You were better drunk. Yo, what's happening here, bro? It's just like, yo, I'm just not happy today. I was up for a stream. You know, the thing about streaming is like you want to get into a flow, but I'm just put off by it now. Yeah, well, Jordan, like, then fucking leave, bro. Then leave the stream, yo. This is my stream, brother. If you're sick of me complaining about the connection, then leave. All right? But it's all working okay. But you're right. I'm going to move on. because we're banging on about it too much. Okay, so Loonski, yeah, we know, guys, that basically it went to 0, and this is because of a fundamental error with the UST peg. But, guys, like I said, I'll just quickly go through it again. I am in the long because I just thought I'd buy $500 worth. And let's get on this on the lower time frames. Let's see what's going on, because this chart, you know, this actual chart. Let me go on Twitter a second. Let's whip through this real quick. And also, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I've had no sleep, and my card got compromised. My Plutus card got compromised. I'll tell you about that later. But guys, this is going to be the biggest meme chart ever. This is going to be it's going to haunt everybody. Like, it's going to be one of those charts where you're like, oh, you've got this really good project, have you, broski? And then someone just sends you that chart. Because, you know, the thing about Luna, it did have... Oh, wow, this is going to be crazy on the 1 second. So Luna did have... At one point, it was just, you know, everyone was singing the praises about it, you know? It was like, no one can touch Luna, it's going to the moon, and that's it. You know, even people were telling me that the price can't go down because of the Luna Foundation or whatever. Oh, wow, this is getting record. But people were like, no, it can't go down because the Luna Foundation will just hold the peg and keep buying Luna, because you got to basically burn Luna tokens. Oh, wow. Well, I'm on the 1 second, but Luna on the 1 second, leggies. But, you know... People were saying that you can't. Luna's never going to go and die, and it's never going to go down in price because the foundation is just going to buy up the tokens. You need to burn the Luna so it creates a good supply and demand shock. Great. Now look where it is, leggies. This is a cruel lesson for people who are new to crypto, because I've seen it a billion times. Look, who's this? Someone's got a buy wall right here on the 1 second. Like, who is buying up $1.10? Oh, whooped. Broke through the wall. Look at that little buy wall just there, guys. Someone just holding up that price for a few seconds. Crazy legends. So yeah, I've got a little long open, which is, you can see it coming down now. Let's have a look how the stream's doing. I don't even know. It's probably going to be really bad quality, this stream, guys, because the internet is shit. Yeah, we'll do Bitcoin on the 1 second as well. We are going to hold above 29k tonight. Yeah. Well, the thing is with it, legends, like we'll go into Bitcoin in a second, but I just want to talk about Luna, because I think Luna is one of those it's one of those moments in crypto where it's almost like a BitConnect moment. I need to order something to drink, yo. I haven't even eaten today. I haven't eaten anything, and I haven't had any sleep. So I'm gonna order something quickly as well in a second. I'll just rant on about this for 5 more minutes. But yeah, so what you're seeing is this is a good example of like a learning moment for a lot of people in crypto. You know, a lot of these projects we're dealing with in crypto are experimental. They're not fucking finished things, leggies. Like, they're not finished. And you're going to see these things happen, like these crazy... Because, you know, when you're trying to create a project which has this so much... you could say so much technology behind the peg of the USD token, you're just creating more and more opportunity, you could say. You're creating more points of failure for there to be a problem, because this is a new technology and you're using a new system to create a flat level playing field for which isn't using actually any real fiat currency. So it's not even used. There is no dollars actually backing it. At least if you've got dollars in the bank, you know that, well, unless you're Tether, right? If you have dollars in the bank like USDC, it's impossible to break the peg, really, because everyone knows that it's audited and backed by something which is physical in a bank. Look at this little move here. We're getting on the old Loonski. Oh, go on, Luna. Let's see what you got, yo. Yeah, $10. I bought 500 Luna at the bottom. Yeah, BTC is probably going to crash as well. So yeah, what we're kind of like, here's the question, you know, like, were you overexposed on Luna, and did you have a stop loss? And that's what there's going to be going through a lot of people's minds. Like, what the fuck was I doing owning Luna without having a stop loss? Or some kind of level where you were like, well, if it goes to this price, I'll sell my spot holdings, okay? But there's going to be a lot of hurt motherfuckers. I know a lot of guys who are really buying a lot of Luna. I know guys who are transferring or transacting a lot of their Bitcoin into Luna. I actually went to Thailand and I actually met someone who recognized me in a fucking... playing like football, golf, right? And he was like, I'm going in on Luna. That was literally at the top. So a lot of these people are going to be looking at their portfolios and being very upset this morning because they had no stoppers, sir. The lunatic of Loonski, you know, if you... the lunatic of Loonski, what the fuck am I talking about? You know, you had to be a lunatic to go all in on Luna. And I was calling it for a while back, guys, saying that we'll go to 786 retracement. At least, you know, if you're trading technicals, right, and you're using different types of ways of analyzing a market, you know, if you said to yourself, okay, well, you know what, if we do break trend, I'm going to start taking profits out, and if we do have support, I'm going to get back in. You know, if you had that narrative in your mind or that kind of strategy, you would say that if you break this medium-term trend coming here, at least you're going to get out, right? In terms of potentially take some profits or even look for shorts. You know, if you had have actually, without this fundamental failure in the UST peg, if you had have actually just used that strategy to then say, okay, well, now we're retesting trend, we can't get above it, now it's time to take some profit or use a stop loss, or actually say, if we do break the next lows, we're going to get out. And then you can put yourself in a position where you can actually get yourself out before these things happen, right? And I wasn't even in Luna, guys. I never even bought any Luna. I think I bought a little bit on some spot exchanges and like some referral stuff. But like, you know, really, I would say right now though, looking at this, guys, like it's probably worth just buying some. You know, like it's probably going to be a pop. Remember my girlfriend stealing my Bitcoin, lol. Jokes on her. Yeah, Aaron, well, that's the thing, bro. Like, yo, fucking, the missus can steal the bitters. But I just know a lot of people who their missus didn't even steal their bitters. They just put their bitters into Luna. And it's going to be a hard fucking... I know how it feels because I've been there. Like, I've seen this before. Like, I've been in crypto for fucking years. I've been trading for the best part of a decade, right? And I've seen these rugs, and like it's not even that ruggy. This is more just like everyone's just fucking scared. It's not like any entity really like trying to rug this out, but like the problem is that because it's new and it's relying on this new technology, you can get these. This is going to be a big learning curve for a lot of people, you know. I'm fucking fading right now, but like it's just hard to even think about some people who would just be, they have thousands of dollars worth of spot. This is going to be the meme. This is going to be the meme chart of all charts now. You know, it was like BitConnect used to be the meme chart of all charts, right? Remember the BitConnect chart? Like, let's fucking do was it BTT, wasn't it? BitConnect. I can't remember exactly. I'll just type in This used to be like the ultimate meme. It might have even taken it down. Yeah, not Bitcoin, brother. We know Bitcoin's fine, sir. I can't remember what I think it was BCC, was it? The BitConnect token? Anyway, someone posted it in one of the chats, but like, yeah, the BitConnect token used to be the ultimate meme coin where you're like, okay, my project's amazing. Yeah, look at my project. And then boom, see you on the flippers. It's over. Guys, can someone tell me if the quality of this stream looks good? I'm only on 2,000 kilobytes, but if the stream looks okay, the stream looks okay, okay? Be greedy when others are fearful. Oh, dude, not now, man. Not now with that one, bro. Not with that one right now, dude. Fucking hell. Oh, these things, bro. No. Not that one, right? You know that one there, dude? That one there? That quote there? Don't use that one now. This is a different scenario, dude. Like, this is a different scenario right now. This is called a cataclysmic, if that's a word. This is called a catastrophic failure in the ability for a project to use an algorithmic pegged system to keep a US dollar stablecoin flat. This is the problem. Like, it's not... Yeah, you know, this is a fucked situation. But let me have a look at this again. Let's have a look at the news article. This is what it actually looked like, I think. Where's the peg? I want to see the peg again. Okay, the peg's gone. I had the peg somewhere earlier. But yeah, this is... I've only bought $500 worth of this. I bought like $500 at the very bottom because I am prepared to lose $500. Like, I've only got like 1K in this like kind of like fuck it account. So I'm prepared to lose $500, guys, right? On this trade, because if you buy 500 Luna and it goes to $10, you know, it's not hard to know the kind of gain you can make. And $10 is not impossible for this to go up to real quick on just some sort of relief. Like, I want to get the BitConnect chart. Guys, can someone tell me in the chat what the BitConnect chart is? What's the ticker for BitConnect? Because even the BitConnect chart had a pump, right? And also, guys, the stream got a bit fucked up earlier, but guys, because the stream got ruined earlier because of the internet problem, okay? Can you all just hit the like button right now, guys? This is my I haven't streamed in a month, guys. I'll tell you all about that in a second, about why I didn't have, I had time off and stuff, but if you can all just go and smash that like button, legends. It's like one of my first streams back in the game, okay? So hit that like button, legends, because we want to get people in the stream for this whole thing getting back to normal. I'm getting my life back to normal now, guys. Okay, I had a month off. I was running around Thailand like a madman. I broke up with my fucking girlfriend. That's another thing I'll talk about, but, you know, it's just moving on time now. Okay, so here's the crack. Loonski's dead. Can someone give me the BitConnect chart? Is it BGC, is it? Was it BCC? I put BCC in, but I didn't see it anywhere. Maybe they took it down, you know. Maybe it was just such a scammy, shitty little coin. They took it down. I don't know where the ticker is. I think it's just been taken off all exchanges. It was long enough now that that's a thing. Let's just do a BCC chart. Like, because, you know, Luna's now it's done a fucking BitConnect. You know, this is the new Luna is the new BitConnect chart. No, man, come on. Like, let's not whip me like that. Let's not do me in like this. BitConnect. So, come on. Yeah, so, where was the little pump it had? So this actually looks very similar to Luna, guys. Like, yo, it's the same thing, yo. Yeah, there's a pump at the end. This was a relief move, just like traders, basically. Like, oh yeah, BCC to the moon, meme coins. It even had a move, so you can see how in BCC, you know, it did actually have a little pop. When it went all the way down, it had a little pop off the bottom there. Yeah, you can see a little pop there. That's, you know, that's still going to be pretty decent gains. You know, it's probably going to be a nice little 100% move up. But you can see here, guys, that just like, I don't know if you can see this on my screen because it's been weird. But this is, I don't know. Guys, do you know the BitConnect chart? Were you trading BitConnect when it was a thing? Like, that's what I wanted to just ask the question in the chat. Tell me in the chat right now, were you in the BitConnect live when it was a thing? Let me make that so it's not a... So, yeah, we've got this cataclysmic or catastrophic Dumperuniente, which looks very similar to BitConnect. Doesn't mean it can't have a little pop. And if they do manage to return the peg to its initial area, then it's, you know, it's good. I don't know. I'm not a big fundamental guy. You know, guys, I look at the charts. That's why, for me, buying $500 worth of Luna for losing $500 for them to miraculously fix this system and the algorithmic peg to go back to fucking $1 and suddenly there to be some sort of relief move for $500 in terms of loss. I'll call that an asymmetric trade. Maybe this is a little bit of a bad example because there is a fundamental problem with it. And oh yeah, buying the fear. Oh god, like everybody buying the fear. Yeah, you're buying the fear of a broker. Like, think about this, right? You buy the fear in shit which hasn't actually broken. Like, you don't go and find a bus which has done 400,000 kilometers on it and say, I'm going to buy this because no one else wants to. It's like, no, it's done. The fucking cost to fix it's too much to make any money. That's a stupid trade because it's done. This, you know, Luna could be done. You know, I don't know. It could be done. Like, I'm not a fucking massive, like, I'm not big into all the fundamentals of it, but, you know, I've got some people who are I've asked to have a conversation with. I've got a few friends who are really big UST lovers, you know, but we'll have a look, you know, staying true, the Luna crash, the context. I just don't know whether they're going to be able to get the peg back. But I'm prepared to bet $500 that they might. And $500 isn't going to ruin my life. So, yeah, I'm going to do that in a minute. We're going to get a reversal now. Okay. I haven't even eaten anything yet, guys. I haven't got any water in this new apartment, and I haven't had anything to eat. So I'm going to have to order some food in a second. But I'm going to leave this stream on for ages. But, guys, can someone tell me if the stream looks smooth? Because I'm a bit worried that it probably looks like it's crap. Do you think Solana will die? You know, look, the thing is about Solana as well. I've been saying this for a long time. Solana is basically EOS, but a little bit more glorified. And EOS didn't do very well, leggies. So, you know, I've got mixed doubts about that. You know, I don't think Solana has got... The thing about Solana, it's not that much different to a lot of other, like, kind of... It's similar to, like, a delegated proof of stake blockchain, fast throughput, not the best on terms of, like... Hasn't got the ERC20 standard security, but I would say that it's a little bit more proven technology than this algorithmic peg they've got. But on terms of Bitcoin, guys, we're at 29,200 right now. We actually are moving down. This is the MDX trading port. Well, this is actually now called MDXalgo.com. This is MDXalgo.com. In terms of volume, guys, I think Luna's going to have a huge $12 billion volume, leggies. Oh, I just know so many fuckers who are getting licked on that trade right there. Okay, so USDC 13 billion. We got Binance at 14, Ethereum at 43, and then Bitcoin's had a big day today. 65 billion is quite a lot. Obviously, it's sell pressure. We're seeing sell volume. Big exchanges which are moving today. We're looking at about Binance, yeah. Okay, so obviously Binance, and then we got Bybit as well. I don't even know what MEXC is. I don't know where this data's coming from. Big exchanges are Binance, Bybit, also you got FDX, and then you've got Phemex, which are a little bit lower down, which I do use as well. And guys, come to this website, guys. This is the mdxalgo.com. This is completely free, all this stuff to look at. You can actually move this all around the screen to give yourself an idea of what's going on in the markets. And then if you click on exchanges, you can come here and click these trade buttons, and that will take you through to the exchanges. And it'll give you, if you click these buttons, guys, you literally get thousands of dollars for free when you sign up. The exchanges will give you thousands of dollars, because we're basically, they give us deals, don't they, influencers? So they give deals to the communities. Yeah, guys, hit the love. Hit the love in the chat, guys. I'm back. Hopefully it all looks good to stream, but it's legend quality. Keep going. Cool, man. You're a legend. Okay, so yeah, Loonski's doing its shit. Let's whip up some Bitcoin charts then. I will stick to the theme of Loonski. But no, guys, okay, let's go from the top, guys. It's been a while. I haven't done a stream for a month, okay? I haven't streamed for a month. And I'll go into some reasons why and all that shit, because I'm getting a lot of messages from people saying, what happened to you, broski? Where the fuck are you? You left us. You're gone. A lot of people asking me what's going on with Daru as well. That's another thing, because other people are like, oh, but where is she? I'm like, oh, well, here we literally. So we'll get into all that kind of shit in a minute. Lost a lot of Luna, man. Yeah. Like, I've had a lot of messages, because it's not just I've got a few friends who are like, in it personally, but I've got a few trader dudes who I think I won't mention any names actually, but I've got a few guys who I know who were literally trading a lot of their Bitcoin into Luna, going on this false narrative of there being no ability for it to go down because there's some sort of golden hand above the project, which you would call the foundation of Luna. Don't quote me on the fundamentals, leggies, okay? But a lot of people were saying that, Luna can't go down because the foundation is never going to let the peg die, and they're going to, because everybody needs to burn Luna to get UST, you're creating a very, very nice supply and demand shock dynamic there, okay? And guys, I fucking said it a million times. Like, these things can play out for a long time, but there is always a day of reckoning. Fear takes over. Fear is fucking fear, leggies, okay? I don't give a frick. I need to start saying frick, actually, because otherwise this stream's going to get whooped the hell down. If I don't start saying frick right now, it's over. So, what the fuck? No, what the frick? So, basically, think about it. These you got to be really careful, because fear is an emotion which is built into human beings for survival. Okay, I don't care how nice your white paper is, or how much liquidity providers you have, or the market maker's not going to stop the market from going down, or the USD token needs to be bought by burnt Luna. Okay, all these like logical explanations for why a price of a market can't go down go out of the fucking window when go out of the freaking window when someone is scared. Fear is a biological thing which is great for human beings to keep you alive. If you haven't got any fear, you will die eventually of something. Like, Steve Irwin's probably a good example. Like, he was a man, he had no fear of all these animals. Guess what? He got fucking killed by one. Frick! Oh, this stream's gonna get lost in the ether. Anyway, so I'm saying that these emotions are what keep you alive, right? So that's why I was saying that Luna can go down, because when fear takes over, fear, even Bitcoin, which has the best fundamentals of any project or anything, I think, in the world right now, can still go down. Anyway, that's my rant out of the way. But we'll go into some more shit, because those kind of ideas right there, I've seen these things happen multiple times in crypto. That's why I've been hesitant to get into a lot of these things, especially these AMM platforms, because when you got this like automated liquidity number and also okay, relax. I've been in crypto for long enough, and I've been trading for long enough to know that when things go crazy, they go crazy and everybody gets shocked. And Bitcoin always shocks. And I wouldn't even say this dump down to here is even that shocking for me. I've already said to you, I thought we're going to trade range lows. Maybe we're a little bit over-exacerbated on this layer. I thought this area would act a little bit more supporty. But because we're getting all this fucking extra baggage with this dump in terms of all these other altcoins, it's kind of exacerbating the move. But I would say this, guys, I've been very plain and clear about this, guys. You know, obviously I haven't done a fucking video for a month, right? But, you know, I've been very plain and clear in my last video where I said that I think this area here, because of what we were seeing through the dealers, I said my hunch, you know, if we come, I actually thought we were going to get so let me just recap for you right now, guys. So I thought that the market would, after this deviation, have a little bit of a pullback. But I said that we might get some support around here and get some sort of relief move back up to potentially here. When we saw this decent wick here, and it's not even about this wick, because this time frame's kind of irrelevant. We're on the 12-hour right now. If you go on the 4-hour, you're probably better see it a bit clearer. So you can see here, when we got this move down here, that lower high was a good giving you some insight into potentially where the market might go, because you're not seeing any break of trend here. Then you got the flush through, resistance at previous support. It's very, very simple. That's when we're done. So I was telling you guys that I thought we have some sort of, maybe up to here, some sort of relief move, but I did say my hunch that we're going to go lower and we're going to tag range lows, because it looks very similar to this market dynamic here, where we actually did have, I think we're basically here, guys. You know, I think what we're doing is around like this kind of stuff. I'll show you right now. So you could say that from making a new high deviation here, we actually did then go and tag range lows, and we did break every single prior wick. Okay, what did we just get there? We just got a big dump it. Oh, the sells are coming in. 400k on the sell, leggies. When it says dump it, that means and also you need to, I'll put it to 100k so it's a bit slower. But on mdxalgo.com, guys, when you use this, when it says dump it, you know, obviously everyone knows fucking dump it, right, from the video, from the memes. But when you get that, that means it's an over $1 million sold. So 613 is quite high. You're seeing a lot of red, generally speaking, on this, on the market orders right now, guys, because yeah, fear. Like I said, fear, guys. I'll rant about fear again. So we've got 2 dump its, 5 million on the sell on Binance. Oh, all right, leggies. That moved the fucking, so he just sold 30.9 Bitcoin. Ouch. Bump it. 1 mil on the buy. So you can use this, guys, on mdxalgo.com to, yeah, whip it in the old mixer uniente. So let's go back to Bitcoin. So that's what I was saying. I think we're going to go tag range lows. We're getting that right now. Very similar. You know, maybe this is a little bit over exacerbated. People are getting a bit scared. Yes, great. You know, I would say at 28 is probably the lowest we go, guys, before we get something. I think we just got it. Fucking hell, we just got it. So let's see if we get a move here on 28. Oh my God, Luna, Bitcoin, everybody's just dying. So 28 here, guys. You can see it's a buy area. 28 I've got marked out on this. This is a support zone you could look to buy. Obviously, you don't want to go catching knives, but I would say that, you know, the likelihood is, I think 28 caps this downside. If it doesn't, we're going fucking 25. 26 is here. Let's have a look how my Luna long is doing right now. This is basically a ridiculous position, guys. Do not take any fucking financial advice ever from traders. But this is basically $500 to throw at the wind on Luna, because it's at 0. So I think the risk to reward on Luna miraculously fixing the algorithmic peg between their fucking platform, I don't know the fundamentals, but I would say that the risk of losing $500 to buy Luna at $1, I can lose $500. But it's asymmetric in the fact that, okay, if Luna does miraculously fix their peg and the foundation come in with their billions and start slamming the fucking... Problem about the foundation right now, they're dealing with this. They're dealing with a lot of Bitcoin, which they've been using to buy... I think they're buying back. I think they're basically buying UST. I don't know. Don't quote me, but they've got a lot of money to like pump into the market. Problem is, Bitcoin's going down in price as well. So the purchasing power of Bitcoin's going down. The purchasing power of UST is done. Anyway, I'm going all over the place here. Let's stick with Bitcoin. I'll go back to fucking Luna, because the guys, you're all coming in now. Guys, yo, I'm back streaming, yeah? But I need you to hit that like button, guys. I don't know what the quality of the stream is. I don't know what's going on. I need you to hit the fucking like button. Freaking like button. Shizzle. Hit the like button, guys. We want to get this a big stream. This is one of my first streams back. This is one of my first streams back in the game. My whole life's been completely all around the place. My whole life's been over the fucking... It's been crazy the last few months. I'm going to go into the charts. And guys, if you're excited to see me back streaming, put a love heart in the chat right now. Put a love heart in the chat right now if you'd like to see me back streaming. Give me some dopamine, guys. I haven't had any sleep, and I haven't eaten anything today. I think I had a pizza at 1 a.m. I didn't sleep, though, so I had a couple hours, but just for me, that's nothing. Right, so Anyway, so we got here, guys. Yeah, we have looking at Bitcoin. So I'd say 28, we're going to get something around here. You know, potentially we could see some sort of like, you know, V bottom, maybe some ascending formation. Great. That'd be ideal for this. But right now, it's just fucking going through the floor, guys. You know, and Bitcoin, you know, for me, in terms of what I said I thought was going to happen, I thought we are going to come and tag range lows. But if we do really lose 28 and there's no real, we don't see any participants coming in terms of buying pressure, you know, this is a crazy wick to come down here right now. This is going to get, it's a liquidation event. And on MDX Algo, guys, you know, let me just refresh this real quickly. You know, I've been saying for a while on this channel, guys, you know that the market makes the fools out of the most people. I say this a billion times. MDX Algo is where I get my information. This is where I get my details about the long to short ratio, okay? So what we're looking at, guys, you know, the Binance, everyone's long on Binance, guys. You know, it's the outlier. Fear and greed is exactly where I want to see it, okay? The MDX Oscillator 5, which is our indicator. Let me whip this up for you, leggies. So on my favorites, the MDX Oscillator 5, which is obviously the oscillator which I use the most in my analysis. You can actually see here, guys, I use this a lot, guys, because this is using a whole load of different metrics within one indicator to give you a read in terms of whether something's overbought or oversold. And if you historically backtest this, guys, you know, on the MDX Algo, you can actually get access to this, guys. I won't go into this right now because I want to get straight to the facts here, but MDX Algo, you can get access to all of my tailor-made built indicators, which I built with my team, okay, which are basically, they're encapsulating everything I've learned into an indicator to help you guys trade. So you can actually see, guys, on the MDX Algo 5 oscillator, right? We've never been this oversold ever in history, okay? On this oscillator, guys, okay, there is one instance, okay, which is actually quite interesting. There's one instance here we went to 92, okay? 92 was that's actually really interesting that it's here actually, because let me just get rid of the colored candles because we don't actually need that right now. Bar color, no, we don't need it, sir. So yeah, you can see here that we did, this is when we had on Bitcoin, we had a very significant long-term descending triangle, okay? And this is over a course of a good few months. It's very similar to what we just did. We're actually in a rising channel. That's what we just did, and then we broke the rising channel. So you would say that, you know, if you did have, I'll show you that in a second. But we had a descending formation, guys, which broke here. And that did get a lot of people off. It caught a lot of people off guard because the velocity and the volume was so low, okay? So, like, what happens is, you know, when you get these moves, volume's tapering off. You've got a lot of the velocities going down. And then when you get these big eruptions in terms of moves, which is, you know, just very simple kind of, you know, spring theory, you would say that as the velocity goes down, it creates tension, you get a move, okay? So this is what created that huge fearful moment. And guys, everyone got so fearful down here, and we had which I would call was probably the most shocking moment that I've ever seen in crypto. Because I've been in crypto for fucking ages, right? Everyone's like, oh my God, I can't believe Bitcoin's trading at range lows. It's crazy. Actually, what's happening right now isn't that crazy. It really isn't that crazy compared to this move here. Because this move, guys, was a 40% move, 43% move up, long squeeze, right? Actually, sorry. It was a short squeeze because it was going up against them. Long squeeze is the other way around. So what you're seeing here, guys, right? This was a short squeeze, a very nice short squeeze. And this happened after we had the most fear ever. Okay, right now we're at the second most fear. So we came down, we made one more low, and then that move there was the most crazy move I've ever seen in crypto. Because you got to remember that we didn't have Bitcoin. This is when Bitcoin was trading at about 8,000. This is 7,500. It went all the way to 10K. So you got to remember all that future price action we've seen wasn't even a thing. So what you're looking at this. You know, this is your chart, legends. You're like trading on. This is on the daily as well. If you're on the 4 hour, the 1 minute, whatever, lower time frames, this is the most crazy move you've ever seen. After Bitcoin historically got the most oversold I've ever seen on the Oscillator 5, right? So we're getting there now, guys, okay? The difference is this time, and I know it's not different this time, but there is a stark difference actually this time because back then in 2019, we had a lot of people shorting, okay? So what is a short squeeze? A short squeeze is just basically the market going against the majority. The market makes the fools out of the most people. So when the market goes against the majority, you see a squeeze and you see a flush up of the market or the order book, because if you're short and the price goes up against you, you have to buy. So it goes up. So what you're seeing here is quite an interesting dynamic where everything's super oversold, but people aren't stopping long in this market. The longs are relentless, leggies. The longs are relentless. the longs are they're just coming in. I think today we may become millionaires. Well, in terms of, that's a very, 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 very good attitude. I think that, that's a really good way to look at this, because if you do have that mindset, you will be able to win this game medium to long term. Obviously, you don't want to be thinking you want to be a millionaire in the 1 minute chart, because then you're going to put too much risk down on the table. But if you have a long-term narrative and you have a long-term perspective on this market, and you're thinking that, you're in this for the long term or medium, and maybe even medium term, you can do millions in crypto, especially on altcoins, then you're going to want to take this opportunity to buy. Oh, wow. Okay, that's crazy. I just got a message from someone who is getting absolutely fucking murked on Luna. Oh, dude, I had so many people. I wish I expressed my concerns about Luna more. I don't feel guilty, obviously, because I can't feel guilty about other people's money, but like, I did do quite a few videos just saying to, like, guys, like, have a stop. My hunches were going to go 786 retracement on Luna. I just know so many dudes got fucking murked on that trade. Anyway, so that's the MDX Oscillator 5. You can get access to that on MDX Algo. And then, we are basically the most oversold, especially, obviously, this year. The last 3 years, this is the most oversold we've been on the MDX Oscillator, except for 2019, where we came in around here, which is very, very oversold. And historically speaking, there might be something else, but what's the point in looking so far back? Let's have a look on Bitstamp real quick. Okay, let's be completely fair. Look on Bitstamp. So, we're looking at right now, we're at minus 88. So there's only one instance in history on the Oscillator 5. Okay, if you really want to go back to, like, we're talking 2014. This is a very, very volatile, crazy market. Yes, there's a few instances, but going back to, how many years do you want to go back? I would say we're looking at we're looking to about 2016. We haven't been with the second most oversold we've ever been on the oscillator since 2016, which is saying something, guys, because, we're this oversold and we're still at fucking 28,000, right? Like, if you really look at it on the macro, okay, in terms of logarithmic, like, there's nothing, like, this is why I'm not looking at this as though, oh my God, there's such a bad crash. I don't really see any reason why this is a bad looking chart. And this is, this isn't even off the cards yet. This fifth wave is still not off the cards yet. If we get a real nice relief pump in terms of something which happened in 2019, like we saw here, which I'm not going to rule out, you can still see this move up towards the fifth. When we start losing 30k decisively and we get a lower high and then we get below it, then we're actually looking at more of a medium to long-term bear market, and we'll just probably go into some sort of bear market and range bound, potentially for the next 6 to 7, I don't know, 6 months to a year, I'd say. We've got of down and flat, something similar to this area here. We'll probably just go into something like that, sideways, like this. We could actually be doing this now, to be honest. That could be the move already. But I would say we've still got, if we really want to hold, we don't want to get back above 30 base. If we don't get above 30 for the next couple of weeks, then it's very likely that we're probably going to see a lower high and actually just do some long, rounded out sideways bullshit for just ages. And that goes into another narrative of thinking about, okay, so what is the world like right now? Like, what's the world what's happening in the world? And what we're seeing, I wouldn't say it was disinflation. I would say it was slightly deflationary what's happening right now. We've had a very, very long period of high inflation in terms of, the inflation's already happened. We've had a high period of rising prices because of the government fucking actions of printing more currency. So the inflation happens when they print the money. The price is rising isn't the inflation. That's just the result of printing the money. So you can see here that the dollar's getting stronger. I actually do want to talk about something about this, because this is quite interesting, and this is something which not many people talk about. It's something I read probably about, when did I read this? Fucking, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten anything today. I'm just battering this. I'm back on the charts, so fucking yeah. Here's an interesting you know what? I'll put the article up. I think it's the dollar milkshake theory. Not BitConnect. Dollar milkshake theory. So this is something which I've had in the back of my mind for quite a long time, and I can't remember who's the guy who does it. I probably read this about 2 years ago. Brent, also known as the dollar milkshake theory man. Hello, sir. What a great name. He has a strong counterpoint to the narrative of the next currency crisis will result in a weaker dollar. So I do think this is actually quite valid. And just type it in, guys, the dollar milkshake theory. Have a read about it, because I think you'll probably find it quite interesting. It doesn't mean that the dollar isn't eventually going to fail, because the dollar is eventually going to fail. There's no question in my mind that the dollar will fail eventually, because every fiat currency has already failed, has always failed, and the actions that governments are taking it's just impossible for it not to fail at some point in the future. But it might take decades. So the idea of it is right, we're seeing this increase in the Dixie. So this is the general purchasing power of the dollar. The strength of the dollar is rising. And this could be as a result of the dollar milkshake theory, which states that the dollar is the best fiat currency out of all the others, at least, okay? So Bitcoin is not deemed as a safe haven asset just yet. It will be in the future, but it's not just now. So if we see other fiat currencies, like a good example will be the Turkish lira, the Iranian currency. We had the Venezuelan. I think it was the peso. And then we have some other economies having some problems now. Obviously, the Zimbabwe dollar was really bad, and then we have areas of Africa which is going down, but they're not having a big effect because their purchasing power is so low. And I think even, was it Ukraine I was reading about? Well, obviously Ukraine's fucked now, but Russia as well at the moment. A lot of money's flooding out of Russia, and where's that going to go? So the dollar milkshake theory kind of states that if all these other fiat currencies are just worse than the dollar, what you're going to see is because the liquidity is there between currency pairs. It's, it's FX, it's Forex markets, foreign exchange markets. Like, you can trade these all the time. So what you could see is if other fiat currencies start to collapse, then you're going to see the dollar get much stronger, because all the purchasing power of all the other currencies will go into the dollar first, and then potentially going to go into gold, potentially going to go into Bitcoin. But there's probably one step before that happens. It's similar to, like, how do you buy a fucking ERC20 token? You got to buy Ethereum first. It's a similar kind of idea where you need to buy the dollar first before you buy into Bitcoin, you buy into gold. Not necessarily, but in a lot of cases that is truth, because, like, you can't, where's the liquidity there? So if we see the dollar get really, really strong because of other fiat currencies going into it, then what you're going to see is you're going to see people buying into the dollar with other assets as well to catch that trend. It's going to create a bubble. It's going to create another bubble in the dollar. And a bubble in the dollar is not going to be good for Bitcoin or asset prices, because other people will sell asset prices into... It doesn't necessarily mean that the reason the Dixie is going up is because people are selling Bitcoin. No. Everyone fucking... That's ridiculous. Let's not even go there, because the fucking Bitcoin is such a small thing. It's very unlikely that the correlation is there over the long term. So you'd say that, okay, dollar milkshake theory would say that, okay, if the Dixie starts rallying because all these other fiat going into it, then you might see, anyone, hedge funds, money management firms, individuals, private-owned fucking companies, whatever, they might start selling off some of their assets to get into the dollar to catch that trend. Goes into a bubble. When it goes into a bubble, it can do things which no one can ever believe. Then you see other fiat currencies collapsing. People then actually want to go into the dollar even more because it has the highest liquidity, because you can spend dollars the easiest in the economy. So you could see this scenario where the dollar gets very strong before it dies. And there is a good argument for that, like I just went through. But I would say that it's not worth betting on that in terms of, oh, I'm now going to hold all dollars. Because I still think Bitcoin can go up in price regardless of if the dollar goes up. So if the strength of the dollar goes up, I don't think Bitcoin has to go down. Gold's a little bit of a different story. The dollar and gold is the biggest trading pair, like, literally on the planet. $12 trillion market traded with the massive US dollar. But I would say that the bet is still to hold Bitcoin long term, because, if we do see the dollar increasing its purchasing power, then we're going to see good prices. We're seeing good prices right now. Everyone's like, oh no. I think we're bouncing off 28, like I said before. A little bit we're getting there. But yeah, so that's the narrative there, right? That's the idea there. But it's just an idea, so don't go and fucking sell all your Bitcoin for dollars thinking, oh yeah, now the dollar milkshake theory is definitely going to happen. It could happen. And I think if it does happen, look at it in two ways. Keep accumulating Bitcoin for long-term hedge against the dollar, but use it as an opportunity to buy more Bitcoin cheaper if it does go there. Let's have a look at Luna right now. Let's have a look at my trade on Luna and see what's going on. So guys, I do not recommend buying Luna right now. Some guy wrote in the chat earlier, like, buy when there's fear in the fucking whatever. Like, nah, listen, no. It's not the right time for that quote. Buy when there's blood in the streets. This is a slightly different... This is like fucking ridiculously this could be a fundamental flaw in the actual fundamentals of Luna, the project. But I'm willing to throw $500 to bet that maybe Luna miraculously fixed the algorithmic peg between the UST and the US dollar. So if they can miraculously fix that, that will be very good. And then also we'll probably get some sort of relief off this anyway, because even BitConnect, which was the biggest shitcoin ever in history, that had a relief pump as well. So look how the chat's doing anyway. I need to actually order some food right now because I'm gonna die. Yo guys, we've got 700 people in here and we haven't got 700 likes, so I'm actually a little bit upset. You know, I've been away for a month. I'm back in Z game, Aruniente, trying my hardest to get back on the blast. But obviously, I got to stream this shit. But guys, yo, hit that like button. Desecration is key. And tell me in the chat as well. Let's talk about Luna a second again, because a lot of you guys are new. Okay. Can we have a full breakdown of how to use the features? Okay. Yeah, we could do. I think it's going to... I do have a private video, guys, for that, if you do have the things. Guys, so in the chat right now, guys, I want to know this question, okay? Be honest, because we're all friends here, and it's a good time to like get out some reality. How many of you guys bought Luna and you didn't have a stop loss? And it's fine. I don't have a stop loss on Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin go to fucking zero, so we all do it on stuff we really believe in. But how many of you guys bought Luna with no stop loss? Tell me in the chat right now. I want to see a yes or a no, and then yes. Yeah, so I just want to see what happens in the chat. I'll get back to that in a second. We'll go over to Luna again and look at it on the 1 second. Because I think we can learn something from this. So it's gone on the 1 second, so we've got some action going on. Yeah, me. Just bought $1. Nice. Never bought. Left Luna staking on Terra. Stablecoin, no stop. No, yes. My buddy had 600K, went to 10. Ooh. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, no stoppers. I know some guys who had hundreds of thousands in Luna as well with no stop loss. So, and with no stop, not just no stop loss, right? Like, let me get more comfortable right now. Not just no stop loss. We're talking like selling. The problem is like selling Bitcoin. I don't know if you can even hear me from this distance. Like, it's not really gonna work, is it? So, I know guys who are selling like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of fucking Bitcoin to buy Luna, under the premise of these false ideas, which I've seen it before. I've seen it in EOS. I've seen it in Ethereum. I've seen project. I think a good example was like Equilibrium, which was on EOS at one point. But the problem is, right, with these things is that people they build up this false of confidence, which is fine in some times in some stuff, but you need to have a stop loss. But let me just get it out. Let me fucking get it out, leggies. Let me get it out. So the idea is, if you build up a narrative in your mind about why the price of something can't go down because of this written down code in your mind of saying, but the thing is, the foundation won't let it die. It's like saying the Federal Reserve won't let the dollar die. Like, we know where that's going to go. So it's like, or you say something like, Luna can't go down because the USDT, you need to burn Luna to buy it, and then all these other fucking things everyone's talking about, like the foundation. Problem is, I said it before, I said it again, because we've got more people in the stream right now, which you can take some value from this. The problem is, right, is that when fear hits, everything goes out the fucking window. Frick. I need to say frick, not fuck. Frick. So everything goes out the freaking window with fear, because fear is an emotion which is a psychological thing in our brains which keeps us alive, right? It overrides all other shit, all logic, all common sense, all kind of like other shizzle we got in our brains. Like, but no, I can't sell because of this. It's like the fear is there to protect us, and when fear hits, it overrides all else, all others. So the problem is, right, when you go into these like long bull trends in markets and stuff, everyone forgets that when fear hits, it's going to override all these other narratives you've got in your brain, all these other ideas like, but it can't go down, it can't go there, it can't happen, it can't. No, there's no way this can happen because of this or that or some logical idea, some logical thing which means that the price can't go down. Look, if the fundamentals change, and if the technicals are showing weakness, okay, that was your time to get out. I never really got into Luna. The only time I got into Luna is today, when I bought $500 worth of Luna today on a crazy fuck it trade, because who cares if I lose $500 and it's at $1. If we go back to, what did it go to? It went to $116, legend. So if, you know, if it goes back to 10, let's say, let's just be conservative, that'll be $5,000. Yeah, it'll be a $50,000 trade if it goes back to all-time highs. I don't think it happens, but, you know, it's 50K to lose 500. So asymmetric, but obviously it could be a broken fucking thing. So when fear takes over, guys, it's very powerful. I've said it before. If you've been on this channel for a while enough, I'll tell you now. If you've known me for a while, I've been doing this for a while. But like I always say that fear is more powerful than greed. Greed takes time. You know, the bulls. Okay, I'll say it again, guys. You know, the bulls take the stairs. The bears jump out the window. This is a very, very classic, perfect example of that psychological phenomena which works in human beings. They're literally taking the stairs, and the bears jump out the window. So the bulls take the stairs, the bears jump out the window. And this chart is going to be in the this chart's going to be used instead of BitConnect now. This is the new BitConnect. This is worse than BitConnect, because BitConnect was a fucking Ponzi scheme. You had to be an idiot to buy BitConnect in the first place. You didn't really have to be an idiot to buy Luna. Luna was, you know, it was pretty cool. They were doing new things. They had a big lot of press. They had a really good run. People were talking about it all around the place. And you know, all I can say is with what I thought at the beginning, I kind of missed it in terms of price. Now, I'll be realistic with you. I never got into Luna in terms of price. I never thought the price was good enough for me to get in. It just kept going up forever. So for me, I'm a price guy. Fundamentally, I knew it was something new, and I did think at the beginning, I would say maybe like after I saw a lot of my friends getting into it, when they were explaining it to me, you know, the algorithmic peg, we've seen that fail a lot, guys. We've seen that fail a lot in crypto. Especially for me, I've been in fucking crypto since 2016, and that's not even that early. Like, there's people who've been in longer, but like, you would say that, you know, yeah, the new Squid token. I always think of BitConnect because BitConnect was the biggest in the world. BitConnect was the funniest one ever. Because I remember I was in Australia actually at the time, and my friends were like, "Yeah, bro, have you heard about BitConnect? I'm getting into it. You know, I've actually sold a lot of my Bitcoin. I'm making loads of money. I got this ROI every day, making like 1% a day or some shit." And I just remember like looking at it for like a brief 10 minutes and be like, this is a full-blown real life Ponzi scheme. Like, Bitcoin's not a Ponzi scheme. The dollar's not a Ponzi scheme. You know, all these projects, you know, which are fucking failing, they're not Ponzi schemes. Because a Ponzi scheme, the definition of a Ponzi scheme is when you take in new capital or investment, and then you distribute that new capital to already invested people or participants to keep them on the wheel to get them to invest more. So what you do is you create a cycle. You create like a wheel of, I need more. Because everyone's getting such a good return. They start reinvesting their returns. Okay, you could call this clever, but you could call it clever or evil. But you could say that BitConnect's idea of doing it was a very, very good Ponzi scheme, because they didn't even give you fucking Bitcoin back, yo. You were at least the actual Sir Ponzi himself, or the other guy called fucking Murdoch or whatever his name was. At least Murdoch or fucking Ponzi scheme, the king, the actual Ponzi man himself. You know, at least they actually gave you back dollars. Like, shit, man. Or they gave you back share. I don't know the exact details, but I'm pretty sure like your returns were dominated in dollars back then, because there wasn't anything else going. So yeah, it's the Ponzi, the BitConnect was a Ponzi scheme. We're still going down. I think we're gonna get lower. Yeah, sorry, is it Murdoch? Madoff. Yeah, Madoff. It's not Murdoch. Bernie Madoff. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Charles Ponzi and Bernie Madoff. Yeah, so like, these are real Ponzi schemes, okay? My brain's not really working today. I've literally had no sleep. Literally not any sleep. I need to actually order something right now. Okay, I'm ordering right now, legends. Okay, well, I'm going to rant about Luna in the microphone, but whilst I rant, I'm going to fucking look at some food. Because I need something. Otherwise, I'm going to be parched. I haven't even got water in this gaff. Yeah, so basically, yeah, that's the problem. The fear has hit. The moral of the story is, when fear comes in, it overrides all other emotions, and that's why, you know, the term goes, That's why buying fear is the most profitable, because fear is the most drastic, or you could say the most, it has the biggest effect on price. So, yeah, people are getting fucking murked out there, leggies. And it is upsetting for... I even feel to myself I should have done more, but I don't know. What can I do? I'm gonna get some modern Mexican food. Let's have a look at what MBX Algo is saying as well in terms of long to short. Ooh, ginger balls. I just want something with really good rating. You know, I'm sick of these fucking shit places. I'm in Los Angeles right now, so like it's a crazy view out here. Actually, I should show you in a minute. All right, I'm just gonna get a modern Mexican. Let's just grab something in. But yeah, so basically, the kind of the moral of the story is, guys, have a stop loss and don't get too crazy. All right, I'm gonna get a fajita burrito. You're on a little journey with me, guys, aren't you? I'm gonna get a jalapeno tortilla with it. I'm gonna get chicken tinga. That's gonna be delicious, I think. Guacamole, yeah, come on, whack some extra guac. Come on, let's get some extra guac going in, son. I don't know. Okay, if you're getting burritos out in this gaff and you're not getting extra guac, like, I don't know, bro. You need to sort your shit out. Extra guac is... All right, I'm going to order that, leggies, and then we're going to get back on the charts. So look at Bitcoin again. The itty-bitty bad boy on the 1 second, eh? Yeah, so Bitcoin, I've got a hunch, guys, we're going to get something here. Like, this is a nice little move on the hourly. You can see there's something happening here. Yes, it's rolled over again, but you're at least seeing some sort of buying pressure. Like, look here, there's just nothing. We had a few little wicks along here, but generally making lower highs. You know, we're giving it a crack. You know, if you really want to be, you know, this is probably on the lower time frames on the hourly where we're looking to get above for some sort of reversal. If we do get something like that, back down, higher low, you know, then we're looking at potentially, we're going to hold some sort of short-term trend, get back above this, you've got some ascending formation, or you say symmetrical formation, maybe do that, and then like maybe this, okay? I think we're getting very close, guys, you know, I can't lie. I'm not going to sit here and... I showed you the oscillators in a second as well. I'll go through... You know what? I'm going to go through all of the momentum oscillators in a second, okay? Oh, my back is already fucked. I'm going to go through every single momentum oscillator. Let me order some bottles of water right now. I might get a little kids burrito as well, just a little fucking hit. Come on, legends. Do they not serve water in this place? This establishment doesn't have water. Leggies. I need a bottle of water, leggies. Red wine. Oh, guys. But yeah, no, we're gonna go into that. I'll go through every single momentum oscillator. I just need to order some food because I'm going to not be able to survive with no food all day. Should have probably have done this a little bit earlier. Oh, come on, legends. I need water as well. I haven't got any water. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. The actual dick wanks. No, guys. I can't even order from there. So look at the streams doing. Bear with me, legends. Hit the like button as well. Hey, bro, check out XIBD. Luna could become the next meme coin. You never know. Well, yeah, of course. Like, it is a meme now. It's like the biggest meme ever. It's going to be the biggest meme fucking chart. It's going to be a meme chart. Definitely that chart's going to get NFT'd. Because that is the biggest... It's actually more of a meme chart than BitConnect in so many respects. Ginger bowls. All right, I'm on healthy, but like, I'm not happy about that last place because they haven't got the old. They don't have what I wanted, and this doesn't even work right now. Let me go home, search Mexicana. Chipolati Mexican Grill. What's happening on that? Okay, we're getting a lot of sells. Because I've got 1 mil on the sell twice there. That's quite a lot of sell pressure right there. Oh, the itty bitty, eh? Oh, that itty bitty. We're going to get back into Luda and stuff in a second, guys. Just bear with me. I just need to do a few things on my phone. Yeah, Ultra is going to be a really good time to get in. What did I do? Luna. What did we just get done, beat? 3 million on the sell right there. Wow, it's relentless. It's relentless. And like, you know, I've said it from the beginning, like everything's oversold, but if everyone's still long on Binance, it's Hunt City, you know? It really is Hunt City. I just don't see it being able to flip if that funding is, if that long to short isn't going to flip. The longs are getting licked, sir. Dump it. Dump it. Oh, I really want this burrito as well. It's Tokya. Fuck it, I'll just order this burrito from this place and then we'll do... What? No chicken tinga. Brother. Oh, well, I can hear a lot of sales coming in, guys. Oh, well, I don't know if you can see this, but from this here, you can see... I'll do it this side so you can actually see it a bit better. You can see... Let me whip this out over here. Because you can move everything on this... on the dashboard. You can move everything about. Let's just make it so you can see it all the time, because this is going to be showing a lot of sales right now. Oh my god, everything's just jumbled up now. What have I done? What have I done? Guys! I've ruined my own portal. Legends! What have I done, Legends? Everything's kicking out everywhere. So you can see here, like this order book, you're going to see a lot of shit's happening right now. Like, the volatility is just crazy down here if you're on lower time frames. My long on Luna's probably going to get licked. But you know, what's $500? I fucking told you. Like, I can lose $500. Like I've said from the beginning. It's an asymmetric. 2 mil on the buy. Who's buying right now? Guys, if you're interested in this platform, I know it looks a bit jumbled up. I'm not really showcasing my own product very well, am I? Let me move a few things about to make it look a bit neater. So this, everything you can see on the screen, guys, is mdxalgo.com. mdxalgo.com. You can come here and monitor the order books on all the exchanges in one. You also can look at the long to short ratio. You can actually look at the price as well. We're going to make this price action here, maybe put a little bit more into this. But for now, it's not. This isn't really about price action. You know, TradingView does a great job for price action. But mdxalgo.com, guys, go check it out. And if you want to get access to the algo indicators, so we get you... Get out of here, sir. If you want to get access to all of the MDX indicators, which we have a whole fucking suite. We have 5 indicators, guys. We have 5 indicators which I've built with my team. And they will definitely help you in your trading strategy. For sure. For sure, people. You know what I'm saying, y'all? For sure. And guys, if you haven't already, subscribe, you know, because there's probably new people watching this. So I'm streaming at a different time right now. You know, we're looking at New York, it's about 5:30 in the evening. Berlin's about 11 o'clock at night. Singapore as well, London. So yeah, it's a good time to be streaming as well for you guys. And I've got all day. I'm in Los Angeles. I'm actually just going to stream all fucking day. I'm going to get food. I'm going to eat. What's going on outside, yo? I'm streaming this shiz up, man. But yeah, so like, that's the moral of the story. Let me get some food in because this is not the right place. It's just pissing me off. Like, they're like, sorry, there's no fucking chicken in your burrito. Guys, like, that's basically like not a thing. No chicken in your burrito. Let me put my watch on as well so I can see the time. Put on the nice swanky watch. AP. The AP is coming on, Leggies. It's been a good year except for, you know, the dump, but it's all right. Been in crypto a while. So let's have a look what we got here, Leggies. I actually do need to get some fucking pineapple jalapeno drink. Oof. Right, I'll just get that, and then I'll get a burrito Mexicano as well. I'll just get 2 things because I am a legend. And guys, I'm wearing the llama top today. I am wearing the Lucky Lamski today. The Lucky Lamski. You got to subscribe for the Lucky Lamski, legends. If you're not subscribing because of the Lucky Lamski, I think that you're either mentally depressed or you have a significant problem with your gonads. Yeah, that's why I'm rolling with that one. You know, I'm saying that one. Significant issues with the gonads. No thanks. I don't want that. Oh, don't say meet at the door. Oh god. All right, I need to ask for the delivery address. Okay, what delivery address shall I put for? What delivery address shall I put for? Let's have a look at the trade again. Get out of the way. What delivery address shall I put for getting food delivered to the door? I'm not going downstairs to get it. It needs to be to the door. I need 2 burritos to the door. I need a bottle of water. I'll write it to Remy as well because she's usually better. Yeah, so that's my trade open, by the way, guys, on Luna. Like I said, I'm absolutely more than happy for it to get absolutely liquidated from the shit. It's only $500 open. So it really is, you know. If I buy 500 Luna, it goes back to $10. 500 times 10, $5,000. If it goes back to $100, which I think is unlikely for the medium to long term. I wouldn't say the short term, we're looking at $100 again. But I would say that if it goes there, it'd be 50K trade, which I would say that for a risk of $500 is pretty asymmetric, even though Luna might be over forever. But I don't know. I feel like Luna could bring it back because, like, BitConnect, back in the day, BitConnect. Let me make sure the camera's working. I don't know what the quality's like, guys, but I think it's okay. Do my hair, make yourself look suave. At the end of the day, I don't know what the quality's like of this stream, but if you think about BitConnect, right? BitConnect did the same thing, this dump, but it was actually a Ponzi. It was genuinely, they were scamming people. So, if we can see Luna get back on track, and actually try and fix a few things, and you could see Luna come back, and I think along from around there, it's not going to do too badly. But they need to just actually try and fix the algorithmic peg on USD. But I don't know. I actually don't know what's happened. Is it unfixable? 5 regulators to organize. Bitcoin fights to hold for 29K. Chairman. I'm just trying to find some news about Luna. If any of you guys have got a good article on Luna, which actually explains some real fundamental stuff about what's happening with UST, I could ring some friends and stuff. I'm on stream right now. Sparks Theories and Told You So's from Crypto Community. The funniest meme I've seen so far is the meme which is like, welcome back to work, diamond hands. That was absolutely genius. I can't lie, that was genius. That one did make me chuckle. LFG is selling. Bitcoin is dumping because LFG is selling. Luna is dumping because they need to sell to prop UST. So, okay, so that's the dynamic we're seeing here. People are selling Luna to fix the peg of UST. Is that what's happening here? Okay. Are you worried about USDC? USDT is one of those ones where I've been in cryptos for so long now. I get that there might be some sort of problem with it, right? But is it actually going to result in a crash? That's what I'm thinking. How is it? Or how does anyone know? Let me make sure this is okay, guys. I'm wearing the Lucky Llama today. How does anybody know? How is it even auditable to know whether it is a scam? Do you know what I mean? Even if they don't have the dollars in the bank, everyone's too scared to audit it, all the auditors. And also, I just can't see any reason why it'll ever get caught if it is. And if it's not, then we all live in the fugazi world of makeup land, and then it's just these tokens look like they do, but they don't. I would say that the thing about USDT is that it creates a lot of liquidity for the market. USDC is audited, right? So if you're worried about USDT, then just use USDC. I use USDC more than USDT now. I just don't know. Oh Christ, let me sit and get comfortable. But the idea I would say would be, if you're not interested in USDT, get USDC, and then everyone wasn't interested in USDC, so they went for UST. And now everyone's got nothing. You know, considering this is happening to Luna right now, this Luna wiped out. Like, what's the market cap of Luna right now? Like, it's not going to be very great. You know, the market cap of Luna, I think, where did it go? It was around top 10, wasn't it? So the market cap of Luna was probably about 10 billion. The market cap of Luna is, like, how much did we just lose? Like, $10 billion basically evaporated in market cap. I don't need to look at the fucking numbers. We lost about $10 billion worth of market cap in one project, does it? And it theoretically does mean that $10 billion has evaporated, but the actual way people sell out of these things is slightly different. So, you know, just because the market cap is 600 billion doesn't mean there's $600 billion worth in it. You know, all market cap is the supply times the price. So, getting some buys coming in here, about 900k worth of buys there. Let me just reset this to default because this looks ridiculous. Reset this to default. So this is mdxalgo.com, guys. Come check it out. I know my screen's going to be in the way, but you know, this is how it usually looks in terms of default, and you can use this market orders list to just see what's going on in terms of big buyers and sellers. We're getting something here, guys. You know, at least around the 30k region, it's slightly different than every single support zone we've come down to on this move. You know, I was calling guys up here. I was saying that we're going to see range lows. That was my hunch. We're going to see range lows. You know, looking back, we've got it, and we did see resistance on previous support levels. So you can see here, resistance, support, came back to it as support and resistance, and then resistance, and then we saw the significant deviation resistance when we tried to get back above it, and we actually just popped it, and we couldn't break it. So that was like, okay, here we fucking go. You know, there hasn't been much, but you can see here we had a little bit of support coming in around 38. Yeah, a few little bounces, deviation. Had this formation here, which caught everybody off guard. Everyone got so fucking bullish because of this. I was saying, look, guys, lose the fucking prior high. See on the flippers. We got that. And then you can see now we didn't get anything at 30. So 28 is really where we're looking to hold. Sorry, that's not 30. That is actually 35. 30 was here. We did get a bounce off 30. Wasn't very, very good. We've come all the way down to 27.7. Around here, I'm looking for something. Here. Because we're seeing at 30, we got a lot of this kind of stuff. This is a good sign. It's a good sign. Doesn't mean we're going to stop, but it's a good sign. Because you're seeing buyers really trying to propel this back up. Similar to like maybe, this is all a bit shit though. Here's a good example here. Then we had a nice relief up. But this area looks pretty good to get something, you know. I already said I'm looking to buy 28. I'm not in a trade right now because I actually have been watching Luna all day. Got my little shit Luna trade on. I'm prepared to lose 500 on that, but you know what I'm gonna do actually? Fuck it. Just for absolute hilarious sake. Is it at 0? I'm gonna put my stop at 0. like, because that's actually just jokes. Like, if it goes to 0, my stop loss is that you can't even go that low. The lowest you can go on your stop. Oh, this is so jokes. So yeah, we've got $500 on the line to buy the bottom for Loonskis. Absolutely genius shit going on, leggies. Absolute genius shit. Guys, anyway, we've got like 800 people in here. Guys, hit that like button. I'm just going to be chilling today. MDX, what is the metric to look for the actual value lost? Is there a name for the original capital inputted into an asset? Very difficult to calculate. Very difficult to calculate. What you're going to look for is, general speaking, buying pressure of an asset over a long period of time. So, you know, a lot of exchanges will have a good idea, aggregating that kind of data to see how much actual USD has gone into these things at every given price. But it's very difficult to know exactly. Market cap is just basically price times the price times the supply. Yeah. So, because sometimes you do have to see an increase in buying pressure, right? You have to see buyers for the price to rise, but you can also see things go down in terms of just loss of just loss of fucking down my brain now. Losing faith, losing faith. Things can drop a lot faster losing faith, because then what happens is the buy side goes so small that it only takes a very, very small amount of sell pressure for the price to move very quickly. So you have to remember, market dynamics aren't perfectly even on either side. You know, if you have, say, a moment similar to like the German mark, for instance, was a fiat currency which went to zero basically. Well, it hyperinflated, so it went to infinite. But, the reason it hyperinflated so quickly was because there was literally no one who was prepared to take it. And that means that there's no one prepared to, on the buy side, take that money at the time. So then it meant that it could really move. Similar to, say, something like a shitcoin like BitConnect, right? All that capital went in, but if no one wants it, it only takes a very, very small amount of volume on the sell side to make the price go down. That's very similar to having to Bitcoin right now. And the books are just so thin on the buy side that it's taking like, how much did we just move? Like, this actually tells you how much the price moves the market. So that 500K there moved the price down $40, guys. $500,000 sold on BitMEX just moved the price down $40 on BitMEX. So that's fucking nuts. Like, what? Like, 500K for $40 down. Having a laugh, brother. Right, these guys really need to get back to me on this address I need for food. I'm actually going to ring them right now and just be like, look, I need to know. But guys, yeah, if you can hit the like button, that'd be great. It's my stream. I'm back on streams. I'm literally sitting here, crossing my legs with no sleep, just streaming this up. The beginning of the stream was crazy because there was no... UST is mooning. Can someone send me where I can look at a USDT chart? Just went all in and bought Luna for my USDT. Let's go. Yeah, I'm actually... Dixie on the 4th hour shows proper RSI strength, lost even. Yeah, well, the thing about RSI right now, okay, I mean, sorry, Dixie, I actually spoke about this extensively a second ago. I won't go into it again, but if you just type in something called the dollar milkshake theory, I think there's something happening here with this, because you're seeing a lot of other fiats getting quite weak. And yeah, Dixie is strengthening. I think that generally speaking, the market is going to go into a deflationary time, maybe disinflationary. I don't know the exact right now. But I think we are going to go through some sort of de-inflation because, we've had this big increase of money supply by the Fed. The result of a big increase in money supply is an increase in prices. Prices going up is not... Oh, here we go. That was just completely cut me off, didn't it? I'll finish that off in a second. I'm just going to be sitting here with you all day, guys, talking to you about this fucking market. Okay, look, what's the number? I completely lost track what I was doing. Sorry, my mind is on food. So yeah, I was saying, shit, I actually lost it. My mind's too much on food. Can someone tell me in the chat what I was banging on about just then? Lost metrics, Terra Luna. Oh, here we go. So, oh yeah, the Dixie. So, Zed Dixaruniente. So we've got so yeah, basically what I was saying is that the increase in prices isn't inflation. The inflation is the increase of the money supply. So we've had an increase in prices over the last year. Look at Bitcoin, look at oil, look at real estate, look at all these things. So we could potentially see, especially with the tapering they're doing, and the Fed did do a whole load of interbank change lending. They destroyed a whole lot of currency at one point. I can't remember the exact time. I think they took out about 10% of new currency from the reverse repo market, which does have deflationary effects. So I'd say that we're probably looking at just some deflationary times. In terms of just trying to cut down monetary supply, and then increase prices begin to just taper a little bit for even Rolexes have gone down a lot. Rolex prices have gone down. A few watches have begun to fall. And you're just seeing the offset of, a lot of people making a lot of cash, just taking profits and selling out into that. And then I think that's just going to be what happens, which is what you're seeing right now. Doesn't mean that all that new printed currency ain't still going to come around to fucking haunt everyone, because it will. But you're seeing the strength of the dollar happen for people selling assets to take profit. And then you've got this dollar milkshake theory, which is lingering in the back of my head, which is, if all these other fiat currencies start having a real tough time, they're all going to go into the dollar first, which is then is going to increase the purchasing power of the dollar. If the dollar gets stronger, then you're going to see people selling assets to jump on that trend. If people jump on that trend by selling assets to get into the dollar, you'll see asset prices going down further as well, and then you'll see the dollar strengthening, and then eventually the dollar will go into some sort of hyper fucking crash again. It's just going to get so fucking murked eventually at the end of the day. So I'm prepared to bet on Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin low, and then gold as well. I think gold's going to go first. Okay, let me order this food right now because the guy has sent me the information. There's no water in this thing, but I do need to drink some water though, don't I? Haven't drank any water all day. There's a water dispenser there actually. Okay, let me just check this out. Current location, yes. You little leggies. My flat number is apparently, I won't say it on camera because you'll come and fucking eat my burrito. There we go. Okay. Give me 2 seconds, legends. What building is it? Okay, what's happening? Building is it? I'm still here, guys. Just trying to sort this food out, and then I'll be back with you in a second. I've got 800 people in here as well. Guys, so hit that like button, guys. I haven't streamed for a while, guys. If you can desecrate the like button, that's great, because more people come to the stream. Tell me in the chat and ask me questions. I'm going to be here for a while. I'm literally just going to sit here all day and just stream with you, leggies. I've had no sleep, and I've had no fucking food all day, so I'm kind of craving a bit of something to eat. Okie dokie. Is it that right? Is that right? I'm not 100%, but we will find out. Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just sorting everything out. I'm just sorting out my food. Because I'm so hungry. I could eat some food. This food is going to cost me in Los Angeles. I'm getting 2 burritos. It's going to take 40 minutes to get here. And it's going to cost $43. It's going to cost $43 for 2 burritos. Which I actually think sounds like a pretty fucking good deal. Because that is $21.50 each. And that in pounds is about 17 quid. Okay, it's quite an expensive burrito. But they're delivering it, so fair fucking play them. Fair play to you, matey. Like, thanks for my burrito, mate. I'm doing an Australian accent in Los Angeles. Yeah, guys, so we've got loads of people in here. And you're all legends, by the way. Guys, put a love heart in the chat if you're a legend. If you are a legend or you think this community is a legend, put a love heart in the chat right now. Love hearts in the chat, guys. Let's go. And when you do that in the chat, go to the description, guys. And if you want to fucking short the shit out of Luna or long it, if you want to long Luna or short Luna right now, I'm telling you right now, I have a position on Luna right now. I have a long on Luna. If you want to short or long Luna, you can do it on 2 exchanges. You can do it on Bybit or you can do it on Phemex. These 2 exchanges, guys, if you use the link in the description, they will literally give you thousands of dollars completely for fucking free. They will give you thousands of dollars for free to trade on the exchange. Use that money to long Luna or short Luna. Or just do Bitcoin. But get a Bybit account, guys, and get a Phemex account. Get both of these exchanges, guys. Get Bybit and get Phemex. You get the bonuses in both the exchanges. And I use Bybit and Phemex with each other. So I'm like, yo, Bybit here, Phemex there. 2 screens, boom. And then you can short the shit out of this game. Yo, here we go. The love hearts are coming through. Phemex is really good, yeah. Is this financial advice? This is not financial advice. I'm saying you can use an exchange to short the fuck out of Luna or buy the fuck out of Luna. You can use these exchanges. And the good thing is, why is monetization off? This probably means I can't get any super chats. I think I've seen a super chat come in, though. Monetization. Let's turn it on just so we do get the super chats coming in. But yeah, guys, just go to the description below and you can see it says Bybit and it says Phemex. Just click both those links and then get the exchanges. Sign up. It's complete for free and then you get big bonuses. Yeah, so you can deposit as well to get the bonuses. I shorted $1. I don't know if it's gonna go to a zero. I don't, for me, I just bought $500 worth because I feel like it's very, if it goes to 0.00, like, yeah, I'll lose $500. But usually these things, even like the worst shit coins ever in history, they never really go to 0.000 except like BitConnect or like Squid, whatever that Squid Game one was, or like some of these other shit coins. But like, I feel like Luna's got enough in it. Okay, it might be over for Luna. I get it. I'm not saying it's going to be, oh look, we're getting a bit of remorse here. I'm not saying that Luna is going to fix the problem, because they're probably not. The probability is low right now. They just lost $10 billion in market cap. But on the bank or the bet that they do, I think $500 at the bottom. I could put a bit more in. $500. You're buying it at $1. Like, when was Luna last at $1? Like, this is going back to buying $500 worth of Luna now. If this didn't happen, obviously, when was the last time this was at $1? Okay, so the last time it was at $1 was like here. Like this is if you put $500 into Luna here, yeah, like that, just $500. You could have bought more. You probably have more confidence buying Luna there because it was on a run up and it was a new thing. But if you put $500, if you go from $1, so $1, and then you go, how much was the price increase? You would have made a 5,000%. Oh my god, it would have been more. Basically, it's quite simple. If it goes back to 100, then you make 50k. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly right. Right? Am I being crazy right now? Yeah. So yeah, 500 to 10 is 5,000. So if you just do some simple mathematics on this, you're looking at a nice little 50 grand profit. But like, what's 50k really? But it's 50k for betting nothing really. But it's very unlikely it's going to go $100 again anytime soon. If we're going to see this really try and do anything, it's going to have some sort of nice big wick back up, at least. Come back down to retest, get a higher low, probably like come back up, do this, do some sending formation, then break down because it's a shit coin because everyone's scared, and then go there. Like, that's probably what we're looking at, for this to have any type of. And I'm not betting on it in any way. I'm not betting on it. Well, I am betting on $500, but what's $500? Like, if I lose $500 fucking dollars to make 50 grand on potentially, I don't know who's even buying it. I feel like it's like potentially some sort of like the entity. I think a lot of you guys have said in the chat that Luna is yeah. Thanks for the lovies, guys. Luna is being bought up by, because you now have to basically sell Luna to get the peg back for UST. The problem is, right, about UST is the faith is just not there anymore. Now this has happened, it's going to be very difficult to reinstate trust in people using UST as a stable coin, okay? So it's going to take a lot of time. Doesn't mean in the future at some point it can't happen. If they have maybe a few years of, getting the platform, or, just trying to get that algorithmic peg sorted in some way, then yeah, maybe people will come back to it, because USDT has had a lot of people scaring, telling us, oh, it's a scam because of the peg, or not the peg, or you could say the auditability of the backing of the USDT. A lot of people say it's not backed by anything, so that there's been a lot of that coming out, a lot of scares. It's had its moments, so it's still used. But I think it's just worth $500 on a bet. Bitcoin's having a little bit of a pump here. It's around the 28k region we're trying to hold right now. I did say our previous tweet, I was like, I think 28k we get a bounce on this. But like the main thing is if we can hold, what we want to see, we've got some sort of trend line coming down here. What we want to see from this is a move up, back down, and actually some sort of like just something. Like, we need to get above this region here now. Like, you can draw it up very simply. It starts around here. You can see that region there is very important for this. Probably go a little bit lower than the wick as well. Maybe even a bit higher on this end to get on the top of that wick there. This region here is important for Bitcoin in terms of the lower time frames. There's just nothing bullish about this yet in terms of this is the level which needs to be broken. You can see it's the previous like micro swing highs. We're not even above the previous lows yet. So the first thing you want to see is that nice big pump back down. holds above here, gets a higher low, back up again, potentially carve out some sort of ascending formation. If you get an ascending formation, you could get an ascending triangle pop. Ascending triangle pop will probably take us to the next resistance, which used to be support. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. That right as of now, though, we're consistently making lower lows and lower highs. There's nothing really looking good here, and I would say that probably the next target really for our bounce will be 26, and then down to about 22. 22 will be pretty hardcore. If we go back to fucking 22, it's gonna be okay. Look, if we go to 22, those longs, y'all, these longarunientes, come to mdxalgo.com, guys. You know, the way we're looking at the Binance longs here, we're not using it for Bybit because we can't get the API. We're not using it for FTX because we can't get the API. We haven't even dived into that whole fucking dump it. I haven't even dived down that rabbit hole yet, okay? So, you know, with Binance, what we're looking at here, we're looking at retail traders. We're not looking at top trader accounts. So we're looking at the general spread of where the retail traders are positioning themselves on Binance. Binance has a lot of volume, guys. Binance has a lot of volume. It's mostly retail traders. I would say that the majority of retail traders trade on Binance. You know, maybe some intermediate to advanced traders will use Bybit. Phemex is another one where you get some higher grade traders, which they take advantage of that really fast order book. OKX, again, I would just say that Binance is I don't want to say bottom of the barrel, but it is actually the word, which is kind of like right for this. It is just the lowest grade type of trader with the least amount of experience, or they're not professional in the sense that they've had any professional time in the market. So if you're looking at Binance longs, everyone's long. So, you know, everything might be oversold, but like if you look at all the oscillators right now, I'll show you the oscillator 5 first because we've already been through that one, but I'll show that quickly because I know this one pretty well. This is my oscillator, but I would say let's go to invite only favorites. Let's have a look at TTM squeeze. Look at the stochastic RSI. Let's have a look at visible range. No, we want to look at relative strength as well. So these are all of the momentum indicators, guys. Let's go on the daily as well to really zoom out on this and get a good idea here. So the MDX oscillator 5, which you can see here, this is the most oversold it's ever been, apart from 2019 when we went from 14 to 6K after the drop after the descending triangle. So never been, like, for the last 2 years, it's never been this oversold. TTM squeeze is just around normal for, you know, these swings. You know, we're getting there on the TTM squeeze. Stochastic RSI is very, very low. We're actually at the very bottom right now on momentum on the stochastic RSI. And RSI is, again, just going into completely oversold. Last time we got to these levels was, let me just show you the PA. Last time we got to these levels, guys, oh, this is going to look so fucking messy. So you can see here quite nicely. I can't even see right now. Like, fucking hell. So you can see here, guys, last time we got to these levels was we had one level here. We had a nice little move up. We had a level here. Very, very big move up. And here as well, COVID city. So all momentum is absolutely shot to shit in terms of oversold. Everything's oversold. The outlier in the equation is the longs. We would have turned around right now. We would have turned around by now if it wasn't for those longs. There is no shadow in my mind of doubt that if we didn't have this amount of longs, if we had less longs in the market, we would have already flipped, because that's where the fuel is. You know, the market's going to make the fools out of fucking the retail traders. So, like, you know, we want to see this flip. It's not flipped yet. You can get this. This is all completely free to use on mdxalgo.com, guys. mdxalgo.com, and then you can actually get access to all of our premium content when you get the $60 a month subscription, okay? But it's not, it doesn't look like it's going to change. I think people are really going to get liquidated around that $22,000 region area. If we go 18, then wow, I don't think there's anybody left. That's going to be taking out like fucking 1x trades, you know? Great to see the interface. Yeah, no, all good, man. All good. Yeah, I'm streaming at a slightly different time. Like, you know, I'm in Los Angeles right now, so I'm actually gonna try and stream every day for about 10 days because I want to jump back on the streaming for a bit because I've got some time. I've been fucking partying for about a month straight. It's been absolutely hectic. I've fucking partied for a month straight. I've come to LA. I broke up with my girlfriend, which was it was the right thing, but breakups are always hard. And then Well, actually, she broke up with me because I'm not ready. Let's just be real fucking fair to the situation right now. She broke up with me because I'm not in the right place for a long-term relationship right now in terms of what my lifestyle's like. And then fucking also I had just Thailand was just absolutely nuts. So, and I was drunk streaming the other night as well. I think a lot of you guys saw that drunk stream. If that was your first drunk stream, then yeah, you've seen a few drunk streams. Well, we haven't seen a few drunk streams. If that was your first drunk, if the first stream you saw of me was the drunk stream, then yeah, that was a pretty crazy one. Like I never remember anything on the drunk streams. I never remember the drunk streams, right? So they're a way of me blowing off steam in terms of just like me just chatting absolute shit, and just dancing and singing and just not thinking about anything. Because trading is like, you have to think a lot in trading, and I've had a month off, so I think traders who don't have them time to blow off steam are the ones which end up just like over imploding. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I can get some water out of this fridge because there's a dispenser there, but I'm highly doubt there's gonna be. I'm actually locked into this seating arrangement as well. Oh, give me a second, Leggies, all right? Give me a second, Leggies. You little Leggies. Please work. I just need some water right now. Cubed. No. No. Looks like we're in trouble, Leggies. Look at the view. It's a crazy view out that way as well. It's a good apartment, this one. It's definitely a sick apartment. Right, I'm back. Right, I need to make another order, actually. I need to order some more shit, because I didn't order any fucking water. You should be able to do 2 at a time, right? Oh, Golden Rule Liquor. Not sure about that one. That's a little bit dodgy, sir. McDonald's. We've got Joe's Downtown Market. We've got Bevmo. It's all just booze, legends. Why are they trying to sell me fucking booze? I don't want to ever drink again. I'm not happy about alcohol. It's done for me. Oh, this is a bit loose, isn't it? What happened there? Right, what are you saying, boys, in the old chat? Are you long or short? Long or short? Long or short, legends? MDX legends, come into the chat, guys. Long or short? I want to know what's happening in the MDX legends group. Everyone's banging on about some stuff, aren't they? Tom Ryan, ha ha ha. Actually, some do what? I don't know, dude. What you on? You're long. Just closed short at 28. Good work. MDX, what tokens are you looking at scooping up low other than UOS? Well, I am long on Luna. Wasn't looking to buy this, though, in any way, but it's a fucking $1, so I'll put a long on it and see what happens. So some of the altcoins I've been looking at have been... I've always been a fan of Pluton. I actually quite like Senso. I think that's a good metaverse project. Sandbox I was buying quite a lot of, actually. I bought $100,000 worth more of Ultra. I think Ultra is an absolute... Ultra's really held up quite nicely during this kind of market volatility, and I'd say that this is the target. My low tide target was 50 cents. We're at 50 cents now. So I think this is a very, very good opportunity to get into this if you haven't already bought some. We're at 38 cents now. It's actually an absolute dream price. I'm definitely going to be looking to sync my accounts into some more Ultra for sure. Where are we on Matic? Matic's come down nicely. ADA as well. You know, I was calling 60 cents on ADA for a very long time. I actually said that I think ADA's going to go to 60 cents, which is this blue box here, when ADA was trading up here. Very similar to Luna. You know, it's a very similar chart to Luna. It's just not had any significant remorse. And markets like to, you know, trade all the prices they like to trade all the prices they currently go through as support. So we're all the way down to 60 cents. If any of you guys know this trade, I did short it as well, but I actually took profit from that a few weeks ago. But if any of you guys understand the amount of shit I was getting when I was saying Cardano is going to go to 60 cents when I said it, it made me even more confident that it was going to happen, because the more people who disagree with me on these calls, especially Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, right? Remember all those ones? No one thought Doge was going to go to fucking nothing when it went. They thought it was going to go to $1, and I said it's going to go back to 10. So, like, I've had like these big calls. So, fucking Engine Coin was my first one. Engine Coin, I called, basically said this is gonna go down 786. It did. Dogecoin basically maybe like micro famous, and then we have Shiba. I was talking about a few other ones as well. I can't remember some of the alts as well. ADA was one of them, which did the 786 retracement. And I said 60 cents ADA, and people were like, no, never. You are a bad human. You are lying. You will be struck down by Hades with a fucking lightning bolt for your ignorance and your stupidity to say that ADA can ever go down below $1. Yeah, cool, legends. Guess what? You got fucking striked, and I took your money on my short. So thank you, legends. Thank you, legends. Oh, mate, they sell kombucha. I actually need a kombucha. That's such a good shout. Trilogy kombucha. Okay, organic kombucha. This one looks quite nice. Healthy Aid kombucha. Passion fruit kombucha. Yeah, I could actually really do with a kombucha right now. Watermelon kombucha. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 watermelon kombuchas because I'm a leggy. Actually, wait. I'll get one, but I'll get a different flavor of the other one. I'll get an anna. Yeah, I'll get a tangerine one. Fuck it. Trilogy kombucha. All right, let's do it. And then I need some bottles of water. Sorry, legends. I'm just gonna chat. I'm obviously been streaming for already hours, so I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna go through this schism and a bizzle, but it's all gonna be fine. Aruniente. Oh, Green Machine smoothie. They want $10 for a smoothie, legends. Like, I know I've got a bit of Wonga, but like, I don't know about that, dude. Like, I feel like you're kind of taking a piss here. Organico, this is called, this place. I just want a bottle of water, legends. You know, I'm a very simple man. I just want a kombucha and a bottle of water, and that's how I kind of want to run my life. You know, just with the chilled stuff. I could get an energy drink. I'm going to be streaming for another many hours. But yeah, ADA's at 60 cents, guys. No one was saying, oh, look, here we go. We're in profit now. What's the P&L? My trade is in profit. I'm $113 up. Nope. That's not right. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, that's not nice. Why are you showing me this? Trilogy is good. Take purple one. That is the best. Cheers, brother. Listen, go to Kabui Japanese restaurants. Order Lotus and on fire on the Gisha roll. Thank me later. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think I went for the tell me in the chat what your favorite drink is. All right, let's have a look what we got here. BTC. Let me have a look what I actually look like right now, because this is a hilarious stream. I'm just like in the corner, like, you right, mate? Okay, I suppose it's all right. You know, we got a nice little view behind us. There's a crazy building just there. But it's quite comfortable. It's quite a comfortable. Well, I'm a little bit comfortable. I suppose I could get more comfortable. But it's quite a comfortable setup we've got here, to be fair. I'm probably going to sort the setup out a little bit more and get the streams going on a bit more. Yeah, well, you must have been a lunatic to buy Luna, eh? Great. And guys, we got 600 people. Guys, hit that like button. You know what to do. I'll go back on the 1 minute on Luna. You know, this video is trading Luna on the 1 minute, so you know we got to stick to our guns and watch. Sorry, the 1 second. 1 second Luna, stochastic RSI. 1 second Luna, stochastic RSI. 1 second Luna, stochastic RSI. Give me that stochastic. Give me that stochast. Coconut water for $7. Come on, guys. Like, I know that you think you're legendary. What? Why are they doing it in ounces? How big is 16 ounces? What is 16 ounces, guys? 16 ounces into liters. Yeah, that's better. Or fucking... It's half a liter. It's quite a lot of fucking water, mate. Right, I get 4 of them. I'm gonna order all of this shit now. View basket. Go to checkout. No, thank you, sir. No thanks. I want to meet you at my door because that's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. Right, I got 2 deliveries coming now. I've got loads of water. I've got loads of snacks. I've got loads of burritos. And what that's going to do is that's going to allow me to sit here live and do these charts with you. But, you know, right as of now, what we're really thinking about, we're thinking about macro. We're like, because the trade is just buy Luna at $1, and now it's at 140 already. The trade is buy Luna at $1, and then hope to fucking hell that they fix the peg, and the company actually pulls something miraculously out of their arse and brings back this USDT to, you know, actually be something. But it's be very difficult to get trust back now. Like, look at this thing. Like, this is the biggest meme ever known. Dude, it looks like fucking Netflix. Well, it looks a lot worse than Netflix, I'll give you that. Fucking hell. Like, Netflix at least. Where is Netflix right now? I don't know what the ticker symbol for Netflix is, but let's have a look at Netflix. This is how we do it. Yeah, Netflix is on the monthly. Yeah, it does look similar to Netflix. This is going to take some time to recover for sure. This is going to take some long time to recover. This is basically an exponential move up. This is exactly the same. This is a very, 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 very good, you know, you even call it a fucking meme chart in itself, but it's a very, very good visual explanation of how market dynamics work. Like, it's perfect. You know, the bulls are literally taking the stairs all the way up, just holding above significant moving averages. And then the bulls take the stairs, and then the bears, as soon as he breaks support, they jump out the fucking window. It's absolutely beautiful price action. And this is all exacerbated by government intervention and fiscal and monetary policy by big fucking entities like the Fed. You know, it's all exacerbated. You know, all like the Fed, all they do is, right, they don't create anything, actually. They create pieces of paper which actually don't create or help anyone. They only create mixed signals in the economy. They don't make anybody richer. You can't print money into existence to make people richer. You can't print an accounting tool in an economy to make people rich. Are you fucking joking? It doesn't make any sense. Print something and now I have more money because you printed it. No, what you're doing is you're just de-fucking basing everybody, and then you're creating warped scenarios within an economy. And you know, all the Fed are doing is they're creating mixed signals into free markets, which aren't that free. So they're basically distorting free markets with manipulation. And what they're doing is they're distorting it in a way that it gets like kind of like pulled, eked and teared, or stretched or bent into these weird, over-exacerbated market moves or dynamics. So like, for instance, real estate's a good example. You know, the real estate boom of 2000 all the way up to 2008-9, that whole boom was just exacerbated all the way through by credit, money printing, over debt. And then you see these big snaps back to the mean, which is the free market fighting against. It's like fighting against. I think Mike Maloney actually has a really good quote on this. I can't remember the exact quote, but he says, you know, market corrections and market, whether it's an up or down correction, market moves, fast, disgusting, crazy market moves in, generally speaking, asset bubbles and markets. Usually those moves are the free market fighting back against control. You know, so that's kind of what we're looking at. It's kind of going on a bit of a rant there, but here we literally... USD peg is getting healthier, is it? Can someone send me a link, please, to where we can look at the USDT peg, please? I want to look at the peg. I want to look at the peg, sir. Oh, what time is it around the world then? Let's have a look what we got here. So we got, New York, Berlin, Singapore, Beijing. Beijing, huh? Yeah, Beijing, huh? Yeah, like a Beijing, huh? Beijing, the regime, the Beijing. Preparing your order, sir. I got 2 orders on the way now. And I'm very excited. Oh, here we literally, it's going to be here in 20 minutes. So I've got 2 burritos and a whole load of shit coming, so I can really crack on with this stream. Probably just not going to sleep now until... probably just missed last night's sleep, so we'll survive. I got all my stuff here as well in terms of charging everything. Quite like just sitting here with the community, you know. It's been a month, you know. It's been a month off for me. So let's do a week on. Yeah? Month off, week on. Who wants to see me fucking live stream for a week? Like, I got time off now. I'm chill. I got a nice apartment. Got a good vibe in here. We can just stream up and just chat shit. And guys, subscribe to the channel as well. I don't know if there's a lot of people who have subscribed this stream. Let me refresh. Oh, we've got 100 people more. Luna Trading Live. Yeah. It's 1 second charts. Yeah, it's legendary. What are you up to in LA? Well, I've been partying quite a lot in LA the last. Well, I've got I've got a few friends who I know here, like, you know, Sammy. Oh yeah, guys, if you want to see my life other than YouTube, like, you can follow me on Instagram. You know, I've got like 25,000 followers on Instagram now, and like, I do videos on Instagram the whole time. So like, if you're wondering like, where the hell is MDX? Is he alive? Just get me on Insta. The link's in the description. Like, go down here, scroll down, and then you should say it says Instagram here, right? Instagram. Just follow me on Insta, because it's a way of keeping track of what I'm up to without actually like watching the fucking streams the whole time, you know. So because I did have to have a break, because, you know, streaming is one of those things where it's much more like, obviously, time consuming. It's much more like taxing as well, in terms of like, just, you know, when you're streaming, you're speaking about everything you do in when you trade. Like, okay, when you trade yourself, you're usually quiet. You're like clicking a few buttons, you're looking at a video. Oh, that guy's got a good, nice article talking about something here, or you're looking at this, or you go into a chat group, or you're actually placing the trades. You know, when I go into a trade like this, I'm like, I just bought here, and now we're gonna do. It's like, well, you know, streaming is a different animal, because you're constantly reiterating stuff you're doing. So I think it like hyperizes the process of being a trader, which actually makes you, for me especially, makes you get a little bit tired out of it, I would say, because the streaming, obviously I love trading, but my trading strategy does not compose of me sitting on the computer for 2 fucking hours straight. Like, there's just no way. You know, I don't, my strategy is very, very hands off in terms of what I'm doing in terms of wow, I can't believe now 1 Bitcoin is fucking 28. Just looking at like the portfolio, like in terms of hodl stack, you're like, fucking hell. It's a really good time to buy if you're not into crypto for the medium to long term. But yeah, so basically, you know, what I was saying is yeah, like I don't sit on the charts and scalp. I'm not a scalp guy anymore, you know, really. Like, scalping is I spoke about this. Okay, on the drunk stream was probably not the best time to talk about it. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. This should be the US. Is it showing that? Oh, this shows the peg, does it? Okay, sweet. Oh, the peg's getting better. Moon. I think what's going on, the dynamic here. Fucking hell, sorry, legends. Oh, what? What, guys? The peg's not getting any better. Like, who the fuck said that? Like, oh no, the peg is so wrecked. Didn't it go to 30 cents though at one point? I'm pretty sure it went to 30 cents, the peg, didn't it? At the moment, it's at 70 cents. I think it went all the way down to 30 cents, didn't it? We've had these spikes before. Was that 85 cents? So I think, you know, every crypto I buy is stablecoin I'm doomed to dump. Yeah, so I think, I don't know. This is not the best chart. There were some much better charts out there. Oh, here we go. This is actually a TradingView chart of the peg. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It does look, fuck it, it does look better, leggies. It does look better. It does look better. Yeah, it does look better. It looks a lot better. You know, I don't know. Obviously, this is a little bit like, I would say it's a bit preempting. Like, it's a bit early to say. But if this does restore back to normal, you know, how long is it going to take for people to reinstate trust in this? Like, it's a good question. I don't know. It's probably what you're really betting on now is you're buying the fear, and you're betting on that people within Luna. What was that? Was that the door? Someone just knocked my door. People who are betting, the bet right now is this: you only put in what you're prepared to lose, like any trade. But this one, be a little bit more cautious, because there has been a systemic problem with the peg of the fucking platform, USD token. So what you're really betting on right now is, are the team going to be able to pull this back, do a whole lot of really significant updates to try and make this a less of a problem for the future, so there's less risk that's happening, and then people getting back into it in terms of being comfortable owning it. That's the bet. I'm prepared. I'm prepared to bet $500 on it. I don't know what your number is, but whatever you've got, you've got. So Luna will hit $1 before its peg did. Luna hit $1 before its peg did. I don't know. You cannot re-peg a worthless asset. So yeah, honestly, like, guys, this is just my bet in terms of warning to all Bitcoin holders. Come on, guys. This kind of shit. Obviously, my titles are the same, but like, it's yeah. Luna has been diluted. The circulating supply is now 1.5 billion, and max supply is 2.5. People are already buying, hoping it goes up, so it may act like Doge and pump. Well, yeah, that's exactly my premise here. It's like, you know, even if it's a shitcoin, it's never going to be surviving. We'll probably get some sort of remorse in terms of like when the traders jump back in, because there's a lot of people who are going to be like, oh, I'll just buy it because it's $1, and that will cause some sort of cascade up in terms of just like people will start buying it who are crazy, who are prepared to lose their money, and then you'll see the traders coming in, and you might see a little bit of a long market margin coming in, like leverage coming in again. Cobra Crypto. Check USDTB for peg recovery. Are you worried about the long term? No. I'm not worried about the long term. No, I'm not worried about long term, guys. Like, no, long term, guys. This is nothing special for me. Okay, whether you're talking about Luna, I would say long term is, you know, it's a tough one to call right now for Luna. They got to do a lot of stuff to bring this back in terms of the team, and you know, there's a lot of variance here which could fail. So $500 is my bet. I won't bet any more than that, because everyone's got a number. You know, if you really want to if you really think that Luna's going to bring this back, and you know the team personally, and you know what they're doing, and you're a part of the community, and you've worked on the project, you know the code structure. Yeah, okay, great. If you think it's really going to do it, then put more on the fucking line, because risk is just subjected to the individual making the bet, right? You know, if I know that a horse is really, really good in a race and you don't, I'm going to put more money on it. So I'm taking it. It might seem more risky, but it's not risky in my eyes. So yeah, that's the bet really here. And in terms of Luna, maybe, but I'd say Bitcoin. No, this ain't even bad for Bitcoin. Like, the CBBI is probably going to be looking really nice on Bitcoin right now. In terms of, yeah, the CBBI has come way down, absolutely monumentally come down. We're at 25 on the CBBI. I say, you know, anything which is below, anything below 10 is seriously start buying Bitcoin. Anything above 90 is seriously start thinking about selling Bitcoin. So we're towards the seriously start, you know, we're towards, this is a good time to buy Bitcoin for the long term, because the correlation is very, very, very nice on Bitcoin long term. You know, this is a 10-year uptrend. I don't see anything, there's nothing wrong with the code. There's nothing wrong with the fundamentals of what it's trying to be in terms of the internet version of store of value, which is the gold, basically. The peg's going up. Let's get this on the 1 second. The USDC, the UST peg on the 1 second. You shouldn't be seeing this, guys. You really shouldn't be seeing this type of chart right here. This type of chart is not supposed to happen. This is a fucking stable coin. It's more volatile than anything else we got out there, right? You know, if you think about it, this is a grave, it's an interesting experiment, you know. UST is an interesting experiment. And experiments create uncertainty when things pop. And this is going to be a great lesson for most people in crypto, because I've seen this happen a million times. We've seen projects fail, you know, which have had big problems. I said at the beginning of the stream, you know, there was one called Equilibrium, which like didn't do too well. We had a few other ones which failed as well. Where are my orders? We had a few other ones in the EOS community which failed. We had some, I think there was one which was like a stable, and it wasn't a stable coin actually. I think there was one which you got like a dividend return from like a DEX exchange. That one failed. And then they used like the DEX exchange token. You could like burn it to get like reduction in fees. So like that was that one. I think Equilibrium, I don't know if Equilibrium, I can't even say the word. Equilibrium is still around. I don't know if it's still around. This is actually the peg of UST right now. It's actually, well, like, it's got a good trend on it. Like, I don't know what they're doing right now to fix this peg, right? But I think someone said in the chat earlier is that what they're doing is some entity, which is Luna, the Luna Foundation or whatever. What they're doing is they're selling Luna to reinstate the peg. So I think, guys, I'm not an expert on this, but I think what might be happening, they might be using their treasury, right? They might be using their treasury fund to buy Bitcoin from exchanges, and then they are transforming that Bitcoin into Luna, right? Because they have a treasury fund. I don't know if it was already in Bitcoin, or what they're doing is they're just turning their treasury straight into Luna and then selling Luna to buy UST. I don't know the exact dynamic. They are selling Luna, liquidating everybody, and buying back liquidation. Okay. Luna itself is selling BTC. Okay. Luna holders are selling Luna to buy UST. Okay. Absolute centralized nightmare. They're minting Luna at an insane rate. It's 3x the supply from yesterday. Oh, wow. How much is your leverage on Luna? 2x lick price? No, there's no leverage on this. This is just $500 bought. And then this is just a fucking stop loss. I can just move it anywhere. I just there's no point. There's no real need for this stop loss. You know, I put it at like 0.25. I always have. I think it's about my strategy. It's like I never actually have anything on the book without I always click add your stop loss. So you see it says here buy long with TPSL. So I'll never put a trade on without having that on, because it's just fucking, you're just preparing yourself to lose. Because imagine this, right? Imagine you're longing Luna, and you're going long on Luna, and you click long, and it's a $50,000 long, $100,000 long, $1 million long, whatever your equity is, and then you click buy, or say you buy it as market, and then you put your limit price in to get you so you don't pay fees, or you basically limit in, you say I want to buy or sell this specific price. What happens if you buy it and then suddenly the crash happens that instant? And it can happen. Like there's some motherfucker out there who literally market bought with no stop loss, and it just dropped like a fucking stone. There's a few dudes, like, people are buying and selling. Like, you can see this is the equilibrium of the price. There are people buying and selling every fucking second, right? Some unlucky motherfucker went on Bybit and bought Luna with no stop loss with his whole account, and just got licked instantly. ETH is now down 14.8%. Ouch, caramba. Ouch, caramba, sir. I'm going to do another video, actually, I think today later as well, about some other stuff. But yeah, so that's kind of the dynamic we're looking at right now in terms of the whole market. Can you move this a little bit closer to my fucking mouth, please? I don't know how loud that is. But yeah, and then we got to think about, like, that's my stop anyway, but always have a stop loss, guys. I think if you haven't learned today, because, you know, the thing about Luna is that a lot of people would have been buying Luna with spot. Okay, everyone's on spot with Luna. Like, that's the problem. Even spot, I've got loads of spot with no stop loss on Bitcoin. So we're all in the same situation here. You know, my ability to sell quite a lot of my Bitcoin is very, very it's actually like very, very, very difficult. I actually can't sell a substantial amount of Bitcoin before 1 week. I actually can't sell a proportion of my Bitcoin for 1 week because I actually have a security wallet which has a week holding limit on it. So that's how much I like the long-term premise of Bitcoin. And the problem is that a lot of people were doing that on Luna, which is a new experimental thing. And buying spot and then it going to... This is basically like anyone's fucking... This is like a meme nightmare. Not this. Luna. Why have I not got Luna just saved here somewhere? Like, let me just save Luna into the mix, okay? I'll just do it in a minute. But yeah, so I'm saying, you know, this is going to be the new BitConnect. This is the new BitConnect meme chart, because this is everyone's worst nightmare for spot holders. I know guys who have lost hundreds and hundreds of fucking thousands. I know guys who have lost millions on this right now. Oh, I never got into Luna. I never ever got into it because firstly the price was too crazy from the beginning, and also I've seen these projects fucking fail. I was just hesitant. You got to go with your hunch. Like, who's that guy who I was reading his article when he went on Bloomberg. He did an interview, but I couldn't find the actual recorded video interview. But he did an article. I can't remember his name right now. Old macro investor who is very similar premise to Warren Buffett, where his he's like PE ratio stuff, you know, profit to equity kind of stuff. He loves the PE, and he does a lot of you know, looking at like the base dividend of companies to work out, you know, the real valuation of most companies should just be a derived it should just be a kind of a ratio derived from the dividend it can produce. I can't exactly remember the guy's name, but he was saying, like, this guy's been around for a while. He's saying, you know, stuff like 1921, it wasn't alive in 1921 obviously, but stuff like 1921, stuff like the Cuban Missile Crisis dump, stuff like 2008, stuff like COVID, all of these things are just like such fearful, crazy moments in markets which no one could have foreseen, you know. And the problem is like a lot of people are saying, but you need to get into Luna and start staking it and fucking going into AMM platforms and getting all these crazy yields. And even people saying to me, I got to put my Bitcoin into yield platforms to get, you know, this subsequent token to buy UST with. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, all of these extra levels of like crazy leverage, basically. It's like everyone thinks that people who trade on Bybit and Phemex are using high leverage. All these other motherfuckers who are using Nexo and BlockFi and all these AMM platforms and all this other, they're all on leverage as well. They all have liquidation prices. So when these things happen, it just catches everybody off guard, and you always see that. So I was just hesitant to start staking all this crap. I'd much rather just keep it simple. Just imagine staking an altcoin and locking it for years. I know, it's just nuts, man. It's well, you know, you can have an altcoin, right? You know, like Ethereum, or like a ERC20 token, which, you know, you're a part of. You know, you can stake some stuff, but even saying that, it's probably not the best. You know, just like anything staked at the moment is just anything over a year staked in crypto is very, very risky, because, like, fucking hell, guys, like, a year in crypto is like 10 years in equity. And if you really think this is going to succeed, you know, then fine. You know, the only thing I'd really ever be kind of like prepared to stake for longer than a year would be Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's not an altcoin, so I would say that the only thing I'd be prepared to stake is Bitcoin. And I do have some staked Bitcoin for 3 months. I actually have some Bitcoin held in accounts which I can't even access for a week. So I do believe in Bitcoin in terms of my hodl stack, but that's not all of it, you know. I do still believe in what's happening. Algo stablecoins do not work. They never have. Well, yeah, there's been loads of algo stablecoins, you know. The technology's too primitive, and also, you know, the nature of something which is, you know, it's like this, right? How many times do developers create programs or software or applications? How many times do they do that? And then the first round in the alpha, you skim through it and there's 500 bugs. You're trying to code magic into a fucking stablecoin. There's going to be fucking problems. Like, it's just as simple as that. He tried to contact me, did he? Who tried to contact me? Let me find out what's going on here. I got food coming. My order's here. Two seconds, legends. So there's always going to be. I'm just getting my food sent up. Apartment number. You're literally watching me live my life while I stream. This is my life. Hello. Okay. Did you send my apartment number? So yeah, you know this is the thing, right? You know, and I've always been. I did all this shit before. Like I'm very very hesitant to stake stuff. And a lot of people, even like CRO. I actually only staked my CRO about 2 weeks ago, and I only staked a significant amount of CRO. I remember back in the day, a lot of guys like, but why? Oh, look, the peg's going down. Peg's getting wrecked. A lot of guys are like, why don't you have a better card? So I used to use the ruby red steel card, and I don't use it anymore actually because I lost it in fucking Bangkok. I've got the rose gold one now. But like a lot of guys are like, why don't you stake like 40k's worth of CRO? To get the rose gold. I only did that recently, guys. I've had CRO for years. I was like one of the first fuckers on that shit. I was definitely within the first 100,000 users on crypto.com. I was probably within the first 10,000. Like, I can't really. I'm pretty sure I was there from the beginning. But like the thing is with when you lock up your stuff, you're susceptible to market volatility in crypto, and you're sitting duck really. But now I am over the last month or two, I have actually got comfortable. I've got enough comfort with staking CRO now. CRO is very, very likely to be higher in the future. Bitcoin is very, very likely to be higher in the future. Everything nowadays follows Bitcoin, even Monero. Well, that's not a new trend, dude. That's not a true trend. Everything's always followed Bitcoin. Mocking this, let me just quickly tell you why everything follows Bitcoin. Comes down to a very simple. Oh, what's going on? Where was all my stuff? It comes down to a very simple. It's basically psychology, and also it's about liquidity as well. Because if Bitcoin crashes, then there's less like dollar denominated value in it, so that can have an effect on other stuff. But the thing is with Bitcoin is everything follows Bitcoin because Bitcoin has the highest market cap. So similar to if something like, you know, Apple stock goes down by 10% tomorrow, other stuff will follow it, especially in the same sector. And this is crypto. Like, there's not like NASDAQ, and then there's not like fucking Russell, and then there's not like fucking indices, and then there's not like the travel index. You know, like there's multiple subsets of assets within the broader stock market, but there isn't in crypto. It's crypto. Like, we're all just crypto. So like if Bitcoin goes down, everything else goes with it. Similar to how if the top Russells go down, everything else goes with it. Mocking this lunar crash is kind of stupid being crypto plebs. We need stable coins for mainstream adoption and the following moon price, and we don't want central stables, rather decentral like USDT. Yeah, I'm not saying that UST is not a fucking good attempt at doing something which is innovative, right? This is what we want. Like, we want decentralized stablecoins, but the thing is about decentralized stablecoins is that they're not fucking easy to build. Like, look at this shit. Like, I've seen it, and this is not just Luna. Like, in the back of my mind, I said from the beginning with Luna, I said this about Hex. I said this about fucking what was that one, which is another one which is trying to be the new money, BSC, building a yield. I've said this about coins for the last fucking 6 years, okay? The more complexity you build into coins to have some, and there was another out. Was it Ampleforth? There's been loads. Ampleforth fucked it as well. So like, oh wow, going up now on the 1 minute, on the 1 second. So like, here's the hit. You know, the more I've said this about so many coins, the more complicated, intrinsically introverted, not the right word. The more you build in complexity into something to have, you know, some sort of built-in APY, or as an algorithmic stablecoin, or whatever it is, or you're using some sort of like disintermediate peg, you know, all these things just to create more and more, they just create more and more potential variants which can fail. That's why Bitcoin's so powerful, because Bitcoin's so simple. The simplicity of Bitcoin creates stability. The stability creates certainty. The certainty creates high market cap. Because if you're certain that Bitcoin can't ever change, and you're certain it's never going to change, and you know it's very simple, which it is, you can have more certainty to store your wealth in it or your value. So the problem is about all these things, like, you know, you have all these crazy algorithmic fucking peg stablecoins. Yeah, it's quite simple to have some fucking dollars in a bank somewhere and then just say, okay, look, we've got $1 billion here. We'll mint $1 billion on the blockchain. That's quite simple. It's not difficult. You've got to make sure the security of the bank's there and have auditability. So USDCT is not that good. USDC is better. So you got that level there, right? Bang. That's pretty simple. That's why it works. But the more you build in complexity-wise, the more difficult it is for it to be successful. That's why Hex is a load of bollocks, because they're like, oh, but we need to build in a certificate of fucking ownership, and we need to make sure you always get a yield from your money. Bruv, shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about? There is no yield to money. The yield is what the market will give you, an interest, the interest of the money. Like, there's no built-in yield into gold. You know, there's a built-in yield into dollars because it's a fucking scam. There's no built-in yield into gold, and there's no built-in yield into Bitcoin. You only get a yield on Bitcoin if someone's prepared to borrow it for cheaper than they lend it. That's as simple as that, right? So if you're prepared to fucking say, okay, I'll borrow it for 12%, but I'll borrow it for 12, but I'll lend it for 5. Guess what? There's arbitrage there. So if you have a situation where someone is willing to give you Bitcoin for 5% APY, and then you can give it out for 12% APR to someone who wants to borrow it, guess what? The interest is 5%. So there's no built-in fucking interest into fucking Bitcoin. That's just what the market perceives, and that's what the market wants. That's the interest of the market. That's why markets should be derived by free market principles. Interest should be driven by the interest in the money itself, not by the fucking someone clicking a button. So I'm going on a bit of a tangent anyway, but I'm saying that fucking UST, right? The problem with it is that it is too complicated, and it's going to have flaws and it's going to have faults. Not saying it's not a good idea, and it might not be good in the beginning, but you know, it's just a difficult one to get right from the start. That's why I wasn't in it, and that's why I'm not in it now. Why is there no food here? What's going on? Like, they haven't even fucking given it to the people, have they? Oh no. Oh no. They didn't tell anything. I don't think I'm going to get my food at this rate. Alright, I'm going to send them a message. So that's my rant out of the way. Yeah, well, I actually, yeah, the delivery dude ate my fucking mood. Yeah, so here's the thing about Richard Hart. He pussied out multiple times. Oh, guys, come on. Like, he said he sent me a message saying I've dropped it at the front desk. Where's the front desk? Like, legends. One second, guys. The delivery guy said he left the food at the front desk. Nothing has arrived yet. I said 2:22. Alright. Oh, yo, this is so long. I just need to eat. I'm literally starving right now, leggies. Legendays. But yeah, so that was my rant kind of over there. But I'm saying, like, the more complexities you build into these things, the more problems there are, and that's why I haven't got into loads of shit in crypto. I haven't got into loads of stuff in crypto because of this premise. One of the main ones everyone was trying to get me to on is ample fourth or something. Like, did that get wrecked? Probably. Is this the USDT peg? This is the USDT peg. I was thinking this was something else. So this is the USDT peg right now. Let's go on the 1 minute and really zoom out. So it looks like it's kind of... this is on the 1 minute, so it's coming down now. But you can see over the... Oh, no, this is Luna, sorry. I'm on Luna. Oh, sorry, that's just... Oh, what? What is it, Elisa? What is it, Elisa? What's going on? Brexit, yeah. So basically, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be eating because they stitched me up, the little shitbags. Can I ring them? Shall I try and ring this brother? My phone's not connected to America. I can't ring, can I?
We're unable to connect your call because you're calling from a number that isn't on your account or the caller ID is...
Oh, no. Hi, Max. As stated in the rental agreement, the front desk doesn't have any information on your Airbnb reservation. We don't encourage approaching the front desk at any circumstances. When doing food delivery, you need to meet the delivery guy downstairs. You said the level 4. No. No, bro. No. This is so not good. Bobby, you fucking dick! Why did you do that? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go work this one out. Right. I'll leave the stream going, guys. If you hit that like button, that'd be great. The front desk should be on the 7th floor. Oh, God. Your lunch got de-pegged. Yeah, you're a legend, bro. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, guys. Keep the I'll keep the feed going. All right. I'll leave this on the I'll just leave it on US. No, I'll leave it on fucking Luna. I'll leave it on Luna on the 1 second. Let you enjoy the chart Arunientes. I'll leave up the indicator as well. So this is my paid for MDX 5 oscillator. This is an oscillator which I built with my team. I'll leave it up on the screen so you guys can use it. Obviously, it's probably not the best to have it on the 1 second, but I'll leave it on the 1 minute so you guys can use it on the 1 minute to give you an idea where the price might go. And you can see actually, they're overbought, down, it came down. So you can actually use this, guys, up there, the pop here. You can use this oscillator to give you an idea potentially when the market's going to be overbought or oversold. I'll leave it on the screen for you guys, so if you're trading, you can look at it. But I need to go sort out my food. So it's going to be great, guys. I can't wait to not get my food and be really, really hungry and $40 down the dozer drain. I'll see you on the flip side, leggies. I'll let you back in about whatever time it takes me to get back. Oh. Veggies! Oh, no, this is the water one, bro. Oh. What the food one? Oh, this is so annoying. I'm not happy about it. Veggies, you still here? I'm coming back in a minute, okay? No, I only got one delivery. I've only got one delivery. It's the frickin' water. Oh, I thought it was both in the same one. Right. This guy's just stitched me up with burritos. I will go back down. I'll see you guys in a second there. Stitched me up. Oh my life. It's burrito time, people. It is bonito burrito time. Bonito burrito. Yeah? Bonito burrito. Alright, I'm back, legends. I'm gonna eat my burrito over here. I'm gonna eat my burrito on this table. You still there, leggies? What's the crack? Right, guys, let's get this stream popping again. Absolutely desecrate that like button. Get these people in here. What? Yeah, I know, this chat's hilarious. What's happening to the price, anyway? Bit flat, isn't it? Bit flatty ratty. Flatty ratty daddy. I'm gonna eat a burrito. I don't know if you can see me, but I'm gonna eat a burrito over here. Because I am starving, man. Welcome to the life of MDX. You know, just living my life, trying to sell some alts, trying to make a bit of cash. Yeah, it's burrito time. Looks pretty good. All you need is a lot of napkins, right, for burritos. Right, move this tape like that. Can you legends even see me? Oh, fuck it, who cares, like. It's burrito time, people. Looks like a nice burrito as well. Bonito burrito, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's not bad. Extra guac, extra guacamole. On my kombucha. I went for this kombucha. If anyone knows one, Trilogy. All these American brands, hilarious. Have a look. Trilogy brothers. Trilogy on there. He is not normal. Oh, genius. Let's put it on the 1 second to really ramp it up a bit. Okay. That's more like it, brother. Yeah, I'm just gonna chat. I'm just gonna eat my burritos. They're just like, they're just chilling out with me for a day. I've been streaming for hours. I'm just getting the stream going, you know? Oh, it's good. That's some good kombucha, can't lie. It's got, wow, billions of organisms. Cool. It'll be healthy. At least when I get back to the stream, I know that you're here for me on the stream, not the PA, because the amount of people who are watching the stream goes down when I leave, which is good, because if it went up when I leave, then I'd feel like things are a bit fucked up, bit weird. More people want to watch when I'm not there. I've been streaming a lot this week as well, guys. Get very used to that type of burrito. That is a really good burrito. They know how to do burritos in America, you know. It's because they're so close to Mexicana. A good burrito, can't lie. The amount of burritos they do is wrong. Everywhere sells Mexican food. It's like Taco Tuesdays and shit. I absolutely love it here. Taco Tuesday, huh? Taco Tuesday. I've chapped in. Huddle. Yeah, legends. Well, it is like 400 people watching me eat a burrito right now. 450 people watching me eat a burrito. Just quite a lot of people. That's why I love this community. We're the weirdest YouTube community in the world. But I think you gotta be a bit weird to be a fucking trader. Tough business. You gotta be a bit crazy. To stick at it anyway. The people who actually become successful in trading are always a little bit like, there's something, they're not normal. Especially the really successful ones. They do crazy things. I'd only say I was like medium term successful. Like there are some guys who I know, especially the ones who work in fucking some of these fucking banks. Well, investment banking is different, but there are some fucking animals out there. Someone's probably messaging me like, I'm watching you eat a burrito. Someone sent me a message saying, why are you sitting in an apartment eating a burrito? It's my job, bro. I'm a streamer. I hadn't streamed for a month. But give people what they want. And you know what? It's not just one burrito, it's two! It's 2 burritos. I gotta eat. Oh wow, this one's absolutely huge. Oh no. It's 2 burritos because I don't stop. It's 2 of everything. 2 meals, 2x leverage, 2 kombuchas. It's a nice buchi though. It's got 1 billion organisms, 4 billion Esperandian organisms. It's got a lot of organisms in it. Black tea, green tea, kiwi juice, raspberry juice. Organically produced. Oh wow. It's nice. It is pretty darn nice. I'll be back on the charts in a second, ladies. Just got to eat my 2 burritos so I can survive. I haven't eaten anything and I haven't slept, so I'm a little bit hysterical. I need my fucking food. Oh no. Burrito's crazy. Try it. Okay, not sure. That is weird. That is a strange one. This is a fajita. Can you even hear me? This is a fajita burrito with no chicken. Healthy. Oh, I don't know if it's healthy, but they're going to eat half this one and do the other half for later. I never do that, but on this occasion, I think we're going to do that. This sauce is so nice. Strange. Not holding it apart as well as falling apart. Burritos are hard to eat without looking like an absolute animal. Kombucha! Delicious. Because I have manners. I have lots of manners, you know. I tidy up for the lab so the stream looks nice. Pop that on there. Pop that like that. It's nice burrito, you know. I'll take that on the chin and clean it up. Oh, no. The guy said I'm not normal. You're exactly right. This is not normal. What type of YouTuber, this fucking streamer, just like walks about eating burritos in his community? Only NDAs. Get my kombucha. Right, what's this market looking like right now? Oh. That was delicious. Oh, I love a good burrito. Crikey. Something's got to be said. Let's have a look at the comments right now. The comments are going to be absolutely hilarious. Oh, God. Oh. That was delicious. Luna is sold. D broke up. What happened to the blonde from last year? No matter how much we buy. Yeah, so yeah, it was a delicious burrito. Oh, so good. So yeah, the blonde from last year, lol. We broke up a month ago. Broke up a month ago. It was for the right reasons. Not ready for a long-term relationship. And yeah, it was pretty sad. I do miss her. Of course I'm gonna miss her. I still love Dara. I'll love Dara to the day I die, 100%. She's a great girl. She's so kind, so nice, beautiful as well. We had a really good relationship as well. We had a really good time. We had like we didn't even speak English when we met, so like we had like a purely like just feelings, kind of like just when we both saw each other, we were just like, yeah, we like each other. But overall, long to medium term, yeah, talking like it's a trade. The long to medium term, though, in a short term trade, absolutely fine. Long to medium term, see on the flippers. And yeah, it just didn't work out, unfortunately. What's going on with this? I haven't even got the oscillator 5 up. But it's all good. That's that. Why is this coming up? Should go away, really. Don't know what's happening there. Luna is getting absolutely smashed right now on the 1 second. What is happening with that? That shouldn't be a thing. I don't have this loaded up. But yeah, that's it basically. Broke up and then now I'm single again. Even though we weren't even really together, but we're just like, just close. Let me get a good chart. Let's have a look at Bitcoin right now. What is the itty bitty doing right now? We're getting a bounce of 28. A little bit, not too much. Trying to hold it, but at 28.6, I think it's about 28.8. We're looking at, yeah, 28.7, something like that. The best part of this life, bro, is there are unlimited, beautiful, beautiful people out there. Yes, there are. It's true. Order from Super Burrito in LA. Never heard of that one, but I'm going to check it out. I actually love a good burrito. Burritos are literally life. Right, where's my phone? Oh, no. Don't whip me out like this, brother. No, it's all the way over there. Fuck it. So I do love a good burrito. I've still got half of one left as well. I've got 2 burritos. Got some feeling. Yeah. I would have paid you 18 Luna to eat your own camera. Well, actually, 18 Luna's fuck all. I've got 500 Luna right now on leverage. It's only 2x though, I think. So, 250. This kombucha is real nice. This is a good shout, whoever said this. Synergy. Raw kombucha. 9 billion living probiotics. That sounds pretty decent, you know. 9 bill on the cards. But yeah, so I got a small little trade on Luna because, like, obviously they're trying to repair the peg right now. I think they're doing quite a good job. You know, it's going up pretty quickly. Whether the Luna, I think, what is that noise? Someone's drilling. So I think if they can get this to back to the peg on UST, then we can see, will the selling pressure stop on Luna? Because it looks like they're just fucking around with it between here and here, just selling into this, but I feel like they've got to, like, there's just nothing left here. So they're selling, I think they're trying to sell Luna into this, into some wall down here. I don't know where the buy wall's coming from. Maybe they're buying it themselves and selling into it. So they're buying up Luna and they're selling, they're buying, they're selling, they're buying, they're selling with two different sides. So they're buying with Bitcoin and selling for UST. And what that's doing is just bringing the peg back slowly but surely. So when the peg gets back up to $1, which is not a fucking guarantee, there's no guarantee that's going to happen. But when that does happen, then we can hopefully see on Luna, in terms of if you're buying this, see the sell pressure diminish, and then we see some sort of pop of, like, people trying to, like, you know, FOMO in, or, you know, say, oh, it's $1, fuck it up at $100 in, and then everyone starts doing that. You're going to see a cascade of buying coming in. So that's kind of like the dynamic we're looking for this very, very small trade. But, you know, if it goes to 25, if we go to $50 on this again, that's like 25k to risk 500. So it's not bad. $500 in to make 25 is not too bad. But there's no real guarantee this is ever going to be a thing anyway. MDX, because of the amount of Luna that got minted, the price would be 10.11 to match Solana's market cap. Okay, sure. Assuming more is going to get minted, driving down price more. Okay, so basically what you're saying is they're just inflating the amount. Yeah, okay, I understand. So it's going to be much more difficult for it to go to $100. So every single time they mint, and they mint, what you're doing is you're making it more and more difficult for this trade really to be profitable. Even though I'm not really expecting to make any money in this trade. Even if I double my money and make 1,000 out of 500, I'll be happy. If I lose 500, I don't really care because I'm prepared to lose it. But you're saying that if it goes to $10, then it's going to have a huge market cap. Because they've got so many more tokens out in supply. Let's have a look. Luna. Terra Luna, baby. So you can see here. Yeah. Circulating supply, where are we looking at? So it's now what? Circulating supply is 1.4 billion Luna. So that's definitely a lot more than it was, yeah. I don't know what it was before, but there's only a total supply of 2.4 billion. So they're eating into that supply pretty rapidly. Interesting. Yeah, so what we're really waiting for now is what's going to happen when the peg is restored. Eventually, I think they'll probably work it out. Restore the peg, and then we'll have to see what happens to the price. And will the price return to, $5, say? I'm just putting this down just for a bit of fun, really, because it's just like, it's at fucking nothing. So Luna crashed hard like Squid Game token, laughing my ass off. Yeah, it did. It's a Squid Game token hit, but it's like, the thing about Squid Game token is that actually was a fucking scammy thing. Luna was a top 10. That's crazy. Guys, anyway, we've got 400 people in here. I've been away for a bit, eating my burritos, etc. If we can hit that like button, that would be absolutely great. Also, subscribe to Zed channel. I think we're growing in subscribers every day. Slowly but surely. I've been streaming for a month. But I suppose that, If we can get that up to about 100,000 by the end of this year, that'd be sweet. If I'm actually going to be back on, I'll be back on. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Once Luna in double digits, it's actually back in the game, not far away. What crashed the peg to fail? Good question. I'm not a fundamental guy. I'm not really 100% why it failed. I think it was to do with some sort of like lack of faith. I don't know. People just didn't have any faith in it. So when they were burning Luna to buy it, people started selling UST on the market like really rapidly on market sells, and that creates some sort of sell pressure on it. Wall Street done with their attack. Yeah, it might be. There's always a possibility. Whether it's probable that Wall Street are attacking USDT, yeah, probably not. Maybe. Can I buy the MDX oscillator? Yeah, sure, of course you can. So that's what my whole game is. So this is a product called mdxalgo.com. mdxalgo.com. You can actually come over here and click on algo indicators. Just create an account, and then you basically pay $60 a month, and you get 4 tailor-made indicators. I'm just wondering if I can click that in terms of, yeah, I suppose I could. I don't know what it shows, but if you got, obviously got an account, but you can see here that what you do is you activate your indicators. So you actually get 4 indicators. You get like a nice little tutorial video. You basically add your username below to activate, and then you use your username from TradingView. So you find your TradingView username. You go and add your username here. My Chris P is my Chris T, not Chris P. Chris T is my CTO, and he locked this because I was messing around with it, playing around with him the other day. Mine's already linked, obviously, because I created the indicators. It's my baby. I built it with my team of developers. And then you trade, take me to TradingView, and you actually trade using the indicators. We have a tutorial video here. I'm thinking about maybe releasing this video out to the public so everyone can just see this and just learn about them, because I go through everything in terms of what they're all about. And we also have a Discord server. We have you can actually see my altcoin portfolio. We have something called the Legend board as well. And you can actually win on a monthly scale. You can actually win $120 a month actually on this. The weekly you can win up to $40. Well, you can actually win overall about $300 every month if you include the weeklies and the monthlies. And then you can see here that what you do is you actually bet on which altcoins you think is going to do the best. This guy's actually got altcoin down and dot down, so he's bet on these two, so he's actually winning right now. And then you can actually see what you do is when you get good at this, you actually get something called LP points, which are legend points. And the more times you win, the more of a legend you become. And in the community in our Discord server, these guys are all famous for that shit. You know, they're famous for this. And then we have automation as well, which is coming very, very shortly. This is actually, look, this is actually pretty insane, guys. You know, if you had bought Bitcoin on January 2020 on the 1st, you have 14K today. So if you had to put $5,000 in, you'd have 14K today. If you had used MDX Automate, the automation side of our system, you'd have $40,000 today. Okay, so you can see it's very, very, very lucrative when there's high volatility. And this is a completely automated strategy. So this is going to be rolled out. We're just finalizing a few more things to make sure this is ready. And then you guys can come and see what the P&L you can do over a couple of years on this is. And it's completely automated, the strategy, okay? So that's MDX Algo anyway. MDXalgo.com. MDXalgo.com. Yo, yeah, Sammy Lowell's in the building. What a legend, bro. Yeah, so it is a sick view, bro. I've been streaming for ages today. And I've had a month off, so now I'm like, fuck this. Like earlier when we were really, Luna was really moving, we had like 1,000 people in here, and I was eating a burrito, basically. I've just been eating burritos and chilling. But earlier I had about 1,000 people in here watching the stream. But it's good to see you, Sammy, brother. I will meet up soon. Yo, Sammy's in LA as well, people of the community. So Sammy Law is a YouTuber. He also is a trader as well. And he, what are they doing that for? He also is in LA at the moment as well. So we'll be meeting up, going on hikes and stuff. We need to hit the gym as well, bro. We need to gym this shizzle up. But the peg's coming back. So what I'm doing right now, Sammy, is I'm basically gambling on the markets as usual. I'm long $500 on Luna. 500 Luna to the moon from the bottom. Just basically a fucking bit of fun, because if it goes back to $10, we'll make 5K. Fuck it, it's a bit of fun. Oh, it's nice that. And then yeah, we got a trade open, and then we've also just chilling out with the community basically. I'm just doing a really long stream, which isn't a drunk stream. Who saw? Okay, wait. In the chat right now, who saw the last drunk stream I did the other day? Yes, mate. Let's hit the gym tomorrow. Gym and live stream vibes. Yeah, it sounds sick. I actually want to like not drink for the end of this week. Maybe I think your mate's got his birthday on the weekend, and then I think like, you know, the main thing I see is gymmers stream, and then out on weekends. Gymmers stream weekend. Gymmers stream weekend, because I can't go out every night like I did in fucking Thailand. That was an awesome drunk stream. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Drunk streams are vibes. It was a shame. Yeah, burrito streams. It should be... Okay, we should have drunk streams, weed streams, and burrito streams. Dude, I just ate one of the... Okay, I think it's from the place which we went to, Sammy. I don't know. It's called, like... Takayor or some shit. Like, Takyor or... I don't know. Anyway. I don't know if you were watching the stream a second ago, but I literally just sat over there and just ate 2 burritos. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, saw you live. You played some cracking tunes. Yeah, I know. But yeah, we're around 28k right now. We're trying to hold support in this region. We've had a wick into it, and I would say like generally overall, this kind of price action is like a good sign. We're seeing some buyers coming in, right? But we need to get above this area really for there to be any type of, you know, idea that we're gonna, you know, that's the beginning. Up to here, guys. Get into at least resistance and try and carve out something like... Sorry. My mouse is in completely the wrong place. Try and carve out, you know, some sort of... What the frick is going on? No, sir. Try and carve out some sort of, like, higher low. Back into it. Okay, this is not going to work. Come on, leggies! Into resistance, back down. Oh, my God. This is actually so hard to draw. Okay, and then some sort of ascending formation, higher lows coming into it, and then actually a break of this region. That would be what we're looking for the bulls. I'd say that there's nothing right now, just making lower lows and lower highs. And I'd say we have to at least get some sort of big pump just to get us into this region, see some resistance, and then play around with this area for a bit before we break it, most likely. You reckon BTC is in a fake out right now? Look, so I spoke about this at the beginning of the stream, brother. Let's have a go. So I think we're very similar to around here. I think this is what's happening. I think it's a little bit more exacerbated considering some other markets in terms of other altcoins and what they're doing. Maybe they're kind of exacerbating the move, especially with the there's less volume going on than we had here. Fucking on my throat. Let me drink something. But yeah, like it looks to me as though we've had this kind of consolidation sideways on Bitcoin for about a month, and we've just done this bit here, deviation, tagging range lows. I think we get some sideways stuff for a bit. If we do break 28, we're going 26 and then 22. But I think what we're doing is this part here, this is the deviation. I was calling for range lows anyway, so around here for some support. We've just blasted through it, so potentially if we get a deviation coming back in, that's going to be a good sign to the range. We're in a range bound environment for sure. It's a sideways range, right? You could even say potentially it was maybe an upward sloping channel like this, which we broke out of in terms of downside. That is a possible scenario. I'm on the fence with it, but for me personally, the way I look at charts, I'll just say we had the previous micro high and the low, okay? We just bounced in between it with a deviation at one point, and we're still, you know, even to here, we're still in between it. So I'd say previous micro high, swing low from the whole macro structure, back up, retested. We were looking like we were getting some sort of ascending formation into it. We got the break. We deviated over that in terms of we couldn't make this ascending formation really have some follow through. What always fucking happens, not always, but a lot of the time you get a break straight through the triangle. So a lot of these formations are like this. You get the break of the triangle to the right side, but then it just comes through it. It's seen it a million times in crypto. So the formation is about a 75% chance to break out the correct direction of what you're thinking. But then you get the deviation, it catches everybody off guard, and we come back to range lows. We got range lows already. Now we're just going and fucking around with macro range lows instead of micro. Or you could say weekly, macro. These are the weekly range lows. These are the macro range lows. If you go on the monthly, you can see it a bit better. These are the macro ranges. You got a couple here as well, but I would say that this is more weekly, this is more monthly. And then, if we can, a good sign for the bulls, right? And there's no guarantees, obviously, but a good sign for the bulls would just be, sorry, my throat is mashed right now. It would just be to come back out and just like we had here, you have the deviation here, just deviate over this and just come back in, and just that would be the ideal situation for the bulls. And then we could get, into some sort of scenario maybe where we do actually come back up into the mid-range, which would be probably around here, and then, but if we don't get that, guys, if we come back up and we see resistance on previous support levels, this is support, kind of like not really, but we went straight through it. But you would likely see the market come up here. If we do see some resistance, continue a lower high, back down. If we get a higher low, then fine, we could get something like this. But I would say the trend is your friend, so I'd say we probably just carry on and just do another one down and then another one down, and then we get something maybe down here. So that's kind of what you're thinking here. But nobody knows. All you got to do is just do this. Trade the market from the day to day. Buy, okay, I would say fucking long term, it's a good time to buy Bitcoin right now. Like, Christ. Like, if you haven't worked out that CBBI, we're at 25 on the CBBI right now. So, like, I would say this before, below 10 on the CBBI, massive opportunity to buy Bitcoin, generally speaking. Above 90 on the CBBI, massively time to start looking to sell Bitcoin, generally speaking, depending on the market. So, we're 25 lows. Like, we're fucking 15 points off 10, and that's where I'm looking to really start scaling in, not out. And we can get that. So we're getting towards that nice oversold market dynamics. We already know from the commitment of traders. I've said this before. I don't know if you're still watching, Sammy, but this is something I track a lot. And this is the commitment of traders. This is the CME. This is the boys. These are the dealers who work at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They've been taking profits from their shorts as well. If you actually time these shorts, they basically fucking short at the top. And the asset managers are just going to be probably carry on longing this. Yeah, actually, they've come down a bit. They've actually been taking they've been taking a little bit of their longs off, just a little bit, but good sign from the dealers were coming down. Ideally, we actually want to see the dealers longing. If they go net neutral in terms of they're spreading with green, and then you have the blue and so similar to this, right? That there just means they're agnostic. And then they got short, and then now we're going to look for, hopefully, these guys to get rid of all their shorts and start going long with no spreading. And then that's going to be a good sign that we're going to go higher, because these guys get it right and these guys get it wrong. So there's a very easy divergence happening here, guys. The good traders are short and the bad traders are long. What we want to see is the fucking bad traders short and the good traders long, and then we can get onto a pretty good put ourselves in a good situation right there. So that's kind of like the idea of it right now. USDT pegs coming back. We want to see that get to zero. And then Bitcoin's obviously just flirting around with $28,000. $28,000, man. And I say a burrito, so my throat is bastard. What is going on? Cold, motherfuckers. Cold jam. Yo, guys, absolutely smash that like button, guys. We had about 1,000 people in there earlier. I go to get a burrito and everybody leaves, low. You got some more questions. Okay, Sammy, what's going on? SBX has fallen off a cliff, though. Bad for crypto. Dixie also broke resistance. Decade high on Dixie. Yeah, so I was talking about this a few hours ago, right? I actually was talking about... I spoke to you about this, Sammy, actually, the other day. So, dollar milkshake theory is definitely something I'm thinking about with the dollar right now. This is prime time for deflationary environment, maybe disinflationary environment. Other fiat currencies beginning to get weaker, in turn the dollar getting stronger. If the dollar does get support from other fiat currencies, people going into the dollar for safe haven, then you can see the dollar go into a bubble. If you see a dollar go into a bubble, that goes into the narrative of de-inflation for a bit. We've had a huge inflationary moment, inflationary time for ages. Like, you know, the increase of the monetary supply is the inflation. The result of the increase of the monetary supply is an increase in price. So all price of assets have risen, right? And now we're having some time where people are taking profits out of assets and going back to cash. That's fucking fine. Absolutely fine. And asset prices did rise so high that there's a lot of profit taking in terms of dollar denominated upward side. Even Rolexes are going down right now. Bitcoin's going down right now. Real estate to a degree. Some of the areas, and consumer items are always difficult to go down because they're all fucked by the logistics chain. But yeah, so this is Dixie's rising, disinflation, dollar milkshake theory comes into this. I won't go through it again, but just type in dollar milkshake theory and everyone in the chat right now, check out, just read about the dollar milkshake theory, because it doesn't necessarily have to happen, but I have been thinking about this. I read about it like maybe about 2 years ago, okay? And it's something which has always been in the back of my mind. I've been thinking, if this scenario does play out, you're going to see savage strength in the dollar before you see it decline. So dollar getting stronger obviously means that people are selling assets to go into the dollar. And I always say this, just because the Dixie's rising doesn't mean Bitcoin can't go up. You know, Bitcoin's only an $700 billion market. The Dixie is trillions. Okay, so like Bitcoin can still rise if the Dixie's going up. There's really, really very, very shit correlation between the two. Gold is a different story. Gold, yeah, if the Dixie's going up, gold usually goes down because there's such a huge trading pair. The liquidity is massive between them. And a lot of the time, if you're selling dollars, you're going to gold, and if you're going to gold, you're going to dollars or equity. Obviously, that's why equity's going down. Where's the SPX? Show me my SPX chart. So this actually has made a lower low. It is not great for Bitcoin, but this is very, very similar actually, this chart to Bitcoin. You know, what it's doing is it's coming in, it's playing around with the previous swing lows. Actually, this would be lows here as well in terms of macro, weekly around here. But we probably come into this. There's another support region I've got here. We bounced off every single level so far I've got here, and I think this is the next considerable area where we're going to get another one of these. Are we going to get a lower high, lower low, continue the trend, and everyone keeps buying the dip, we keep going down. It's definitely on the cards, yeah. And that would be that would definitely be into that disinflationary time. Velocity of money going down, people selling. But I think Bitcoin's just basically, you got to remember, Bitcoin went to the moon much faster than when we got to this high here. This is only looking at January 10th, all right? Where did Bitcoin come up at? Was it about October? So yeah, January 10th was here. So, Bitcoin led the run, and then it actually made a high. So it's crazy actually to see Bitcoin made a high all the way down there. But it's not exactly correlated with commodities. I always see Bitcoin getting to its mark first. So say this is, say it's destined to do a 786 retracement, which I wouldn't take off the cards. A golden retracement would be fine. Golden retracement's probably okay. So say we're destined for 3,100 points. If we're destined for here, Bitcoin always gets to it faster. Bitcoin always gets to its destination faster. It's small liquidity. So if Bitcoin goes to here, that could be the end for the dump on Bitcoin, or even here, it could be enough. Then it starts, range bound or doing that kind of crap and then up. And then you could say that SPX will probably go to the same kind of region, but just much slower. It's a much slower, lethargic market, and then we go back to this shit again. So that's kind of like what I'm thinking there. And then you had a question, didn't you, Sammy? Sammy's blasting the questions in. We need to do a stream, bro, and just do this live. Okay, I can't see. There was. Oh, there it is. Man, I'm trying to get Brent. I'm trying to get Brent Johnson, pioneer of dollar milkshake theory, on the channel for a podcast. We should do that. Would be a very interesting conversation between. Yeah, that would actually be a really good video, bro. Because I would like to talk to him about it as well, and just really pick his brain. And if it's two of us as well, we can really it'll be a good dynamic, because it's like everyone can chime in with their ideas and their thoughts. Yeah, we'll try and put that one together. I don't know his contact details, so send him a message and say me and MDX are interested in fucking doing something, because that'll be a really, really interesting call. Because I do like the idea of it, and it kind of makes sense in a way, because Bitcoin's so volatile, and I get like Bitcoin's like is is destined for great things in the long term. If you zoom out a bit, you know Bitcoin's great. But the thing is with Bitcoin, people don't see it as a safe haven because of these huge volatile swings, which people are like, oh no, but it can't be. But even though volatility is nothing to do with why something is store of value. Like store of value and volatility aren't correlated. Everyone's like, but you know, Bitcoin can't be store of value because it's too volatile. Shut the fuck up and listen to me right now. Look at gold, okay? Gold is volatile as well, motherfuckers. Like, this is looking at 2008, okay? Gold went down 50%. Actually, 38%. Okay, there was another scenario where it went down 50% here. I can't find the scenario was 50. That's 30%. There was one crazy one where it did 50%. I think it's around here somewhere. Yeah, that's the fibs. Sorry, sir, not the fibbies. So, yeah, like what you're saying here, right? No, brother. Like, can you relax right now? So this was I can't find the 50%. I can't find the 50% one, but there was a huge one around here somewhere. Actually, I think it was just this one, wasn't it? What was this one? 50%. All right. So it's the big one. So yeah, everyone's like, but you know, it can't be store of value Bitcoin because it's volatile. It's like, well, fucking shut up. Like, gold is historically money. Gold is money. Everything else is credit. Dollars were printed on the basis of being backed by freaking gold. Gold is money. Everything else is credit. And even this has 30 to 40%, 50% swings in terms of bull or bear cycles. So the correlation between something having store of value and its volatility is completely disconnected. You can't use the argument that volatility makes something not have store of value. It's bullshit. All store of value means is that the supply of it is scarce or fixed. Fixed means it's even better at being store of value, so it's Bitcoin. And then scarce, a T, is good because it costs a lot to get gold out the ground. So the price of getting out the ground limits the supply, because not everyone, Tom, Dick, and Harry, can go and put $1 million into a fucking mining operation. It takes time and effort, so it limits the supply down. Problem is about gold, though, the supply is kind of increasing. Okay, what do you reckon okay, so I know the fucking exact numbers. What do you reckon the inflation rate of gold was in 1900? The inflation rate of gold in 1900 was about 0.18%. So because guess what? It's hard to mine gold when you don't have really good machinery. I think it was actually 1800. I can't remember the exact number. But basically, a long time ago, it was much harder to mine gold than it is today. With all the mechanical machinery we have, all of the fucking technology we have, the ability to mine, they go down miles now into the ground to get gold. That is impossible in 1900 or even 1800. Can't remember if it's 18 or 19. But I think the point is this. The inflation rate of gold is increasing because they're finding more and more innovative ways to mine it. With Bitcoin, you're still limited completely down to the same protocol. Yes, you know, the efficiency of the miners might get better and the computing power might get faster, but there's still the same amount of Bitcoin, which is distributed every 10 minutes. So it's an interesting dynamic anyway. I'm rambling again. Diamonds have one use case. They are still worth a shit ton. Yeah, diamonds are like, you know, diamonds are very beautiful, okay? Because they are actually like very, very, they are the strongest commodity. And it's not even really like, I would say it's like a very, very beautiful gem which has a million different light structures on it. So it is a beautiful thing, but it has no scarcity whatsoever. No way. The reason diamonds aren't very good at money is because their stock to flow is very bad. So the amount which is mined doesn't go into circulating supply. It gets controlled by big companies. So the problem is about the reason diamonds are much more difficult to use as money is because there's no guarantee that the circulating supply is there, and also the price of it is manipulated by industry so much. So the good thing about gold is that because gold is because diamonds are much like lighter as well. So there's a lot more diamonds for 1 gram of diamonds. So you get a much bigger pool of much bigger clunk of diamonds for 1 gram than you do of gold. Gold is really, really heavy and very dense. So and gold is rarely used that much in industry. Everyone's like, oh yeah, industry is what makes gold valuable. It's like, no, bruv. Like, it's like 90% of it is used for money. It's a monetary asset, and the stock to flow is very high. So a lot of that gold goes into circulating supply. Yeah, they're literally, diamonds are controlled by, it's not one company. It's not actually one company. There are a handful of companies out there in the world. Like, there are Japanese companies, there are Chinese companies, there are Australian diamond companies, there are American companies. America is probably going to have the biggest. But it's more of a yeah, exactly. All diamonds are is marketing with a controlled supply to create some sort of demand in yeah, obviously weddings and that kind of stuff. Yeah, so like because it is a beautiful thing, but it's just controlled by industry, so you can't use it as a monetary asset. No way. Porn has one use case. It should get itself listed. Yeah, good work, bro. Good work. Yeah, but but the thing is, diamonds is only one example. Like even stuff like palladium and platinum. You know, you can use palladium and platinum as money, but you know, palladium and platinum would be used a lot more as money if it wasn't for the rarity and also the industry. Because again, palladium and platinum, it's so controlled by the ability to use it in industry because it has more of an industrial use. Gold is basically just like the God's perfect money. It's just perfect for being money. It's not very good as a utility because it's soft. You can't really use it in much industry because it is quite, you use it in some sort of devices for conductibility, but that's only a tiny proportion of it. Gold is also very heavy as well. It's very heavy and very soft, so it's kind of shit, really. It's like a fucking heavy piece of shit. So it's perfect for money because it's soft, which means it can be more divisible, and it can be more dividable, and it can be more portable. So like, it's really difficult to use diamonds as money because how are you going to divide it out? What happens if you don't want to buy a full diamond's worth of something? And diamonds aren't even a good example. What about platinum? Because diamonds are just built just for one thing. It's marketing in terms of the industry. But think about platinum. You can use it as money, but it's just not very portable. It's not even durable. So it's very durable, sorry. It's not divisible. So if you're a fucking Egyptian and you're like, you know what, brother? I want to fucking give you half of this piece of platinum, you're fucked. With gold, you can do it quite easily, actually. You know, you can actually mold and sculpt gold much more easier than much other shit. And guess what's even more divisible, more fungible, more portable, more durable than fucking gold? It's Bitcoin. Because guess what? You don't even have to have any manufacturing process to divide it. You don't have to melt it down to divide it. You can divide it with your fucking computer. So Bitcoin is the ultimate money for the future, for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, so Terra trying to pop. Is it really? Let's have a little look here. Terra Luna, baby. Terra Luna, baby. I'm going to eat my other half of my burrito in a minute, sir. Look at that pop we've got. Look at that Terra Luna pop. Absolutely massive pop on the Terra Luna side. Oh, dude. Dude. It went to $1.40. Oh, it went to $7, did it? It popped back to $7. Oh, I got so murked. Yeah. Pop my ass. It's above its moving averages on the very low scale, but it's just looking like it's probably just going to go to. I think this could be absolute zero. $1 looks like it should be absolute zero. If it goes any lower, I'll just get licked on my trade. That's fine. I'll lose $500 to buy the bottom of the bottom of the bottom for the Loonski. I don't mind risking $500 for the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Just in case we do get another one of these in a minute, and I just go, you know what? Yeah, I'll take that. You know, 4x, 5x it, take a couple G's, and blow that this weekend on some peach daiquiris. That'd be absolutely delightful. It will be a delight. Oh, delicious. Also, legends, go to MDX Algo if you want to monitor the long to short ratio and everything else we've got on here. Also, what you can do now is you can actually extend these out and get the market cap within the ticker. That's a little update we did there because it creates It fills the space a bit, you know, and you can actually change these as well to whatever you want. You just put the ticker symbol in. Don't know why the drop down's not coming out. Also, guys, we did a fucking update to the converters, so now it's everything's just much more easy to use. So you just put in your like little Ethereum if it had the market cap of Tether, $600. Ethereum if it had the market cap of Bitcoin, $4,000. Fucking hell, that's actually come down so much. If Ethereum had the market cap of Bitcoin right now, it'd only be 4.5. It would only be 4.5. It would only be 4.5. USDT is trying to get its peg back. They're kind of failing. Come on, Loonski. You can do it, bruh. Ultra's definitely looking good. That's crazy low liquidity, though. How's old Plutus doing? Plutus is back to where it came from, as usual. But I like Plutus because it keeps doing these big jaggy moves in terms of some big buy coming in. I think the market cap's like 10 million on this. But it is just slowly keeping its uptrend. Just very, very slowly. People are just holding on to it for longer. Usually these end up in some sort of long-term, big scaly thing. They're like it's up to there, and it's like there, and then it's up to there, and it's like there, and then it's like down to there, and it just scales for like a long time, and that's what you want to see. You know, that's actually a good sign. It's like slow, progressive, good growth. Everyone gets caught up in the fucking waves, but in the bullshit between it. But the general look at this and Pluton's good. Yarby. Let's have a look at the Doge finger. Dogecoin is back down to macro swing fucking highs from the beginning of the whole move. Yeah, Doge could be a good time to get in, you know. What was the percent move from this low to here? So you could probably look at about a 10x if you get in, you know. I think eventually Dogecoin will do again what it's done. You know, I've always forgotten about Dogecoin, and it's done massive things. So in the next big cycle, the next big wave, Doge will probably go higher. Shiba. Yeah, Shiba's coming back down to my buy levels, to be honest. I'm not really, you know, I always say this, I can't really be bothered with it, but I might just buy $1,000 worth. And then you could probably see maybe, what did it do from here? Yeah, it's only a 10x. But still, put 10k and you can make 100 grand on Shiba at some point in the future. But it's just, I'll probably stick with Doge, the old Doge father for the meme coins. The old Dogetron. What's XRP up to these days? Yeah, dump it. Def to the dump. I'm sick of XRP. Senso. Oh, wow. Senso's looking like it's a super bargain. Meta. Oh, shit. Senso's a super bargain, yo. Senso Nation. I'm definitely going to look to... Yeah. I'll probably snap up some more Senso for the future. ADA hit 60 cents, like I said. I said ADA would hit 60 cents when it was up here. Guess what? Everybody fucking called me crazy. Look who's crazy. Matic. Back down to here, swing lows. That's the macro lows as well. So it's similar to Bitcoin, just slightly below it. Solansky. How's Solansky doing? Just never managed to break out. Yeah, it's crazy. Solana's $50. Where did it go again? It went to 260. Sandatron. Yeah, I'm looking to get some more sand. I think sand's a great buy. I think Ultra and Sand are probably the best at the moment. Altcoins to buy. Because I know this game platform's got some really big stuff coming. And the Sand token is definitely going to be just, the utility of it's just so strong for the game. I think it's definitely going to see some more upside in the future. Litecoins. Dot is Recuruniented. There's generally loads of fucking discounts. Oh, yes, we got the 786 like I wanted. So CRO is back in the buy zone for me again. CRO is a good time to buy. It's a good time to buy CRO again. I've been waiting for this for ages. Because CRO just never gave back the 786. Which is always a red, not a red flag, but it's like something which I look for. So now we're below the 786. We've gone below the previous highs. Every single time we've done that, literally every single time you see here, look, back to the previous highs. Look, it's literally like here, down, back to the previous highs. You can do it the very simple Fibonacci, but you can see again up, rolled back down, and then we had this big move, and now we're back at the highs again. So this is a good sign. CRO is a good time to buy. Yeah, this is a really nice. This is really getting to the bottom now. I like to see that. Linkaruniente, even beneath my buy targets. Everything's just a really good time to buy. It really is. BNB's managed to hold up a lot better. Could be 786 though. I always want to see the 786 on alts, alties, 786s, alties, and then Weethy held up relatively better actually, but 786 is still not tagged. Where's the 786 on this bad boy? That's not coming from the right spot. We want to do macro. Yeah, so it's still coming in at my buy zone around here. So we could get 786 for ETH. If Bitcoin does one more, it could be like, oof, and then see on the flip side. See on the flippers. Oh, we just had a close on the, was that a daily close? The daily close for me is at 5 p.m. What's the time for everybody else? Yeah, so London 1 a.m., yeah. 2 a.m. in Berlin, Los Angeles 5, New York 8. So we had the daily close. What did the daily look like on an itty bitty bad boy? I love getting the daily close in the middle of the day. Like, what is kicking off? So daily close was, yeah, not great, legends. I've seen better daily closes than that, my friends. For the bulls. This is not a great daily close, but you know, it hasn't been a very up day anyway for generally speaking. I am in LA, yes, it's 5 p.m. I am in LA. Apecoin looks like a good buy. Fucking hell. Let me have a look at Apecoin. 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 It's only 400% though. If it goes to, I don't know, where do you buy this crap? I don't know. I don't know much about it, but it's yeah. If you think Apecoin can do something, then it's a good time to buy it for sure. It's down a fuck ton. Ugh. 8 p.m. It's 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Come down to San Diego. Yeah, but a lot of people have been saying that, you know. A lot of people are saying San Diego. Come to San Diego. Oh my god, I love your accent. Oh my god, where are you from? I love your accent. Yeah, that's sick. MDX, the legends have spoken. They want me to see you stream with the chickens on the farm. Yeah, dude, let's go, man. All right, yeah, fuck it. I'm coming to New York then. I'm going to whip out there. Actually, wait, I can't. I actually can't because, well, I could, but, you know, I'm flying to Monaco on the 25th. Okay? For the F1. So I need to be like, yo, brother, what could happen? It would be a tight one, but I think I'm definitely going to come back to the States though, because I got an extra wavy visa. So I think you know what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to go to Monaco, do the F1, then I'll be in Saint Tropez for a bit. Then I'm going to go on holiday with my family to Lagos, and then I'm going to be in Dubai for a month, I think, and then I'm going to whip out of Dubai and come back to the States. But I'm going to start booking things in advance more, you know. I'm sick of getting to these countries and be like, I need to go on Airbnb. I'm sick of Airbnb. Yeah, I think what we're going to get, like, you know, we'll probably get some remorse on terms of upside for Bitcoin. Everything's oversold. All of the momentum indicators are oversold. The only outlier is the long to short ratio. It really is. It just goes to show the power of it. All momentum is completely oversold. Like, we've seen it. I've shown you the charts a billion times. Lol, people ask where I am from when I speak Swedish. Are you from Australia? I am not from Australia. I'm not Australian. Everybody says are you from Australia? I'm fucking from England, legends. I'm English. I am a full-blown British man. I was born in Chelmsford, actually. Yeah, I might need to hit San Diego, yeah. Everyone's been saying San Diego. Everyone's like, oh my god, San Diego. Yeah, from England, Everybody seems to think I'm from Australia, but I'm not from Australia. I don't even feel like my accent sounds like I'm Australian. I feel like I sound like I'm English, but I did live in Australia for 2 years, so that could be playing a whippity wappity whoa on my voice, but we'll see. Where the rain, bro? Yeah, Essex boy. Yeah, Essex. I was born in Chelmsford, but I only lived in Chelmsford for probably about the first 3 or 4 years of my life, maybe 5 years. And then my parents moved out of the city, well, out of Chelmsford and like Romford area, and then they moved to Wiltshire or Hampshire. And I was kind of brought up in the country, really, actually, just outside London. Well, not just to you guys, it is out just outside London. Like, it's an hour train away from London. So an hour train for most people would be I'm outside London. But in England, it's not really deemed as outside London. But I would just say it's in between Bristol and London, basically. Which is, for most people in America, like, 1 hour? That's like my commute to work. Which is what most people commute to work in England, actually. But like, I would say England's a smaller place than America, guys. Like, England's small, yo. England's small. What's that? Sammy Lowell put me on to you. Yeah, Sammy's probably like one of the only like other crypto kind of like, there are a few actually like who I like as people, but I think Sammy does his analysis in the correct manner. You know, whether he's profitable or not, who knows? It's a different story. But he's got much more of a chance of being fucking profitable than half these other people, because he goes about his analysis in a good, you know, I'm very, my analysis has kind of come from quite a traditional like background. You know, I did it through, you know, I had like a similar to a mentor, or had like a lot of my analysis in terms of charts. You know, I'm reluctant to say there's any traditional kind of, you know, traditional kind of analysis, but I would say like it's kind of come through the normal kind of like textbook, you know, SR kind of level, support resistance, pattern recognition, using momentum indicators, etc. And then spotting out kind of like trying to look at inflection points. You know, that's kind of what we're looking for, really. And using divergences as well. I think divergences are really important. I think divergences are coming more and more into it. You know, we want to see some divergences here as well. I don't know what we're getting right now. Let's have a look if we've got any divergences on the daily scale on this. Any bullish or bearish divergences. I have it all built into my indicator. So if you go on the MDX oscillator 5, you know, this actually has all of the divergences built in. So you see here, this is regular bearish divergence. So when we got to this area where I was saying that we're probably going to go tag range lows, you can actually see if you hover above us, it says we have MACD histogram bearish divergence and money flow index bearish divergence. We had a lot of bearish divergence here, had 4 different counts of bearish divergence here. And at the moment, I think we've got money flow, I think. Nope, sorry, we've got chalk in money flow. So we have bullish divergence right now. We have a small count of bullish divergence. It would be better if we saw something like this. This is a hell of a lot of bullish divergence. Like these are when you get a big green dot, that's when you're getting like, you know, like 4 or more bullish divergences, or 4 or more bearish divergences. If we saw a nice big green fucking dot here, that would be really, really nice, because you can see along here, we can see that we had a significant amount of bullish divergences playing out, which did result in, actually, after this green dot with this divergence along here, we actually did result in a pretty substantial move up. So and it also works with bearish divergence as well. But this indicator, guys, this oscillator we're using right now is available for anyone. You can just go up to MDX Algo. MDX Algo will you'll be able to get it from here. And the UST peg is going down again. So you can use these indicators, guys, when you feel like you want to use them, man. Why does it not go away when I'm trying to fucking... Thank you. So that's that, yeah. Long time following, brother. What's up, Joe Isle? Oh, Joe Isle. I think I remember your name. Maybe I do. Way back in the days of EOS. Oh, wow. Still following that project? Yeah, kind of EOS, just like, quite frankly, no. Don't follow it in any way anymore. Because, yeah, you can get the indicators on the mdxalgo.com. mdxalgo.com, the link's in the description. mdxalgo.com. Yeah, I'm definitely coming to Vegas. I'm definitely going to do Vegas in the next week. But, yeah, so what I'm saying is, with EOS, you know, it was, EOS was just an experiment. It was a really interesting experiment, and it was fun to be a part of it. And all the stuff we did in terms of the hackathons and, like, you know, all the cool projects and ideas and innovative business models coming out of that space. And I learned a lot from the EOS community for sure. But during that time, you know, I was kind of on the back burner in terms of my trading. I was more looking at, like, the actual utility of things, learning about the actual blockchain. That was kind of like my biggest amount of educational time I had. That sun is blasting me up. That was like the most amount of educational time I had in terms of what does it even look like. Yeah, the sun is really coming in now. Yeah, there's a lot of education coming out at that time. And then I was kind of trading in the back burning. So it's kind of been a interesting journey, you know. People don't know a lot about, like, everyone thinks I'm just a flat trader. And I was a trader first. Like, I was trading in Australia for 2 years. My own money and FX and doing foreign exchange, that kind of stuff. And then I got into crypto like maybe a year or two into my trading career, and then that was a big win for me. So then I never looked back because I just thought, why stick around with fucking equity and indices and FX when I can just get into crypto and get into something new and exciting? And that's why I got into EOS so early. But then it's like yeah, people don't realize a lot. For about 2 years, I was just like just fundamentally looking at projects of what they actually do. UST is going up. Will it peg? I say buy it up. Bro, damn, you're still live. How was the burrito? The burrito was absolutely scrumptious, brother. Delicioso. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Well, it looks a little bit more gridded. A bit more gridded, sir. I'll leave it where it was. But yeah, so MDX Algo, guys, completely customizable. Or if you do change it, just click set to default. And you can actually change your default screen here for MDX Algo. MDX Algo is, I'm just super happy with it. Like, I use it every day. You know, it's got everything I need in one screen. It's got all the important shit. You know, there's so much noise in this game, noise in this space of just so much shit everyone looks at. But I think once you know your own kind of like routine, your own strategy, it's kind of, you know, this is basically what you're looking at is what I use. All you really need to know is that, you know, where's the fear and greed, how we're looking at in terms of the long to short ratios and the volume. And if you go on coins, etc., you can see we do all this by volume. And the reason we do it all by volume is because volume shows you where the action's happening. And okay, I wouldn't say all the time, but 9 times out of 10, if you're a trader, you're gonna be able to make the most money on high liquid markets. Not always in terms of buying altcoins, because that's why I said 9 out of 10. But if you're a day trader, these are the markets you really want to be interested in, because you're gonna have lots and lots of participants. There's gonna be a bigger pie to squeeze some cash out of, and then we have exchanges as well. So all the exchanges are up volume today because they're obviously the sell pressure's up. So we actually have like 300% more on Kraken right now than 7-day. Like, we have 24% more volume on Binance right now. And guys, remember on here as well, if you click these little trade buttons, they're actually links to the exchanges, and the links which we've got down here are actually links which give you like free thousands of dollars. So if you use these links, you'll go through to a page, and then if you sign up, etc., the exchange will give you a bonus, because obviously they give deals to YouTubers and influencers for their community. So it's kind of like an MDX bonus for you guys. A lot of the time you can get thousands of dollars when you deposit. It's actually insane. And then you can actually trade with it. MDX, where Aussie did you stay? I thought you were going to say, am I Aussie? I stayed in Sydney, mate. Like, I stayed in Sydney for 18 months, mate. I got sponsored by a company with Danny in Darling Harbour. We were in Darling Harbour for like fucking 1 year, mate. And then me and my mate Danny, we went down to the Botlow. I can't even do it anymore. We went down to the Botlow, mate. And we grabbed the VB, the Green Monster, mate. We grabbed the Green Monster from the VB store, the Botlow. And then fucking Danny ran off with the whiskey. And I was like, did you buy the snapper? Did you buy any snapper? Yeah. Yo, MDX, let's have a beer in Hollywood. Yeah, I'm bang on it. I'm not going to drink for a few days because I absolutely killed myself last weekend. I only literally just recovered, and I still don't even feel exactly right. But I'm up for it, man. I'm probably going to be out and about. I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow, I think, with Sammy. I think I just need to get in that gym, really pump some iron. And then Europe. Where's US? Oh, look, again, a little bit of a grid. Oh, American pumpers. American pumpers. We just need that to zing up. I just don't see us getting any upside if these longs are going to stick in like this. Let's see what's on the 5 minute. God, the 5 minute's even worse. Even these exchanges have more longs. Come on, guys, get rid of the longs. I want to see shorts. I'm so sick of longs. Oh, no. 24 hour. They love the longs. They love the longs. They love the longs. So we can see open interest is all of it. We had about $14 billion of open interest today, which is pretty phenomenal. Pretty phenomenal. We've got exchanges. We've got fucking billions of dollars worth of volume. Come on, Itty Bitty, you can do this. Might have to get my second kombucha. The kombuchas are going flying about. I don't know how well you can hear this stream anyway. Is it loud enough, guys? Is the volume loud enough? Would you consider yourself a temporary alcoholic? No, I wouldn't consider myself an alcoholic. I could never drink again if I wanted to, for sure. But I am an alcoholic when I do drink. Right? So if I don't drink, I don't even crave alcohol. I don't feel like I need a beer. I actually don't like casually drinking like one beer. I'm not like that. So yeah, I could definitely not drink, but it's like because I'm in the time of my life where I'm going out to bars and I'm seeing girls and I'm doing this and doing that and with my friends. Like once I start drinking, I find it hard to stop. When I start drinking, I never stop. I just never stop. I just keep going until I pass out because I just love just getting smashed and just like just chatting shit. I never really where's your speaker? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, like I never really I never like really, I don't know, when I get really smashed, I never remember. I just absolutely blast off. I just blast off and just absolutely lose it, and I feel like that's my time to just like release just like inner emotion, just like release shit. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking whatever. But a lot of the stuff I say when I'm drunk is just complete garbage, Legends. Like, a lot of people are like, are you okay, man? Like, you look really sad. It's like, yeah, I look really sad because I've been drinking for 24 hours straight. Like, I've passed out on stream before. I passed out once. No, turn up the volume. That's what all alcoholics say. Sounds like many of us. Yeah, no, I'm an alcoholic when I do drink, but I know if I really wanted to, I could stop forever. I know I could because I've got good willpower like that. But I just love fucking getting smashed. I just can't stop when I start. But I did when I like really fucking actually did something. I need to talk nearer to the speaker. When I actually like really like did something in my life, like I actually like made progress. Fucking made like I'm still making progress now. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm still doing okay. Like I got like a shit life or anything. Like I'm still working hard, but when I like really went into like zone number one in terms of like this is fucking This is one of the most progressive times of my life. It's when I didn't drink for 2 years. I didn't drink any alcohol for 2 years. I ate ridiculously hyper nutritious food. I starved myself, did intermittent fasting. I was in the gym 3 times a week. That time of my life was like 2 years. That set the stage up. That was when I was about probably 21 to 22 years old. That set me up for where I am today. Like that fucking 2 years. So this guy's got a normal question here, which I can answer for you. Help. Please explain price difference in Luna on Bybit exchange. Spot versus derivatives. It's almost 100% different. So what you're dealing with here is you're dealing with 2 different markets. Okay. So derivatives markets aren't actually the asset itself. Okay. A derivative of an asset is a contract, or it's a unit, or it's a subsequent uncorrelated contract. I have to call it a contract. It's a contract which represents it. So derivative is actually something which you use for leverage, because derivatives are in essence in essence they're not actually tied to the collateral itself or the asset itself. So a spot market is when you're actually buying and selling the Luna. It's actually moving around. Derivatives are just contracts which represent the Luna, but you can actually buy more contracts than you have. So you're not actually, like, when you get a contract of 100x of Luna or whatever, or 10x of Luna, you're not actually buying Luna. You are buying it technically on the exchange, but the actual asset isn't going into your wallet. You're buying a contract of it. So what it does is it kind of makes it easier to do derivative markets. And then spot markets are actually like the organic zero leverage buying and selling pressure. And you're going to see a difference because there's a premium you have to pay for derivatives. And these markets are on 2 different types of order books. So usually what you see is if there's an arbitrage opportunity between spot and derivatives, there'll be a change. But there's a lot of exchanges out there in different countries which have derivatives at different prices. And what you're really looking for is overall, generally speaking, if you have thousands of exchanges all with different prices, what happens is all the arbitrage between all the spot prices get sieved out, and then you get like a more equal balanced price. But derivatives can't move out of exchanges. So derivatives are things which are used within every individual exchange. Luna's got 8 billion in reserve, has it? Let's have a look at what the UST price is doing. They're just buying this up. You can see they're really trying to fix this peg. They're really trying to fix this peg. Every single time the peg comes down, they're using that reserve to get it back up. I just want to see it get back to 0 again. That wick is absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god. I just want to see them try and get this peg back to 0, back to $1 for 1. If they get it back to here, like they did, okay, that's crazy. So this is going to look really weird for a bit, but so they have this crazy spike up here, right? Went to 130, but everyone was happy about that. Oh, my Luna's worth more. Sorry, my UST is worth more than $1. This USD thing is really cool. And then you've got this one. We had a pop down here, and then we had this crazy, horrible fucking Darth Maul wick. So if they can get it back to 0, then I want to see what happens to the price of Luna. There might be an interesting little risky little hit. I've got a little trade on it. It's only it's just tiny. I'm just doing it for a bit of fun, really, for the channel. Might make a couple thousand. Might lose 500. I'm only going to make probably. It's either going to go back to $5-10 Luna in a quick move, where I make $3,000-4,000, maybe $10,000 at max. What was that? That was that buy pressure. I think we just had a load of buys coming in. Yeah, 600. Let me put this on 100k so you can see it a bit better. Let me set that as my default. Ooh, dump it. So this is basically showing you all of the exchanges combined. So you can see BitMEX right now is dumping it. And that 100k buy there moved the price by fucking $9. Dump it. Some fucking dickheads just market smashing, selling on buying BitMEX right now. Dumped. Can you hear that? When it says dumped, can you hear that? Legend, someone in the chat. I'll turn it up actually, so you can actually hear it better. Oh no, it's full volume. Why isn't it going up? Why is that not clicking properly? It's fucked. Yeah, so when Dixie value goes up, BTC goes down. Any explanation? It's not. I don't see any evidence really long term that there's a correlation there. Oh wow, this guy's really dumping. Dump it. Because what's happening is when the Dixie goes up, it means the dollar's getting stronger. When the dollar gets stronger, that means why is the dollar getting stronger? It means people are selling assets to go back into the dollar. You know, the dollar is cash, right? And a lot of other stuff is assets or equity or commodities or whatever you're in. So when you sell into the dollar, the relative strength of it rises, purchasing power goes up. So yeah, what you're looking at really is I don't think there's enough buying power in Bitcoin to really make an effect on Dixie. But if Dixie's generally rising, then we know assets are generally being dampened, and that will mean there'll be some sell pressure. But it doesn't mean that the Dixie can still rise and Bitcoin can rise with it. We've seen that correlation break so many times. Dixie's been rising in history many times with Bitcoin going up as well. So Bitcoin's a very small market. You can sell gold to Bitcoin. You know, it doesn't always necessarily have to be dollar. Turn up your desktop volume on OBS. It's a good shout. But I'm not technically savvy enough to do it right now, I don't think. It's a nice view, actually, isn't it? You can actually see everything. You can see the view with me. I've had, like, no sleep, Legends. I can't believe I'm actually still here. I'm just living on that afterburner life, you know? I'm on that afterburner life. Right, I need to get another kombucha because I'm a legend. The legendettes. Let me get a kombucha. I actually can't get out of the sofa without doing that because I've got the whole thing blocked. Kombucha. Oh, this one's strong. Oh, quick. Oh, wow. So strong, that. Not as nice, this one. Kombucha. Oh, it's been a long ass day. It's because yesterday has not ended yet. Dad, why is my sister's... Nah, bro. Dad, why is my sister's name NFTs? Because she was our second biggest mistake. Yo, no problem, Luna. Yo, that's sick as fuck. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, brother. That is a good one, you know. That was a good one. So, yeah, Leggies. Trying to make that perfect, but this fucking mouse cursor is a dead fucking liquid. I remember when I lived in LA, driving through the city was nasty. So much smug in the city. Yeah, it's today it's beautiful, but there is a lot of traffic here. And it's a very busy, crazy city. A lot of homeless people here as well. About 80 to 100,000 homeless people here, which is, to put that into perspective, you know, it's fucking... I used to live in a city in England with like 200... I think Salisbury is about 200,000 people, maybe even less. I think Salisbury might be about 150,000 people. To put it into perspective, you know, fucking, it's literally half or more of that whole city I lived in with homeless people, just in LA. Can't even think about that in my mind. It's crazy. Bitcoin's having a move up. Bitcoin's having a move up. Bitcoin's getting bought up. So this is kind of the reason I was looking at, you know, this 28K region. We got a little bit of a wick down to about 27.8. We want, you know, some sort of remorse up. You know, what we're looking for really now on Bitcoin is there's nothing. This area is definitely needs to get broken. Even for the smallest amount of me thinking this is good. But it's to here, it's back down, it's a higher low. And it's just some sort of fucking, let's try and do this, you know. Let's try and do this, you know. So I've got this set. So what you can do, guys, on this setting, you can change this to like different amounts. So if you only want to see $1 million orders, it'll only show $1 million orders. If you want to only see, so I'm only seeing 100K orders here, which is actually quite good because you can see how, like that 100, all those 100K buys there they were moving the price, guys. It moved the price up about $100. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's about $900,000 to $1 million if you include a few of the other ones. That moved the price on BitMEX up $100. And guess what, guys? You can see that in the price action. We moved up literally we moved up $100. So this actually tells you how much the price has moved. And then we have 100K here, which moved down $8. So it's pretty interesting to see that. Market cap, my God, the market cap of Bitcoin's only 547 billion, sorry. The market cap of Bitcoin's only 500 billion, guys. Everyone's like, the Dixie is being, you know, Bitcoin is mooning the Dixie. Like, what? Like, there's 500 billions in the whole of Bitcoin. 500 billions? $500 billion in the whole of Bitcoin? You really fucking think that Bitcoin is the reason for the Dixie going up? When there's 12 trillion in gold, when there's 250 trillion in equity, when there's 300 trillion in real estate, when there's fucking at least probably 500 million in derivatives in over the top of all traditional markets. Yeah, all right, legends. That little 500 bill, yeah, it's the real deal. It's the real deal, you know. It's the real coolio dealio. Yeah, so there's absolutely no way, sir. Might just carry the stream on. I might come back later and do another stream. I grew up in LA, now I live in London. Don't miss LA one fucking bit. Yeah, it's funny that because like you know, a lot of people who live in England come to LA to escape London, and a lot of people to escape LA go to London. So it just shows to show that most of the time people, it's, you know, just the grass is green and whatever you've been used to for years, you get bored of. But I would say that London's a good city, you know, if you live in a good area. It's very expensive, but if you live in a good place in London, you can have a really nice, good life in London. Problem is about London, it's very like, it's, okay, you can either have a really good life in London, or you can end up living in an area where you just end up a bit weird. Like, people are just a bit weird there, you know. It's God, like LA as well, right? There's weird people in LA, but you know, people start talking weird and like have all these weird accents, and just, I think you gotta be careful in London where you live in the area you're in. And the problem is about London, especially, is it's just like you live in a rat race because you're on the tube every night. It's not like a big free. It's not like you can't like just drive out the city into a fucking up to the Hollywood Hills or something. Like, there's none of that really going on. Yeah, I live in Santa Clara, so I was in Santa Monica. It wasn't horrible, but the city is shit. Yeah. The thing is, all the buildings in LA are a bit like shit. Like, the thing about London is all the buildings are so like well built and old and prestigious, and they're all like royally. They look like royal shit. Wow. But out here in LA, the buildings are a bit woody. This is nice. I'm in a really nice complex here. This is well built, but this costs fucking. This cost me like I think this is like $20,000 a month for this place, so it's no joke. Need to see 30 million volume. Yeah. Let's have a look what Luna's doing. Luna Boona. That's bitty bad boy. The itty bad boy. Want to take it to the toy. Want to flow to the Roy. You know me, my name's Max. Don't pay no tax. I just relax counting my stacks because I got the flow with my Luna go. You must be a lunatic to buy the Luna ho. All right, let's have a look at. Oh no, not okay. We'll do Bybit. We'll do Bybit for fucking perpetuals. Yeah, I don't know why I bought $500 worth of this here. Like, look at this thing. We're getting a pop on Loonski. Can we just go to fucking $100 again, please? You actually have to watch it on the 1 minute. Alright, there might be a little constructive pumperoonie happening here. The confidence is coming back, guys. We're going back to 100. Well, you weren't a lunatic for buying Luna. You were a genius. It went to 1,000, bro. In a fucking one Chad candle, man. Yeah. It's good water. Yes, Luna. I want to see that. Come on. Let's get back up. Yes, legends. We should start sending out some anti-FUD, as in like not FUD. So like good positive shit. They've fixed the peg. The algorithmic peg has been fixed by the Luna Foundation. Everybody thinks it's oversold. It's time to get back in. You know, when people are in like troll box on these, you know, like BitMEX, for instance, you get these people who like go into positions and then they start like firing out comments about why they're biased. You know, they start trying to confirm their bias by writing comments in the troll box, being like, yeah, guys, it's done now. It's the bottom. We're going up from here. Look at this. Look at this divergence. Oh my God. Look at this fucking news article. Basically, that is just a micro scale of what massive money management and money market media do. That's just a micro scale of what massive media companies do. They get into shit and then they go and fire it out for their own media outlets. No, don't wake up. Bought 500 at 10, then 500 at 1. Yeah, lol. I bought 500 at 1. This is my first buy on Luna. It's on leverage. I think it's a 2x trade. Yeah, I bought $500. So I got 500 Luna. So if it goes up in, I don't care about this trade. It's more of a bit of fun, really. But I would say that the risk to reward ratio on it is pretty good. You know, Luna is literally at the bottom of the bottom. Fundamentally, it is quite, you know, it's had a good past, but fundamentally it's wrecked in terms of what it is. But I've said it a million times on this stream. For the for the off chance that Luna can fix the problem, they can fix the peg. For the off chance they can do it, I think it's worth risking $500 to maybe make, like, where's it going to go? Back to 100. Luna is the most sound coin in the market. The most best tested or back tested, the most best tested of the best of the best. all the shit-tards coming into Luna for the gains. Yeah, I'm just buying Luna for the gains, brother. Farmer, I won't lie to you, bro. I'll just be your brother and tell you the truth. I'm not buying it for the fundamentals. I'm just buying it because it's at $1 fucking and it was 100 at one point. So it's probably worth just throwing in a $500 to the wind. I need $15 to get out even. Oof. What price did you get in, man? I bought at next to nothing. I bought $1 or something. I bought here. I see it's going to profit now. So that's the line where I got in. So you can see here, there's the price. I'm up $61 so far. That's $61? I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't know. So it's time for it to go up now. It's time for it back to 100. I think what's going to happen is, you know, it'll have a few relief pumps. It'll continue to do quite badly because no one's going to have any faith in the Luna token, in the USD token anymore. The faith is gone, you know. I can't see anyone really, you know, burning all their Luna to buy more UST. Like, if they can really do it quickly. Like, where's the peg at? They haven't even got the peg back yet. Like, come on, legends. Get the peg back. But, like, if they can get the peg back, then maybe. But I think it's going to take a long time for people to rebuild trust in Luna. So I think if you know, if you do see the price, if you can get out of break even, I'd get out of break even really on this one. I don't know much about the fundamentals, but regardless of the fundamentals, just looking at this price action and the, you know, are people really going to be that fucking happy about putting hundreds of thousands of dollars into Luna to buy UST when it can go to fucking zero? Like, I don't think so, motherfucker. There's not much certainty right there. I think it was an experiment. It's an experiment. I've seen this happen before. Like, Luna's not the first fucking algorithmically backed stablecoin. Like, Amplethorpe is another one. Equilibrium was another one. There's been a few, hasn't there? But they all have a little bit more complexity built into them, which means there's more opportunity, or there's more variance, or there's more potential for there to be a problem because there's more complexity built into it. So if you just hold your fucking coins, bro, if you just hold your coins in on a blockchain like Ethereum, and you're one-to-one backed by actual US dollars, it's a bit simpler, isn't it? But you have to rely on centralized systems. So I think Luna will come up with a plan. I don't know exactly, but I hope they do. Go up. Back to 10. Back to 10. There are definitely traders having some fun with this. Let's have a look. If you could definitely do well with the oscillator 5 on this, guys. Like, this is the indicator I built with my team. I guarantee you, look, these are really nice moves. So you see this green dot here? Continuation move. Continuation move. Continuation. So every single time you see a green dot, you buy. And yeah, it's nice. You had some bearish divergence there. Play out. We came down a bit. We're on the 1 minute, remember? So now we're coming up to overbought. But these green dots are really powerful because, you know, when you get a green dot, it color it there. Continuation. 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 We've got that one there. Go on, Luna! Look at all those. So here we had 4 counts of bullish divergence right there on the 1 minute. So if you had a bought there, guys, that would have been a really nice move. And you can see there's actually bullish divergence there. Came to oversold. Here is another example, guys. So this oscillator, you can see, is going to do very well in high volatile markets, you know. Here again, up. And you can use this, guys. This indicator, you can get it from mdxalgo.com. 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 So get rid of that for now. And then you can see the moon ship of Luna. 130. How much money have I made? I'm rich. Absolutely balling. Okay, we need to get above here. Just looks so bad in the macro. It's like, yeah, guys, we're making progress. Look, we need to get above here. Whoops. 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 Got a little bit of a while to go, leggies. Fucking hell. Oh, wow. That really is a wreck city. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Absolutely dire. Yeah, guys, we're going to make it. We're getting a big pop right now on Loonski. Oh, dump it. The $1 million dumps just fly in. The $1 million dumperunientes. Right, yeah. At least, okay, look. At least we got here. Just about. It's better because, you know, it potentially could be something happening here. It needs to now come down to about here. Higher, low it. And then continue, brother. That's what we need from the Loonskis. Can we just go to $100, please? $100, please. $100, please. 5x from 0.8 is a 5x. Yeah, well, exactly. Like, because it's so low, the price is the amount of throw out some anti-FUD. Yeah. So, oh mate, the sun's literally going on my computer screen now. Might have to close this fucking lap. Oh no, the sun's really coming down. The sun is going to actually go on the laptop, so I'm going to have to probably close the blind in a minute. It must look crazy, the sun coming in. Everybody. Yeah. I'm actually just sitting here, just chilling all day. I got half a burrito left in a minute. Hit that like button, dude. Come on, Loonski, yeah? High, low, Loonski. Luna Boona. We just want to see the peg fly up. And then we want to see the fucking whole, like, top dollar. Let's have a look at the... Oh, death. Oh, no, nice. Bitcoin's trying to get above some levels. Everybody. Yeah. Right, Loonski. Yeah, nice bounce, guys. Big bounce happening right now. Come on, Loonski. Yeah, it's not a bad view. Yeah, strippers for everyone. Loonski is the place to be. Loonski is the place to be. What time is it right now? Okay, New York's fine. Loonski. 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 Ski. Loonski. 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 I actually can't see the new questions coming in, so I have to wait because the sun's coming on them. Come on, needs to hold a higher low here, and then we need to get above here, and then at least we've got some targets to come through. Get it? So how much are they minted though? So it's 1.4. So, oh god, 1.4 billion. So basically, if it goes to, you know, $1, like $1.20 right now is, you know, it's quite a big market cap. Right? It's a $2 billion market cap right now. Basically, 1.5 billion tokens out in supply. $1 would mean $1.5 billion market cap. We're at 130 ish. So it's about a $200 billion token already, right? So, you know, for it to go to 10 billion or where it was before, we're only going to be really looking at, you know, Luna's only going to be really looking at fucking, Christ, it's only going to be really looking at about $5 and it's 10 billion. It's crazy, right? So they're doing a lot of they're making a lot more Luna and circulating supply, but it's going to be, I don't know, what was the market cap of Luna when it was at its top? Oh dude. Oh no, I just lost about 100k on Luna. Chances of $10 loon ski. It's lose ski. Lose ski. Yeah, I know. That's. I've seen a lot of people come into the chat today saying they lose hundreds of thousands of dollars. I actually know people who have lost millions. You know, I know some guys who are, they were like, yeah, you know, I'm going all on Luna. You know, I'm selling a lot of my Bitcoin. I think Luna it's the new stable coin of the future. I think that Luna's going to put fucking USDT to bed and all this kind of stuff, and the market can't, the price, the funny one I heard is that the price really can't go down. the price really can't go down because you need to burn the Luna tokens, which creates it's a really good supply and demand dynamic. Yeah, like I said, when the market gets, guys, you should go watch this video. Actually, if you just type in, go on my Twitter, right? Go on my Twitski and watch this video here. So this is one of my tweets I did earlier. This video is going viral again. It's getting so many fucking views again. So go watch this video because this is basically yeah. And this guy says I changed the title. I've not changed this video in any way. Did it on the 11th of May. Luna's gonna crash soon. And it didn't crash exactly when I said, but I said that if fear gets a hold of the market, this thing can fucking move. And it did. So yeah, this is the new meme coin chart. Memeski. I never even promoted this on my Twitter, this video. Memeski. Dude on YouTube lost 1.6 million, then bought another 200k at $1. Oh no. Well, I'm just thinking about the dynamic of this right now. You know, unfortunately, you're not going to see $100 Luna anytime soon. What did the market cap of Luna go to? All right, so guys, what was the market cap of Luna when it was at $100 before this crash happened? Because right now, it's going to be very difficult for Luna to go to. They're making so many. They fucking out 1.6 billion Luna. Dude, they're just pumping new Luna out. So the circulating supply is 1.6 billion, right? So if it goes to $10, 16 billion. Fuck that shit. 16 billion is a lot. 16 billion is up there in the top 10. 16 billion is going to be in the top 10. Same as Binance. 16 million is Binance, guys. No, we're not going. That's not going anywhere near that for a long time. Like, this is probably going to end up being 2 billion before they redo the peg. So let's just say this. This ends at 2 billion. $10 means a $20 billion market cap. Yeah, I don't see that happening anytime soon, boss man. And that's the real sad. I wouldn't say it was sad because this is just a game of buying and selling and, you know, just wanting to fucking you know, pick the right things and just press the green or red button and take profit when you can, which is going to be tough for a lot of people to hear right now after Luna's gone to $1. But fucking, if you think about it, it's a real loss for most people because, you know, at least with a lot of these other markets, the price goes up, the price goes down. But a lot of the time, you know, a lot of these projects can actually make it back to realized net market cap it was before. So you'd say, like, you know, if the market cap of a project got to 20 billion and you go back to 10, it's quite a good chance in the future you're going to get that 20 back as the market grows. But because Luna are creating so much more supply, it's just really, really diminishing the ability for it to get back to its normal market cap it was before in terms of price and supply times by each other. And anytime soon. Like, we're talking, fuck that shit. If this goes to 2 billion, then $100 is a $200 billion market cap. You really think Luna's just going to shoot to 200 billion? You know, that's Ethereum levels. So there's just no chance. What was the market cap of it? 1.6 million lost. Yeah, nice. Great to see you live for Luna. Trading people are really looking for this. I can't really read these questions right now. Question about your algo. Nice. When trading 1 minute chart, desperate. If a short or long signal pops, it sometimes disappears. Does it only confirm after? Yeah, it only confirms after the candle is closed. Yeah. So all signals are only confirmed after candle close, because there's no, if a candle hasn't closed yet, then you don't know where the price stopped. So you can't, if it flashes long, you got to remember, like, if it flashes long, right, or short on a 1 minute, you're going to get a lot of longs and buys. So watch the tutorial video, and what we say is you don't have to take every single long call, and you don't have to take every single short call. What you want to be doing is you want to be taking long and short calls whilst they're in confluence with the other oscillators. So say all 3 oscillators are saying buy, that's probably a good shout. If one of the oscillators are saying buy and the other saying no, it's probably less likely. So that's kind of what you're looking for there. It was number 5. It was number 5, was it? So we can actually work out what the general market cap was at number 5. So it was number 5. So it probably had it probably had about $40 billion in it, didn't it? Was it more than BNB? I think if it was $40 billion market cap, then it could potentially go to $2. No, sorry. It could go back to $20. Okay, so $20 with a $2 billion market cap. Sorry, $20 with 2 billion tokens in the circulating supply equals $40 billion market cap. Okay, so yeah, I think topside, if this stops at $2 billion, 2 billion tokens created, $2 billion created. Sorry, what am I even talking about? 2 billion tokens created. We could maybe see a $20 Luna. But you got to remember, are people really going to be lining up to buy Luna right now after it went to 0 on a fucking depeg stable, destabilized stablecoin? Probably fucking not. So I'd say maybe you get like, well, it's $1 probably going to be about right for a while, Maybe it goes to 5. UST is pushing for it. I'm on the hourly, doesn't look too great. Like, I don't want to really start doing chart formations on Luna, but it is an uptrend. It's in an ascending formation right now, actually. Look, we've got an ascending triangle on the UST pair. So you can see here quite nicely that you have a nice flat top. You have a rising wicks above the moving averages. You can use the moving average basically as the triangle. So if it gets above here, it's going to be a breakout for UST, which is a stable coin. Mate, we're trading on... This is sick as fuck, bro. It's like, yeah, so what we have now, we have an ascending formation on a stable coin. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool fucking dynamic. Really interesting dynamic here we have. Luna dumps, USD pumps. Well, I think for USD to go up, I think Luna does have to go down. Lots of people will turn into BTC maxis after this. Well, I don't see why. Being a Bitcoin maximalist is the wrong term. But if you're a Bitcoin maximalist, you are just an idiot. Like, all you have to say is this: I believe in Bitcoin because has the most longevity, it's the most secure, and it has the simplest product. It's the simplest thing within crypto. It's not trying to be anything crazy. It's just trying to be money. And because Bitcoin's very simple and very slow, it creates a lot of stability and a lot of certainty. That's why you can have the certainty to store up a lot of value in it, because it's simple, no one can manipulate it very easily, and it's, generally speaking, decentralized. So that's what creates its net value, because you can have certainty in it. because it's simple. Simplicity is very, very crucial in money because you don't want it to be complicated. You don't want to try and build in yield. I've spoken about this a billion times. Let's build in a yield with an algorithmic peg. It's like, oh, just relax, bro. They might go wrong. No, but you have to store all your value in it. It's like, relax. Well, I don't want to fucking store my value in something which is complicated because it might go wrong. Like Terra Luna, just fucking goddamn. Terra Luna is not just the... Terra Luna is just one example of this, guys. I've seen this a billion times. If you try and build in too much complexity into something, you're going to end up having lots of vectors of potential problems. And that's what we're seeing here. So, yeah, like I would say this, like Terra Luna is probably going to make people move into Bitcoin because they're going to opt in for a more safe bet in crypto. Because it was the number 5 coin. Yep, lots of promises, lots of scams, lots of everything going on. Yeah, of course, this is crypto, bro. I've been in crypto for a long time, since about 2016, okay? So I've seen a billion scams. I've seen BitConnect, OneCoin. I've seen fucking all these crazy coins like Hex and Ampleforth and all these weird ones trying to do crazy complex stuff. Equilibrium, I said before. You know, all these crazy complicated ones. They all end up failing because they're too complex. Everything under Bitcoin is an experiment. Well, yeah, true. And you know, Bitcoin to a degree is an experiment, but I think Bitcoin has a very good proven track record, and also it's very simple what Bitcoin is. You know, it's just sculpted around what money is, and money is gold historically. Well, money and money and silver, gold and silver are money. That is it. Fiat currency is not money. I've been through this a trillion times. Fiat currency is just a more portable derivative of gold, because the only reason we created dollars and pounds actually before the dollar, the only reason you created the pound was because it would just act as a weight of gold in a bank, and the dollar was fundamentally just a receipt for gold within private and central banks. So if someone gave you $1, it would represent an amount of gold in a bank. So dollars are not money, they're just a unit of account within a more broader money system, which is gold and silver. So we all run around with fucking receipts for gold. And then Bitcoin is perfect because it's very, very simple. All it's done is, you know, Satoshi, all it did was just replicate the properties of gold into Bitcoin, which is replicating the attributes of money into Bitcoin. And money is very simple. It's just a scarce or fixed supply. The harder the supply, the more rigid and the more sound the ecosystem is. So it's very simple. Yeah, BTC is a finished product. You know, I've been saying this for literally 5 years. Bitcoin doesn't need to change. Bitcoin is a finished product, okay? It doesn't need to be any faster. It doesn't need to be any more scalable. It doesn't have to have higher throughput. It doesn't need to do more transactions. Like, historically, gold and silver is money, and you cannot do one transaction in 1 second with gold. You couldn't even do one transaction a second with gold, because if you wanted to, right, you'd actually probably have to hand it to them, which might take a couple of seconds, right? Or if you really got fucking complicated, you might need to divide it down, and gold takes a while to make divisible. No, Luna wouldn't be at 200 billion market cap at $100, because Luna gets burnt again. Well, if the peg of USDT is set again, I think MC would be lower. Well, I think what you're saying there is incorrect, my friend, because if there are 2 billion tokens in supply, right? So let's just say the circulating supply of Luna token goes to 2 billion. The price of Luna has to go to $100 for the market cap to be 200 billion. Because all the market cap is the supply times the price. So 2 billion times 100 is 200 billion. So I don't care if there's any fucking, then you can't change anything. You know, if there's 2 billion tokens in supply, you need a $100 token for it to be 200 billion. If you want to have a $50 billion market cap at 2 billion circulating supply, then you need a $25 coin. That's right. $25 times 2 billion is 50 billion. So yeah, I don't know what you're saying right there. I think it's quite written in stone right there. They can't, if they can start, okay, actually what you're saying is if they start burning the circulating supply back down. So they're going to have to burn a lot of Luna for it to go back down though. I don't know how much you got to burn. So to get it back to where it was before, you're going to have to burn basically a fucking billion or more billion Luna. I don't think anyone thinks that Batman invented BTC, brother. Luna was BitConnect V2. Yeah, that's absolutely hilarious. If I had a Luna for every time you explained this, I'd be broke. Really? Nice one, man. Nice one, Brotherski. I can't see anything on this screen right now. What does it look like on your screen? The sun is just blasting in. It's quite nice, this room, because it's like so light, but in a way it's kind of like it's not very practical for being on a laptop screen. So breakout on a stablecoin. Yeah, I know, it's so funny, isn't it? Yeah, we're getting a breakout of stablecoin, legends. Okay, we've got an ascending formation. We've got high lows coming into this. We're above all the moving averages. We have an ascending formation. We have nice little flat top triangle here. We're looking for the break. You might get a fake out with a deviation on the stablecoin. Just remember, guys, this market is volatile. Be careful with stables. It's really not okay. It's really not okay. They control the supply through the algorithm, though, right? Well, that sounds even more fucking centralized and shit. I don't want to, like, no, I think you have to burn Luna to create UST, so. Yeah, it's not doing well. Yeah, how is Daria? Me and Daria broke up about a month ago. So I think it might be the end of that. But yeah, it was for the right reasons. Yeah, I've spoken about it a few times. For the right reasons. It's sad, obviously, because I love Daria. She's the best. But yeah, basically, we had to break up. She basically broke up with me as well, pretty much, because I'm just not in a fit place to be with a girlfriend right now in terms of, you know, girls at her age want to get married and shit and have kids and cars and stuff. So it's not really going to work, legends, because I'm gallivanting around Thailand being an absolute maniac, partying at every fucking moment I can. But maybe one day we'll see each other again, and maybe there'll be different times, but yeah, it's probably not going to work out, mate. Probably not going to work out, but we'll see what happens. I still love her. We had some good times together. But it's quite tough. Any breakup's hard, but it's for the right reasons, and fucking you can't have it all. You can't have it all, can you? You can't have a girlfriend and go out and party. It's just not really a thing. Okay, sorry to hear that. Yeah, legends. No leverage, no love, bro. Stablecoins need to be centralized after this mess. Lol. Yeah. We're getting a breakout on stablecoin, legends. This sun is fucking hot. Oof. I actually need to change the blinds, I think. Or it's going to go behind that building in a minute, right? They are pumping UST. It's at 76. Who is holding the UST stablecoin right now? In the chat right now, tell me tell me how many people are holding UST. Oh my god, this sun needs to chill. Hopefully it goes behind that building. I don't know. If it goes to the side, then it's gonna fucking miss. I am Me locked staking. Nice. Just a little me. Sounds like selfishness. She's better off. Yeah. I am not I'm not selling. I'm still streaming, brother. It's been a while. We all know it's a green screen, mate. You've been around for a while, boss man. What's UST? Okay. I'm holding the whole damn ecosystem. UST and Luna. I got some UST. Well, yeah, so we're looking at a breakout right now on the UST price on the stables. Price of Luna is just a little bit fucked, basically. It's holding up $1, so you know I've got a little trade on, just holding it. You know, we'll see what we get, but I think you know the first objective for the team is to get it back to 1 peg, and then that means that they don't have to they don't have to keep creating loads of Luna, because right now they're just inflating the supply of Luna absolutely monumentally. Like the you can actually watch it going up. Yeah, it just went up again. It was 1.4. They made 200 million new Luna in like the last hour. Yeah, what's going on, Leggies? The sun ruins all night parties every time it fucking does, bro. Yeah, well, that might be something which happens. So when it does go back to $1, they're going to see a lot of people selling their UST. You know, when you sell UST, you can basically buy any pair it's linked to, right? So you know you burn Luna to get UST, and then you have your UST tokens, and then you can actually just swap those UST tokens or buy anything you want, which obviously is a sell of UST. MDX question about the automated bot: would it work on purely spot buy and selling? Or does it only work on futures, long and shorts? Well, you know, if you're on 1x or you're on very, very low leverage on a derivatives exchange, you know, you're practically just going to be buying spot. You know, you're buying. There might be a little bit of a difference in terms of like small price differences, but you know, the bot is set up for using exchanges like Bybit, Binance, and Phemex. That is, you know, what's really going to happen. I think actually the predominant provider we're going to use is Bybit because they have got a massive amount of liquidity for the tokens we're looking at. So the bot is definitely going to be used on those types of exchanges. Well, we'll show you how to set it up. So there's going to be a few different ways to set it up. You can set up on your own device, or you can use your third party provider and then just hook up hook up Bybit. And it will trade for you in your Bybit account over the years or whatever. And you can get automation at MDX Algo. This is the actual statistics. Because you have this massive drop right now, you know, if you put $5,000 into Bitcoin in January 2020, you'd have 15,000 right now. So you would have tripled your money from that price. That date. If you're using MDX Automate, you'd have $40,000 right now. So if you put 5K in January 20. You'd have $40,000 if you were using our algorithm. If you weren't using our algorithm, you had 15. So it's an 800% increase over 2 years, which is pretty fucking good. So yeah, and also guys, on the MDX algo, you can actually get access to the indicators as well. So you get 4 indicators, actually 5 indicators actually. You can set them up through TradingView. This is all within the MDXalgo.com, 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 MDXalgo.com. Let me say it one more time for you, legends. MDXalgo.pumpitup.com. Get 1,000 likes. Let's go. Yeah, come on, guys. 1,000 likes. Hit that like button, guys. And also, you're a legend. DJ Flexer, you legend. BlackRock and friends crashed Luna. Sponsored by US government. Yeah, there's just absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way that BlackRock's got anything to do with it. Because BlackRock isn't a, you know, BlackRock is a money management firm for millions of people and big companies. So instead of big companies investing in individual, equity or going into big investments around the world, what they do is they use BlackRock as their money management firm, who specialize in investing and moving around assets for institutions. So yeah. If UST falls below $1, it prevents an arbitrage opportunity for investors to trade. They're less than $1 worth of UST for $1 worth of Luna, thus turning profit if UST falls below $1. As investors are incentivized to do this, they will burn UST, making it more scarce and bring the price back up. BTC cup and handle on the 5 minute. Oh my god, it's a cup and handle on the 5 minute. Oh my god, let's go. What are we doing? I'm on what, bro? Nah, I don't see it. Let's get 1K likes, people. 1K likes, come on. Guys, we've got 350 people in here. If you can desecrate that like button, it'll be really, really enjoyable. Guys, no ref codes. Come on, legends. Let's keep this. Let's get rid of these refies. Let's try and keep this clean. I won't block you. I'll give you away. Delete breadwinner. Come on, man. No refers, man. No refers. I know these are refers, but oh shit, minus 8,000%. Dude, it's making me feel sick. I'm sorry, brother. I'm just gonna whip you out of the mix, bro. Terra USD 0.82 climbing. Oh, really? I don't know. I'm seeing 0.78. The government would never do anything like that kind of thing. And nor would BlackRock. The idea is gone. Guys, why are you buying USDT when it's a stable coin? Oh, yeah, that's nice. What's the trade? Oh, wow. Shorted Luna and made 187,000%. Yeah, that was a nice short, bro. I literally just woke up one morning and I just saw that Luna was at fucking goddamn fucking nothing. I would have liked to have got into a short on that. Let's have a look. Yo. Okay. It's been a really great stream, man. Thank you, bro. Oh, thanks, Bruno. You're a legend, brother. UST is actually recovering. It's trying to, mate. We want to try and get it a bit higher. Cannot see a thing on the screen right now. Is that sun going to go behind that building? I hope so. What does it look like? Can you actually see the sun right now? Yeah. Here we go. Sent you a like. Need everyone to give a like to get more people involved. Yeah, guys, if you all like it, more people will come in. We had about 1,000 people in here earlier, but it's kind of gone a bit quiet now. Though, that is my like really worth it? Yeah, bro. Of course it is, man. What you saying, dude? Like this fucking video as much as you would like to see Luna go back to $100. UST is falling. Yes, it is. Fake out. It went from 0 to 46 cents. UST is dropping again. Whoops. Yeah, I'm holding like a tiny little bit of I'm holding like 500, like just chilling out. Because I think if it does just have a massive turnaround, something could get pretty crazy. Crazy wigs, what should I say, wings on FTX. Let's go, legends. Hit that like button, legendettes. Yeah, also, guys, if you haven't already done this, go down and add me on Instagram because I haven't streamed for a while, but my Instagram is getting quite big now. Got like 25,000 followers on Instagram. A lot of people have moved over there just to watch my antics. So Instagram is this link here. This linkaruniente here. And if you want to trade, guys, get a Bybit account and get a Phemex account, because those two exchanges will literally give you thousands of dollars completely for free, legends. If you click the link below, they'll literally give you thousands for free just to sign up when you trade with the Wonga. Sorry, I ate a burrito earlier. Sup, Mr. MDX. I love the channel. This is the only This is the only my third time here. Nice. And the first time here without you drunk crying at the camera. Good to have you in a normal stream, brother. You know, those drunk ones can get a bit mental. Those drunk ones can get a bit crazy. Like, I think, remember this though, they are for your entertainment. People don't usually get to see people drunk as hell on the internet, crying about their thoughts and their feelings when they know they will not remember what they do. I never remember anything I do on the drunk streamers. You probably think I'm just some depressed loser who's drunk all the time, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. I just like to get absolutely spangled every now and again and just chat shit for your guys' entertainment. Luna going back to 100 USD would make hundreds of what the fuck? Luna going back to 100 USD would make hundreds of new millionaires. Yeah, it'll be all right, but yeah, I think we just lost quite a lot of millionaires as well. I think we probably lost more than 100 millionaires on the way down. Yo, you're still on the live. Yeah, I don't fuck around, brother. I don't mess about. How long have we been living for? What's the live stream like? Where we at? What's the time limit? Oh, wow, I'm on 5 hours. Shit. I'm on 5 hours, yo. This is a big one. I might just try and hack it out, you know. I started streaming so early today. That sun is absolutely blazing in. Yeah, big stream. And then suggest, should we be buying Luna? I wouldn't recommend it. No, I wouldn't recommend it. I think there's no actual reason to be buying it, other than the fact that it's just a punt on the fact that maybe Luna can turn this around, and they can reinstate the peg for the algorithmic USD coin, algorithmically stabled USD coin, and you're betting on the fact that there might just be some sort of, like, you know, big euphoric buying frenzy after the peg gets reinstated, and you might see an opportunity there whether, you know, it goes up. I'm only betting $500 on it. Like, I'm not putting a lot on it. Like, I wouldn't recommend anybody buying it. I've only bet $500 that we might go higher, because we are literally at the lowest of the low. And if we do get, like, you know, some sort of, like, announcement where they fixed it and they've got some sort of update, it could pop back up to like $5-10, which at this point could make you 10 times. But you just got to just don't put anything in crazy. I wouldn't recommend it, but yeah. I have seen you drunk way too many times, meaning you are having fun and enjoying life. Yeah, oh yeah, well yeah, of course. Alcohol literally equals fun. But the problem is with me, like, I like drinking. I actually don't really drink casually at all. I only drink to get spangled. When I drink, I cannot stop. There is literally no way you can stop me when I start drinking. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have a problem. I literally was like, oh, there's a police helicopter flying by. I literally, like, I remember when I was walking back after the night out, like, talked to loads of girls, got a few numbers, got with a few chicks, ended up going back. I remember I was literally smiling to myself thinking, I'm going to go and drink myself silly on stream. It was just like, fucking hell. I got $1,000 to flush. Where'd I put it? If you got $1,000 to actually put into a decent investment, I'd go for, I'd actually probably go for putting it into UOS. I think ultra.io is a really good time to buy right now. And I don't think you're going to lose money if you buy now on Ultra. I think you'll make a lot of money actually on that trade. S&P 500, 2008 and 2022. Yeah, I could see some sort of crash. But, you know, there's a million different charts you can look at. It looks quite similar, but there's a lot of charts that look similar. You're just basically getting a dynamic here of head and shoulders, and you got some sort of lower highs and lower lows, and then boom, we could get some sort of flush out. Yarab. Oh, mate, that sun's blasting my back. How many of you guys have seen a drunk stream? And put a thumbs up or a thumbs down whether you like them in the chat right now. I got a grand a flush. Ultra.io, UOS. Judging by NASDAQ and BTC chart, did they just break correlation? So NASDAQ, I think, actually might be trying to get some sort of like rounding off area. I can't really see the screen right now. I need the sun to go away, but so NASDAQ's just coming back to earth. I can see around here to COVID levels for NASDAQ. Also, we did make a lower low on the S&P. You know, I actually think that we're likely getting close to a bottom on this. I think this region here could be next support. And actually, we do something like that, come back. Oh, okay, and then we actually start carving out some. So I actually don't think this is going to be the top. I think we're on like this is going to be. There's going to be another wave up after this. That's my hunch, but I would say that you just got to trade the levels really. Bitcoin usually does what equity markets do first. So Bitcoin usually gets to the destination of where the market's really going before it's like almost like a leading indicator. So when this actually got to the highs here in January, it took a lot longer for NASDAQ to get to the highs, and actually it took a lot longer for the S&P to get to the highs as well. Sorry, I ate 2 burritos earlier. I'm blasted. So that's that, and then NASDAQ and S&P, you said. So and NASDAQ's coming down. I think they're about the same. I think the correlation's still there. Hyper-focused and relaxed is the goal. Yeah, it's true. What do you do if I lost 93% of my Luna? Oof. Did you lose 93% of the Luna, or did you lose 90% of the value of the Luna? Well, I think... because you definitely lost 93% of the value of the Luna, because if you bought at any point, you're down at least fucking 98%. So, did you lose the Luna or did you lose the value proposition? I'd say if you're just completely wrecked on your on the value of your Luna, it's probably best just to hang on to it, because if you sell now and they do miraculously pull something together, you're gonna feel like a real idiot, and you've already lost it all anyway. So the value of it's dead. So you might as well just leave it in there. Amen. UOS. What the fuck? Yeah, Ultra's amazing. Really good project. Get wrecked on UOS. Yeah, the drunk streams are just straight up fever dreams. I remember watching you pass out on the sofa, lol. Yeah, I think Farmer's seen a few drunk streams, brother. Farmer's like the OG of drunk streams. Drunk stream in LA or San Diego next. Well, I did one the other night, didn't I? Talking NASDAQ in this singularity. Liquidation, man. Let's see if we got any new subbies on this stream. I'm trying to aim for that nice little... Okay, we got 100 more because we're on 8. Let's try and get up to that fucking number, brother. Let's go over here a second. Come on, son. Get out of the way. You're too hot in the back of my head. It's doing my head in, literally. At least we're getting a little bit of a relief move on Itty Bitty Bad Boy. 28,000. Get in the Tiger Rooney. This is the area you want to get above. See what happens on that front. And then... what's UST doing? I want to see UST get back to 101. And I'm actually interested to see what happens on this, because... Luna is... get it back to 1-on-1. I can't believe the printing they're doing right now. Hasn't moved again. Maybe it hasn't been updated. Luna's come back down. Oh, baby, I'm worth it. Ultra partners with Clarity Games to distribute their new play to earn person versus person title. Inferno, it's another one. So they got 2 games. They got a few games coming out. Ultra's going to be a beast. Yeah, I'm really, really excited about Ultra. I'm going to be looking at participating in buying some more of that. Let me get my phone. I'm definitely going to put another couple Bitcoin into it because Bitcoin's so cheap right now. Oh, there we go. You saved 0.49 on your order today. Cheers, legends. I have to get on Tinder with you legends on this shit. Oh, that's comfortable actually. This is hilarious stream. Look how I'm just chilling out with this stream, like look at this just angle we're doing here. Ultra and Avant Labs. So I just grabbed my nuts. Avant Labs team up to distribute play to earn NFT game. Yeah, Alarium is the one which is like the big AAA game. In partnership with Avant Labs, the upcoming first-person shooter. This is going to be a really good game, I think. It kind of looks a little bit like Halo. It's got that Halo vibe to it, you know. I prefer non-drunk. Well, yeah, I think you know, I didn't get like nearly 90,000 subscribers from drunk streams. Like, I'll just tell you that straight right now. The reason I got like fucking followers isn't because I was drunk all the time. I actually think a lot of you guys got into this channel because, broadly speaking, it's been fucking quite educational. Like, I actually have been trading for the best part of a decade, but the last few months, let's say since about June last year, it started getting a bit hectic for me on the drunk streams because I don't know, streaming every day was a good run, made like millions of dollars, so like it's been partying a bit, but I think I'm gonna get back on the normal shit, you know. Back on the normal life for a bit, you know.
One of the craziest things about America.
But guys, get me on Insta as well because I do a lot of videos on Insta.
Look how far that goes. Like, it's just.
Alright, I'll do a little Instagram now, being like, I'm live. This looks hilarious. Why am I? It looks like I'm in a construction site right now. Alright, let's do a little Insta. Right, leggies, I've literally been live on this stream. I'm live right now. I've been live for about 5 hours. So come chill out with me. I'm gonna eat a burrito in a minute, grab some food, get some fucking liquids going. I'll see you in there. Right, leggies, I've literally been live on this stream. I'm live right now. I've been live for about 5 hours. So come chill out with me. I'm gonna eat a burrito in a minute, grab some food, get some fucking liquids going. I'll see you in there. Right, leggies, I've literally this is just not okay. I just put the link in now. Yeah, I need a drunk channel. Yeah, that's a good idea. I need like a Twitch. I need a Twitch channel which is for drunk streams. Epic Games could be the dark horse. Yeah, I know, they're a big company. Right, I'll upload that. I got a fetish. Right, everyone's cracking on with the messages. Epic Games have Unreal Engine, yes. I started following you first, went on banter, and Sheldon said you have an interesting energy. Yeah, I've got an interesting energy for sure. I'm hyped to collaborate with my wife would stop calling. What? I wish my wife would stop calling. What coin did you make the most on? Matic. Well, okay, let's go from the top. Bitcoin. That went pretty well. I bought my first Bitcoin at $600, so that went pretty well. I made a lot on EOS at the beginning. EOS went from 50 cents to $22 once. That was a pretty good break. I made a lot on Matic. I bought at 4 cents. That was a big win. I made a lot on... I remember Swarm Markets did like 70x back in the day. It crashed back down, but it still did a big gain at the beginning. We had some coins like Ultra. UOS is a big winner for me. I was one of the first I was probably in the first 10 people in the world to own the token. I literally had to have it in a wallet owned. I was probably one of the 10 first people in the world to own that. And there's been some other ones as well along the journey. Like we did quite well at the start, but again dumped, so didn't manage to get that much out of it. We had some good coins like can't remember. There's a few like other ones like Castor did okay. Yeah. Let's have a look at UST. Come on, they're really trying to get through to sending formation, leggies. I think what's happening is people are just beginning to like just get out of UST as it gets higher. Tell me in the chat right now, will you start selling your UST when it goes back to $1? Yeah, CRO is a really good one to buy as well. I really like CRO. CRO is a good coin for sure. What is that? People that buy Luna understand it is under heavy pressure to repeg USD. Yeah. And it is worth a shot since it's at $1. Yeah, I can't see it going much higher than $5, mate, with 2 billion fucking tokens in circulating supply now. Because if it goes to $5, you're looking at 2 fucking times 5. That's a $10 billion market cap. So $5 Luna now is a $10 billion market cap project, which is not shy off what it was when it got to where it was. Anyway, I think it got to about 50 billion at one point. But holding USD long term. Well, no, I don't want to hold USD. UST long term, maybe. I'm still live, brother. I'm still here, man. We're just doing a long ass stream today. If you're a millionaire, why do you stream for hours? Because I love streaming with my community. And secondly, I got nothing to fucking do today. I feel I hadn't had any sleep last night. I haven't streamed for the best part of a month. And I'm not a millionaire, I'm actually a multi-billionaire. I actually did really well in crypto. I did well in crypto predominantly in the coins I said before. And I've made millions of dollars just buying the 7-8 retracement on altcoins, guys. Like I've told you a million times, that was some of those altcoins did pretty well. But yeah, I'm streaming because I haven't streamed for a long time. And I feel like I'm giving back. Like I fucking love the community. The community's amazing. The YouTube channel's amazing. And I've got fuck all else to do today. So yeah. I still feel wrecked from yesterday. I actually still feel a bit wrecked from the weekend. Thoughts on the 4-year cycle? Yeah, let's have a look at BTC dominance. It's a good shout, actually. Yeah, BTC dominance has popped back up. All altcoins are getting wrecked. Interesting. It's a nice trend coming along here as well. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I could see dominance, you know, if altcoins really, I think that's generally speaking actually just what happened to Luna. Like Luna's crash is what's moved this up because Luna's lost $50 billion worth of market cap. So this is just basically the Luna crash coming into play. So I wouldn't put too much weight on it, but I would say that if alts really start to grind down further and you see you know, this kind of onslaught coming further, I think Bitcoin will be the recovery first. So the Bitcoin dominance will rise first, and I think that is shown by the chart in general. Where's UST at? Appreciate it, man. That's all good, bro. When dump it, we got a big dump it here. 1 million on the sell. Still too many longs in my opinion. Started in crypto 2016. Yeah, started in crypto about my first Bitcoin I bought was $600. Where's Doge going? Do what you do, brother. Yeah, exactly. I like sitting here and just chatting shit. Well, I appreciate all the time you put in to share your knowledge with us. I've watched you for over a year now. You know your shit. Yeah, cheers, bro. You're a legend. I'm trying to read the next one. Respect for the long stream, Max. Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. I feel like I deserve to give you guys a long stream. I haven't done a stream in ages. I'm going to be streaming a bit more this week. I got some other videos I've got planned to do as well. And yeah, I'm just going to get back on the grind. I want to get like some more content out on the channel. Like people don't realize it's like building content on the channel is like fun. It's just you can't do it all the time because you just get a bit burnt out. So I needed a good month off just to hit up some crazy shit. Keep saying rate expired. Okay. What do you think the worst case scenario would be midterm? For what? More tax. For Bitcoin or for Luna? What do you mean by buying the 7/8 retracement? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's Fibonacci, 786 retracement for me is being a retracement in terms of looking at altcoins on, say, macro. So I'd say like medium to long term plays. You know, if you look at, say, Ultra, for instance, which is a good example, every single time it's done a 786 retracement, it's found support, and I've bought it. So I can't really see the screen right now, but if you do a Fibonacci here, you can see that we came down to exactly the 786 Fibonacci retracement. So I bought that for the next rally. Here again, you can see if you do a Fibs from, generally speaking, the swing low to swing high, this came down to the 786 retracement. That's when I bought. We came back up. Again, it did it again. You can see it's, you know, it did it again. And then also you can see on this structure, we're actually now at the 786. So this is when you start buying. We're actually lower than the 786, which is really, really good. And I think this is because of certain market dynamics just exacerbating moves right now, especially with like macroeconomic like type of issues we have with, like, you know, fucking money printing, which is going deflationary right now, and then we've got fucking Putin wrecking the world, and we've got the stock market's having a bit of a blip as well, so that's good for lower prices. But like, you know, I think it's a great time to get in. You know, it's a great time to get into the Ultra. Shao. Can't see a fucking thing. Come on, son. It's about to go back. Yeah, so kind of rely on your TA, lol. Thoughts on Phantom? What was the longest stream ever? Longest stream ever was 8 hours, I think. That was in when I was in Turkey, actually. That was when I was in Turkey, and yeah, that was a long ass stream. That was a beast. That was I think that was when I also one day did 2 streams in a day. That was when Bitcoin was really moving up towards the highs. That's when the streams are going to get sick again. You know, when Bitcoin starts breaking out the highs again, that's when stuff's going to get mental. But by then I'll probably have my house in Dubai sorted out, so then I can fucking actually get a really sick studio. Because right now I'm just like throwing a laptop up with a microphone and just blasting off. I think the future is going to be more like set studio. I want to do a podcast as well. I want to do a drunk stream podcast where we line up 10 shots and just drink 10 shots and then just talk shit on stream. And just call them little waters, because otherwise YouTube will get pissed off. Any good resources for doing crypto taxes? I live in Dubai, so I don't pay any tax. So I'd say the best advice for crypto taxes, or the best resources, will be to move the fuck out of the US or the UK and move to Dubai. I live in Dubai now. I have a house in Dubai. Well, I'm actually getting a house in Dubai at the moment, and my company, MDX Algo, is in Dubai. Enjoyed your drunken session. Dire Straits, big guns. Oh, yes, got it. Yeah. Let me get this out of the way. That sun's about to go down. Oh, my neck. I love burritos. The BTC pullback is going to offer new opportunities with great entries. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I went to Turkey. So when I when I was living in England, actually, this is about, fuck, must have been 2 years ago now. So 2 years ago, basically, when the UK was said they're going to lock down, I got on the first plane out of England. I went to Germany. Then Germany said they were going to lock down, so I got the first plane out of Germany, went to Ukraine, lived in Ukraine for 3 months. Then I met a girl in Ukraine called Daria, and then me and her flew to Turkey when Ukraine said they were going to lock down. And then, yeah, then after that, went to, where did I go after that? Fuck, I can't remember. Lagos. I went to Portugal after that. The 2022 so far was boring ass market. You can only say BTC is going sideways so many times. Yeah, well, I said a few months ago, I mean, maybe even 6 months ago, I said, look, we're due some flat time for Bitcoin, some boring time. You know, and it's cliche, but it is about time. Like, we've had such huge volatility for so long. I remember in the summer of 19, fucking Bitcoin just went flat as fuck for about 6 months. Bored the hell out of everybody. How often do you party? Too much. Too much at the moment. I need to calm it down. I feel depressed. Too much alcohol. I need to, like, just get back to normal shit. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Can I buy Luna? Let me see what Luna's doing again. Luna, what are you doing? UST. So, what's the peg doing? Oh fuck! I lost the ticket to the peg. How do I go back and find where the peg is? No, where's the peg gone? I can't go back. Let's have a look. Okay. Well, you can't buy stock in MDX Algo because it's a private company, which I own. It's not public. So MDX Algo is this is MDX Algo here. We've got lots of stuff coming for this as well. Yeah, this is going to be a much more broader, open platform for a lot of people to use different tools with. It's all coming. You know, these things, I think my CTO said it well. He said, you know, these things aren't a marathon. You know, they're not a sprint. They're a marathon. So this is just like, we're just consisting every day building, making it better, building up more products, and eventually it's going to grow and grow and grow. And we just want to. I don't see trading going away anytime soon. So we're just going to keep building on it and making stuff better. Yeah, I know Dubai. So yeah, you can't live there. No way. I'm not in Dubai. In the summer. I'm in LA right now. I'm in Los Angeles right now. So I kind of get out of Dubai. Still, your channel is going to 100K faster than Bitcoin. Yeah, true, bro. We're gonna make it, man. There's a big divergence here. I'm so depressed. Well, trust me, if I drink a lot of alcohol for a long period of time on a drunk stream, I just feel absolutely blasted. I get depressed, and then like I have the hangover for like a day, just feel depressed. But if you feel depressed, just like, you know, work on a hobby, you know, try and build something which is valuable to you, try and have a better relationship, I don't know, that kind of stuff, you know, all the cliche stuff. The alcohol does not make you any less depressed. It is fucking fun though. Like I basically alcohol equals fun, so for me, and it's but I just sometimes I can't, when I start drinking I can't stop, so I get into these huge blast off sessions. Oh no, what happened here? Did I just like quit the stream or something? No, what's going on? I have no idea what I just did there. I've lost the comments, legends. No. Where are the comments? What's going on? No. Channel content? I lost. Oh no. I don't think we're streaming anymore. This is not good, legends. No, dude. Sorry, legends. I literally just lost the live stream. I can't even find the I can't find how to even watch the live stream. I don't know. It's probably not working now. Am I still live? Am I still live, legends? Don't know what happened there. I think I fucked it. Oh, I'm still on. I'm still on. So let's have a look at some of those questions. Oh, look, the sun's going away. Yes, I can see again. Yes. What's happened to you? I can't. Okay, can someone send me the peg? Where's the peg? Where is the peg? Where's the pegaruniente? There we go. We found it, legends. That's what the community's all about. You know, this community don't mess about. We've got Luna. We got the peg. The peg looks like it's getting wrecked again. Nah, that's fucked. We've got Bitcoin, the peg. Oh, I can actually see the screen again. Let me get into there. Bitcoin's trying. It's trying. Why is it saying that? I'm live right now, legend. I think the main takeaway from the latest run is the fact that people are considering ETH as a major hold alongside BTC. Used to be BTC alone. Well, so they're just two different things, really. You know, my guy. You know, Bitcoin's money and Ethereum is almost going to be like where the equity lives on in crypto, because everyone's got an ERC20. So it's slightly different things, but I think Ethereum could actually have a higher market cap than Bitcoin eventually if every single project uses the ERC20 standard, then it's going to be pretty cool. Yeah. Depression is caused by running out of options. Also having no kids if you're old. Yeah, I think if you're old and you've got kids, that's definitely a factor. It's about, depression's more about, you know, it's all about body, mind, health, you know, that kind of stuff. If you eat really healthy, get in the gym, all that kind of stuff, it helps. And then just try and build a more equitable future for yourself, kind of thing. You know? Hey man, what course would you suggest? What course would you suggest to a noob looking to trade long short rather than swing trade and spot? So there's a lot of stuff out there, but even on my channel, bro, if you scroll down, these videos will really help you. Like this video here is best 5 profitable trading strategies. I've got best indicators as well you can use on TradingView, how to trade moving averages. I also have some tutorials about Bybit. So if you type in like Bybit tutorial MDX, you'll get loads of tutorials. But you really just got to look out for yourself. You know, I would say go down the more textbook route. So go for more traditional trading strategies instead of all these new crazy fucking things people go for. Yeah, there's a guy called a really good mentor. There's a guy called, what am I doing right now? Here we go. There's a guy on the internet. Oh shit, I can't remember his name right now. A really good trader who I used to watch a bit. He's a Japanese fella. He's really good. Or you can watch. I think there's one called Money Master. Master Technical Analysis. There's a ebook you can watch and read. There's also quite a lot of different data you could kind of like books and information you could read from already established traders. But I've been trading for about best part of a decade now. I can't. It's been so long. I started out trading my own money in Australia, just trying to get any literature I could get my hands on. I'd say start with the looking at pattern recognition and then looking at SR flips. But in terms of courses, I don't really know what to recommend. I haven't done it for a while. Like a course, I never really did a course. It was more like, I'm trying to think. There's some good books out there. Actually, there was a good book another guy told me to check out, and it was called I can't remember anything right now. I'm literally getting knackered. My brain is fucked. Market Wizards is a good book by, I think it's George Gleit. No, that's George, not George. Some German name. So Market Wizards is a good book. I think there's 101technicalanalysis.com, which has some good stuff as well. Learn pattern recognition. Studies show drunk people understand risk. They just don't care about it. You are a binge drinker. Binge away, bro. I had to quit. I was dependent on the stuff. Binges are cool as long as they stay out of trouble. Yeah, I'm a binge guy. I'm not really a casual guy. I just binge it up, and then I just can't stop when I start. But I don't actually think I'm addicted or anything. I don't feel like I need it. I'd actually much rather go without. No, I never got into Pulse Chain. Drinking my sorrows away. Yeah, you do drink your sorrows away sometimes. I just get like this urge just to keep going. I just can't stop. I feel like it's a waste. Is Bitcoin Cash a good buy? No. Bitcoin Cash is shit. Don't buy it. It's absolute garbage, that coin. It's literally like the worst one ever. That's a better view now. I'm wearing the Lucky Llama today, legends. Lucky Lamski. The Lucky Lamski. Yeah, this is an issue. It says I'm so stressed the last few days. My mood follows the BTC chart. It is definitely a problem. Like when you're trading and you're in these markets, you really don't want anything to affect your mental state or your emotional state, because I go into every trade and I have no care in the world whether I lose the trade. And if you go into every single trade with no care in the world whether you lose it, it means that you're already prepared for the loss. And if you're already prepared to lose the trade, then it shouldn't baffle you if you do lose it, because that trade is just you playing out it's just playing out a strategy day in, day out. So you don't get upset when you lose, and you don't get happy when you win. Because if you get upset when you lose, it means you weren't prepared and you couldn't lose the money. And if you get excited when you win, it means you weren't really expecting it. You win, you lose. That's it. You just got to win more than you lose, and that's it. You just keep buying the supports, keep buying or selling into resistance or whatever strategy you're doing, and just like make sure you back tested it, and just keep going and going and going. And it's not actually that enjoyable. The people think about trading is that most people get mixed up with. They think that this is like a one-stop shop to having fun and making money all the time. When you make money in trading, it's not usually that fun. You're just doing the same thing over and over again on some sort of back-tested, good risk to reward strategy with risk management involved. And then you've got like, if you really think about it, the trades which you feel excited about are the ones which are usually too risky, because that, if you're putting too much risk down, then you're going to get excited if you win it. So I just say, don't let the market affect you, man. Just don't let that affect you. It's a lot of bullshit. I need to get some fucking rest. I haven't actually slept last night. 7 p.m. Wow. It's 7 p.m. I've blasted off today, y'all. That's a big stream. Do you like loot ring? No. I never have a choice to buy back in. Will Luna go to 0, or you think? Well, I'm betting that I'm betting $500, a very small amount. That I don't think it goes all the way to 0. Okay, so if it doesn't go all the way to 0, what are we at on the UST peg right now? It's going down a bit. Oh wow, we got wrecked there. Down, 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 down. They're really not being able to hold this peg. As soon as it gets to this line, they're just like, nope. See you. Time to go down. See, I'm betting $500 that we don't go to 0, basically. And it goes up a bit before it goes down. But it's only $500, so it's basically not a big trade. Because I think we're probably, well, you know, it's like, you know, it's at 0 legends. So, like, what the fuck? Like, it might as well just put $500 down for a long, and if it does get some sort of relief pump, then you're going to be okay. But right now, it looks pretty dire. It looks pretty dire. Fuck, I'm knackered. So yeah, that's basically my thought process on it. If they can miraculously fix the peg, sort everything out, then it will probably go up quite quickly, and then get out the first time it goes up. Yeah, a lot of the time in leverage, if you're new to the game, you're going to blow up your accounts because, you know, if you if you got onto a plane as a passenger, you would never think that you could fly the plane. And if you did fly the plane, you'd probably crash it. So most people come into trading as a passenger, but then they think they can fucking fly the plane. And you wouldn't fly a plane if you didn't have training. So it's the same as trading. You know, if you haven't got any training, if you haven't like done the fucking year or 6 months of good hard grind in trading and learning the ins and outs and going for everything, you're very likely going to crash the plane. And that plane, the analogy, is your account. So, you know, you're going to lose a lot of trades at the beginning because you can't come straight into it and just be a winner straight off the bat. If you could be a winner straight off the bat, then everyone would be a fucking trader and there'd be no arbitrage or no ability to win. You know, if you're trading, you're fighting somebody else. And there's people who've been doing it for longer than you. So if someone's been doing it for longer than you, they're more experienced, they're going to be better, more skilled at the game. So if someone's more skilled than you and you're fighting them, you're going to lose. That's what trading is. There is no way they can hold it. There's too much capital out there to throw it around. They just need FUD. Like, it just looks dire right now. Oh, wow. UST's just plunging again. Oh. UST is plunging again. Yeah, this thing is just like, it's just destined to die. It's just destined to die. Oh no. On to the next Dumperuniente. On to the next Dumperuniente. Yeah, it's getting absolutely murked UST right now. Let's have a look how the stream's looking. Is it all good? The sun's gone away? Okay, yeah, better now. Looks a lot better. Like the vibes of the stream, missed this version of MDX. Yeah, I'm just actually absolutely exhausted right now, just chilling. Trying to just get this shit done. I'm enjoying it though. I just needed a big stream to get back. I tried many crypto YouTuber signals. Yeah, no, I never used those. They're all shit. Hey bro, I don't know how much money you've lost. But Emmanuel, if you message the MDX Legends group, all right, come and join the MDX Legends group, and then just put your name in the chat, and then one of our mods will message you, and we'll give you MDX Algo for free. All right, do a good deed for the day. will give you access to MDX Algo. All of the extra content, like you get the indicators, the Discord server, the altcoin portfolio, my legend board. So if you just go in the chat, if you come into MDX Legends, and then maybe Farmer, you send him a message, and then we'll get you hooked up free with MDX Algo, and you get 4 indicators on TradingView. So if you use TradingView, you get 5 free indicators, and then it will help you trade. It will help you trade the markets. Hello. Farmski. Yeah. What's happening to Luna is being minted. Guessing no is doing it. Selling it and buying UST to repeg. Yeah. That's what people are saying. But people are just doing arbitrage. So it gets wrecked. Yep. It just seems to me like that could be like this area here. Then oh no. It's just I don't know what I don't know the ins and outs of the dynamic here, but what's happening is I think the founding team are trying to buy up UST with Luna, but they're buying Luna with Bitcoin because they have their reserve. Trading is pay to play. Best learning is done in the market. Lurk and learn. Talk to people. Yeah, it's good advice. I am fucking still streaming, and I'm absolutely exhausted. I think that's what's happening. People are selling at a loss. You are a champ, bro. I took a nap and you're still streaming. Yeah, I'm fucking still here, dude. I'm still here, brother. We're going hard, man. We're going hard, man. Oh. God bless you. God bless you too, mate. Bro, you're such a legend. Why don't you continue to trend and send me like only 15 ETH? Yeah, okay, brother. Yeah, just Emmanuel, go to this chat and we'll sort you out. Go to MDX Legends. Yeah, it's all good, brother. Yeah, there's a Telegram group. Let me pin that. I'll pin the Telegram group so you can see it. Everyone else, come and join as well. Oh. Message Farmer. Farmer's one of the mods. He's a legend. See you later, legend. Yeah, I bought $500 worth at the very, very bottom. It's looking like we're gonna come down and fucking hit it. It's getting real wrecked right now. It looks like it is just gonna go to 0. Just gonna go to 0. Like the trend's down. Doesn't really seem like it's stopping anywhere. So it just looks like coming like that and then continue. It's just continues. They need to fix the peg, and they can't. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Like I don't know what's happening here in terms of like the actual dynamic, but every single time it gets up to around here, it just keeps making a lower high. Just downtrending generally. I think there's just a lot of backed up people who are looking to do some type of arbitrage or just sell out of UST. I don't know how they're going to get it to the $1. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult.
If someone put you a gun to your head and said you had to put all the money into a mid-cap coin, which coin would you put it in? I'd put it in, I think you know the answer, but if I could choose two, it would be Ultra and Crypto.com. Yeah, I'm absolutely knackered right now. Like, I woke up so early as well. If Ripple burned all the escrow, or took it all off open the market with an XRP pump, nah, you still need buyers on the market for it to go up. Trading UST, yeah, I'm trading UST. You can literally trade UST right now. Like, what happened? What's going on with that? Oh, mate, what was that? Did it just go down another whole load? Oh, dude. This thing is just absolutely wrecked. I think this is just the beginning of the next escalate down. I actually am just going to watch this. This is just fucking hilarious. No. It is getting absolutely murked, this fucking stable coin. What's the BTC doing? I think BTC's trying to hold 28. Yeah, I just like, it's just literally just doing the same thing. It's trying to snake round, but if you look on like a slightly higher time frame, to me it just looks like a continuation like that. A little bit of a snake round. It's gonna go to zero, legends. Wow. Crazy shindig. We're oversold on the stochastic RSI on the 5-minute. Pump. Nah, dude, it's just absolute. Oh, wow. Big wick. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Wiki, wiki, woo. Yeah, I need some sleep. Good night, Bruno. I need to sleep, man. I'm done out here just on the fucking... Yellen mentioned UST, did she? Who had a good point? What was his point? Still alive, bro. I'm still alive, man. I'm getting a bit tired, man. I'm getting a bit tired, man. I'm getting a bit tired, man. Getting a bit tired, man. Lunar is dumping. Yeah, everyone's like, fuck it. It's going to zero. It's at 1, it's at 70 cents. Like, it's just going to zero. The UST is just not getting, it's not getting repegged. They can't do it. If they can recover this now to get above this level, which they just, for some reason, everybody just starts selling it. Why was it 78 cents? Everyone was like, fuck that. Just can't get above this trend line. You know, I don't want to, I'm reluctant to draw trend lines on stable coins, but you can't, you just can't lie. It's just, they just won't get above it. It's playing out some interesting levels, considering it's like not really, like, it's playing out some interesting levels. Even there we saw resistance before it was support. It is playing at SR. But nah. Yeah, I think sleep is underrated actually. Human brains are self-aware. Quantum computers but we have to sleep for some reason. You will recover your losses one day, whether you get into, you know, work it back or you get into trading and you do that. Yeah, I used to trade stocks a lot. Just not anymore, because what's the point? Crypto's got all the volatility, so even though there's been a lot of meme stocks going crazy, and also fucking Netflix was a good short. Come on. What's Luna doing? Give it a pump. Do this, pumpy. What are we getting here? Some buys on Bitcoin. That buy there moved the price to $33 on Bitters. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, now Luna's gone to zero. At least there's no more downside. So there's no more fear, which we can get from Luna. It is at zero now. So if Luna starts going up, it might create a little bit of confidence, even though it is at zero. You know, they say once you're at rock bottom, the only way is up. So, yeah. I am at $1 now. Wanna go surfing. Wanna go surfing in the USA. Yeah, you gotta be careful on exchanges, man. Because if you're using leverage, you need to know what you're doing. It's simple as that. You don't, you don't drive an F1 car if you don't fucking practice F1, you're gonna crash the car. Yeah, gold silver's good. Gold silver is historically less volatile than crypto. Gold's a good store of value. It's only gone down. Actually, it's come back up now. I know, on the lower time frames. Yeah, gold has only come really down around probably about 5-10%. Yeah, so it's about down about 11%. And I think gold is looking like it's gonna have a big breakout to the upside. Big breakout. And then I think gold goes first, and then people will flood it from the dollar to gold, and then we'll see the dollar getting weaker, and then we'll see people buying Bitcoin when Bitcoin looks like it's at its bottom. Are you still long-term bullish on the BTC Ponzi? Yeah, of course I'm bullish on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not bearish on the long term. There's nothing bearish about it. It went from 10 to 70,000, now back at 30. It's just a correction, If you look at it on the long term, you always got to think about relative ratio of price action. Like if you're on a weekly scale and you logarithmic it, Bitcoin's still in a very, very nice uptrend. And I think this could just be the last swing to get everybody fucking licked on this move. But yeah, it's absolutely fine. We have a massive move up. Even if you look at it on a normal linear, it's a low, high, ABC. And then we actually have, it's only really bearish if Bitcoin comes down. If on the long term, it's only bearish if Bitcoin loses here. Then we've got that, and then we've got into fucking nothing. But it's not. I don't think Bitcoin's bearish on the long term at all. I can't get bearish on Bitcoin long term because of its fundamentals. Its fundamentals are so strong in comparison to other stuff in the market. I'm gonna have to bounce, legends. I'm absolutely dying right now. Absolutely huge stream. I can't believe it was so long. I'm gonna go get a few hours sleep, I think. Keep an eye on the old. If we can get up to 1,000, guys, if all 200 of you can hit the like button, that'd be great. If you all hit the like button, we'll have 1,000 likes, and 1,000 likes is a big deal because you're all legend days. So if you all hit the like button for me sitting there and loving you all, that'd be absolutely phenomenal. On a birthday in the USA. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, David FP. I like your fucking attitude. All right, legends. I'll see you on the flip side. You're all legends. I'll see you in the next stream. I'll be around this week because I'm got a nice little week off just to take time for myself. And then we will move on and upwards. It's going to be great. See you later, legends. Bye-bye.